Yo, microphone check, make it a microphone check. Give it a microphone, I make it a microphone dead. Don't step to me, newbie, I could truly be moody. I could've played the fucking Grinch in the movies. I've been a part-time shadow cat, part-time. That is not a guy that I would ever wanna try to battle rap. Snap, crackle, pop, mind fried to a crisp. Make an MC into a wide-eyed lunatic. Yo, give it a stage in a minute, I'ma eat you. El profesor is in the house, let me teach you. I could defeat you with two hands tied and have you waking in the hospital like, who am I? And who are you? Who are they? What is this? You wouldn't believe how someone react to this shit. The mind slipping, speaking in tongues. Sly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done. 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 Sly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done.
Take my breath away.
TNC Predators turn to ban. Turn to ban.
If you read like articles or people who write about these two teams in general, Fnatic has been on a hot streak. TNC has been on the path to recovery, but they are making good strides, so I expect nothing less from these teams. But of course, before all of that, when it comes to performance in gaming,
10 seconds remaining.
Top, and we have just the one for you. Quick shout out to Omen for providing us with
5
this thin and light
seconds
gaming
remaining.
powerhouse. I've said this a lot of times. I got a good collector cache set for Mars on this laptop, and we've also watched replays and try out heroes in the demo of DOTA2 client, and we can confirm that the performance is top notch. So do check it out.
And of course, Omen is here for you to
TNC
elevate
Predators
your best games
turn
in
to
Dota. And also
Fanatics
Tumi
turn
is here
to
as well
ban.
for you to be the top fashion gamer in the entire country. So make sure you check out Tumi because they are giving out 2 free backpacks every single day throughout this tournament. There's still 4 backpacks left for you to win. So make sure you sign up at tumi.com/esports.
Yeah, do check out their backpacks. Really
10
high quality
seconds
stuff.
remaining.
And they're good size as well. You can fit quite a lot in there.
Yeah,
Especially the Divine Rapier.
yeah,
5
Divine
seconds
Rapier. You
remaining.
can fit your entire team in this backpack.
And even if you die, it won't drop that Divine Rapier,
Yeah.
right? It'll be in your
TNC
backpack the whole
Predators
time.
turn
This is my
to
favorite
pick.
part of the podcast. I have to tiptoe because this bag is so huge. But I like it. I like the style. We're giving with 2 of them as well.
Absolutely, 2 of them every day. So do enter to win a Tumi backpack. And not just that, we've also got our Logitech G Mice giveaway. Make sure you
10
enter
seconds
through the
remaining.
link in the banner down below because you will stand a chance to win after you fill in
5
the survey.
seconds
It's free
remaining.
to enter, so do feel free to enter and possibly win yourself a brand new shiny Logitech G gaming mouse. Now, not just the mouse, we've also got our Nerf's prophecies happening today. Entries are going to close tonight, so make sure you enter by the end of today. If you're wondering what this is, all you have to do is predict who'll make it to the grand finals, which I
Fanatics
think this will
turn
be
to
pretty
pick.
easy if you tune in to today's matches. And of course, if your predictions are correct, you'll be in the running to win a $100 Steam gift card. So enter, it's free to enter. You guys have absolutely nothing to lose. We've got so many giveaways happening on the stream that test out your luck. You know, maybe you'll multicast.
Exactly, and if
10
you want to get
seconds
something
remaining.
for yourself but not rely on RNG factor, we have the One Esports online merchandise
TNC
store.
Predators
So do
turn to
shop.oneesports.gg because we have a lot of line of products there. We even have a new set of apparels if you guys check it out. It's in the form of t-shirt, you know, GG, meet or feed, whatever you want to satisfy the needs in your daily pubs. But when you make a purchase, do remember to
10
use the
seconds
discount code
remaining.
CDOTA10 for some sweet discount.
All right, gentlemen, so I
5
do believe the
seconds
draft is
remaining.
almost ready. It might be ready now. If it is, we will jump into the draft like this. Magic, gentlemen. All right, Fnatic versus TNC, Game 1, best of 3 series. Of course, there's going to be the potential
Fanatics
of cheese, but I
turn
think
to
more
pick.
importantly, will we see
Enchantress.
something new? I think that's what everyone's hoping at.
I think we all wish to see something new, but
Yeah.
so far, both TNC and Fnatic are going back to their old kind of comfort pick.
TNC
DJ
Predators
on the, actually the tiny Morphling. Morphling has always been the first phase ban from any team that's up against Fnatic because you all know how good Savage is on this particular hero, and TNC side went back to the Void Spirit. That's most of the time KP will be playing that, and the Enchantress as well.
10 seconds remaining.
Obviously, I think come to this point, none of us is a
5
big fan of
seconds
Enchantress.
remaining.
I even have to force myself to
Fanatics
write
turn to
20
ban.
pages of his report just to justify how bad this hero is. But
Okay.
I guess we'll see how it works out for
Well,
TNC.
there is a
TNC
but, right?
Predators
Because
turn to
TNC is probably
ban.
the only team that's run this Enchantress in the offlane role, and we did see that Enchantress. Was it? No, it was
No, it was
Fnatic.
Fnatic.
It was Fnatic.
ran
It was,
it in the offlane.
yeah, it was
But-
against an anti-mage.
But historically, KP has also played this Enchantress offlane, so there is that flex possibility. I mean, the opening heroes are KP heroes
10
too.
seconds
so it
remaining.
looks like they're trying to keep KP's hero pool open, maybe try and throw Fnatic off as well.
5
I mean,
seconds
if you look at
remaining.
Void Spirit, he's been very solid over the course of the tournament. A lot of teams have favored him, especially during the round robin group stage. So not really surprised with that pick, but yeah, the early
Fanatics
Enchantress, I think
turn
that's
to
your
ban.
biggest gripe, right? Picking it up so early.
Yeah, the thing is, this hero doesn't fill up a lot of requirements that you want on your team. It doesn't have much of tower push, tower defense. It has a bit of ganking ability if you are good in using your summons, but most of the time we'll see this hero fall off really quick when it comes
10
to the mid game and
seconds.
does nothing.
NC
I just
Predators
had a light
turn
bulb.
to ban.
Do you think TNC might be trying to run a Clink strat?
Yeah, I was thinking of a Kling. We had this discussion, right? That Kling's, he has like what, a 9% increase in pick rate, and I think a 6 to 7% increase in win rate.
And of course,
globally.
a 50% increase in Reddit
10
complaint
seconds
threads.
remaining.
Yeah, definitely. But they tweaked his
5
numbers
seconds
early this
remaining.
morning, but it's towards his early game. They did not touch his late game at all, and I think Klings is still darn good. You can play him in a safe lane. He's decent in the mid lane as well, especially against ranged heroes like TA, Invoker, you know, you name it. Klings is a good pick. But I think Enchantress, what Icefrog is trying to do, my speculation is that they are trying to turn Enchantress back into a core. They kind of made Nature's Attendant more effective early on with the
Fanatics
killing.
turn to
They
ban.
gave her extra range if she buys Aghanim Scepter, which was the core item for Enchantress back then. But I still think the core issue with Enchantress was Untouchable being an ultimate instead of her basic skills. It just doesn't give her that lane dominance that she used to
She
have.
just feels very weak during that laning stage. It's
Yeah.
almost like she needs to
10
be treated as a
seconds
core
remaining.
as well sometimes.
Yeah, because previously when Untouchable was a basic skill,
5 seconds
she's
remaining.
dominant in lane because you just can't hit her.
Yep.
But now you can do the
Fanatics
same, and she
turn
doesn't have
to
the best
pick.
health pool either. So I think Enchantress is mostly going to be a support for TNC.
Yeah, and right now Fnatic is going to have the first pick of this second phase. So they can either go for Jab's hero first, or they can get something that can flex around with, so that they can keep ISS heroes or Moon's hero in
10
secret
seconds
first.
And there's a
remaining.
Timber still available.
Yep.
I think you go
5
against
seconds
Void
remaining.
and you just need kind of strong laners, especially when they're playing in the Ench lane, or some heroes that can clear out the creeps. We've talked about this. Winter Wyvern is one of those examples that Fnatic does play in both the off lane and in the support.
I'm just wondering if Fnatic wants to bring back the Shaker Morph combo as well, because AA is obviously banned out, one of the strongest counter to Morphling, and also Shaker is still in the pool now.
Yeah, Fnatic also plays the Chen.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
So we
100% Chen win rate for
Predators
Jabs.
turn.
This statistic was back when it was still group stage,
Oh, yeah.
but Fnatic is going back to the Trend Protector. It could still be Jabs hero or SSS heroes, but most of the time when this hero is picked, it will be on ice.
yeah.
Yeah.
You also have this Tiny, right? DJ does play the Tiny. Moon also plays
10
the Tiny.
seconds
I think Moon
remaining.
is the only player to play Tiny, to bring back the Tiny
5
core with the Echo
seconds
Saber
remaining.
in the playoffs.
right click.
Yeah, the right click against Neon Esports.
Yeah.
But Neon Esports in the group stage, but you know, he played that.
Yeah, but Moon always loves to go for DPS heroes on this magical hero. Like another example is the Lina.
Oh yeah.
He's one of the player that will go for the DPS build on Lina and really make it work, especially when it comes to the late game. So that possibility is definitely there. And TNC is still not going to reveal the potential clings yet, but they are going back to the Phoenix.
I was just suggesting the clinks. I wasn't saying they were going to pick the clinks.
I mean, this is TNC style, right?
it could be the potential, right?
Yeah.
You
It could
never
be the
know.
potential cheese, right?
I mean, TNC loves their
10
Phoenix a lot.
seconds
We always
remaining.
see this Phoenix, and we've seen KP play the Void Spirit, I think, in 2 of
5
his games,
seconds
in 2 of the
remaining.
games across this entire league, and his Void Spirit has also been super amazing. But with this Phoenix Phoenix and support,
TNC
not the best
Predators
support
turn.
duo, not.
And then
I don't know.
Snapfire.
But it's lane dominant, right? I think TNC can live with this, but Fnatic with the Snapfire, instant response to break this egg.
TNC Predators turn.
Yeah,
Faceless
now you talk
Void.
about it, this looks like an Enchantress core. I think there's a high possibility for it because look at TNC's ban, the ban out the Puck, Ember. This is setting up for What Spirit to be a core. So probably going to be Amel on the What Spirit on mid, and you don't want to have a
10
Phoenix
seconds
plus Enchantress
remaining.
duo as well. It doesn't give you early aggression, doesn't
5
give you any
seconds remaining.
ganking ability as well, unless you really use this, unless the Enchantress can use the summon units to perfection.
Yeah.
But I really don't like them as a duo together right now, especially when Fnatic has the leader Shredder on Snapfire to counter that 8.
It's a little difficult now because they do have a combo with the Phoenix. We've got the Faceless Void revealed for TNC.
Yeah.
So they've got a way to somewhat protect the Phoenix egg, but they've also got set up for this Phoenix egg, right? You go for the Chronosphere, then you go for the Supernova right next to the Chronosphere. It's really hard to get out of that after the Chronosphere duration. So we've got some team fight for TNC.
Fanatics
But
turn
there's
to
something
ban.
a little bit interesting with their lineup. They've got this really good ulti hard lockdown, but they don't have lane rotation lockdowns. They're only running this Enchantress so far. And Phoenix, the only lockdown you have a Supernova.
Yeah,
So everything actually comes down to the Void Spirit. He has to rely on his early rotation,
10
and those have
seconds
to
remaining.
work as well. And until he gets the U Scepter, everything should be a bit easy. But
5
Fnatic's
seconds
lineup,
remaining.
they're super fast in the early game. Tiny rotation, Snapfire on the lane, and of course, Trend Protector has always been one of the stronger hero on lane.
Yeah, I think TNC Predator right now, if that Ench is going to be a core and they are looking for support, I think, I don't know, Pango support still seems okay. TNC love to run the Pango support to protect this egg. If they are looking for an offlaner, there's also the Mars as well. TNC Predator being one of the teams that plays that Mars. Centaur is also not too bad, but KP doesn't play too much of that.
Brewmaster got a lot of buff.
And yeah, Brewmaster got...
Entire Primal Spring got buffed, all the 3 pandas.
Yeah.
This is the KP special as well.
Yeah.
Do you think they could fit the
TNC
Panda into this
Predators
lineup?
turn to
There's also the
ban.
Doom for them. I think the Doom is also, it's also an RML/KP hero that TNC Predator can look at. I think they also play the Doom support, if I'm not mistaken, on Tim's. Fnatic, they banned the Evoker, so they're expecting TNC to run this mid laner last. So the TNC, they have
10
this Kunkka as
seconds
well
remaining.
on the back of their head, on the back of their mind. It is a
5
big
seconds
possibility,
remaining.
Even my Invoker is being banned.
Yeah, but I think right now, one small detail about Snapfire is that she's even better against right clickers because of the scatter blast change. 100 flat attack speed reduction. You're not hitting the Snapfire.
Yeah.
It makes him really good on lane. So right now, any support that wants to go up and try to trade hit with them, you get Scatter Blast, you just get the hell out. You don't want to be,
Fanatics
trading
turn
against
to
this Sapphire.
Yeah. Right, there's the Kunkka eliminated. So it looks like TNC didn't want the Kunkka themselves.
Yeah, I think if the Kunkka goes over to Fnatic, they can put this DJ on the support, and then suddenly this Kunkka just buffs up the entire team so much. You have the Rum, you have the Cookie, and suddenly you have
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, you have the Living Armor Cookie, and you have the Rum. It's just way too much.
It's not even just the Rum, right? You've got counter initiation with the Kunkka. You can just boat into the Chrono, and then Void can't commit to that Chrono.
Yeah, and heroes like Enchantress especially is extremely bad against the Kunkka. Kunkka destroys her with one combo.
Fanatics turn
Fnatic,
to
they
pick.
take out the Lina and Quap going over the TNC.
So there's still a lot of flexibility for TNC. They can potentially put the Quap or the Wasp Spirit on the lane or the mid lane, depends on what Fnatic is going to pick next. This is going to be Moon's last pick hero. He has pretty much
10
TNC
seconds
has pretty much
remaining.
shown their hand already.
Yeah, it's either Moon or DJ right now, but I think with the Tiny...
5 seconds
I
remaining.
don't know, I feel like you can... Because you have the last pick, you can easily pick a Moon hero. I think one of the heroes that has seen a bit of resurgence and some love is the Razor. We all know Razor mid.
Yeah.
It's also one of the classics back then.
Also not very fun to play.
Not very fun to play against, if you're a right clicker, right?
Yeah.
If you're a Void, you absolutely hate the Razor.
Oh, really?
I mean, in general, he's not very fun to play either.
He's just like a wiper.
It's like a Viper, but...
Yeah, but anyways, I really love Fnatic to pick up another core because you don't want to play a single core lineup into a Phoenix plus Void versus Void lineup.
Yeah.
Every time you get chrono by the Void, you are just gone and you don't have your winning condition anymore. So Fnatic really taking their time to figure out what's the best pick here, potentially change the dynamic of this game.
Some hero that's good into Quap. It's not much at their banner. Those spirit mid.
You may now select your hero.
No way.
We were talking about this, right? Like,
But
if
maybe
there's one
not,
team...
not for Fnatic.
No, but I was saying Moon is one of the players that actually play
He actually
Lynx
mentioned that,
on mid lane.
we expected, maybe TNC is going to bring it out, but we also did talk about this off broadcast that if there's another team, it's going to be Fnatic, because I think Arthur did ask me if Klinx is good in mid, right? CCNC did play the Klinx mid, and Klinx is good into range matchup. You really can out-trade range heroes. I know Queen of Pain has magic damage, but it received a bit of nerf, so I think Klinx is totally fine.
Yeah. So we haven't seen Klinx in practice yet, right? This is going to be our first time over the course of the One Esports DOTA2 Southeast Asia League. That's very long. Oh, goodness. Now, historically, Klinx is actually very squishy. He's very easy to gank. He's got the skeleton walk, but Quap, she's got all this AoE to work with. Isn't this Klinx a little bit scary going up against a Quap matchup?
But nowadays, Klinx is super beefy with his death pack, so...
But that's level 6.
Yeah,
pre 6. So would you say Klinx is in the same position as a Storm Spirit? Like pre-6 is very easy to gank?
I wouldn't say easy to gank, but he definitely doesn't want to just fight. He just wants to farm and get that levels, hit that level 6 with the death pack. You normally go at 2-2-4 max skeleton walk because it gives you so much mobility. But I feel that this Klinx can really do some huge damage to TNC.
Yeah, I would also love to see how this Klinx work out. If there's one team that can make this work, it's gonna be Fnatic. So I'm gonna be Fnatic.
Yeah, another good egg killer. You strafe, the egg just gets boiled. I like Fnatic.
Oh goodness, I had a feeling you guys are gonna go for Fnatic because of this Klinx. Alright, looks like the panel is dead set on Fnatic to win this first game with the Klinx. But will this Klinx be enough to turn this game in the favor of Fnatic? We'll find out if TNC will overcome this challenge. Winter and Lyrical, take it away for our first game of the day.
Thank you so much, Danny Lee. Dead set. An interesting turn of phrase with the Skeleton Man in the game. And then also another hero that kind of looks similar in the new Tiny set.
I admit nothing.
Anna was just like Tiny's big brother, or Klinx's big brother when I saw it before. But Winter, it's the big guns in Southeast Asia. It's all coming down to this.
Prepare for battle.
TNC, Fnatic, what do you think?
Well, I think it's a 23 Savage Morphling.
Let's see what they can do with it. Let's hop into the game if he's going to be able to do it right now in the game number 1.
Does this hurt?
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
I make fixes, but not mixes.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
So Winter, I want to explore that idea you just said. 23 Savage Morphling, a hero he came to prominence on, but also a hero that can be very volatile. And recently he has been struggling a little bit in this league. Good, bad? What do you think? Is that you're saying you like it, the 23 Savage Morph? I'm assuming.
March, it's in trouble.
Uh-oh. Oh no, is it starting already? The battle, the
My
beatdown.
sprites are with us.
I was not ready for there to already be action in this game, but I guess I should have kind of expected it, considering the way that these two teams face off against each other. But won't be a kill there.
I guess it's not that bad skilling the Nature's Attendants, and you could see the change, right?
The
It
battle
heals a little bit
begins.
faster, I think, compared to before because of the interval. So I guess that's kind of like a buff in some ways, but the total amount of heal doesn't change, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
It just heals like faster, like there's a extra tick for every second. So before it's 1 tick per 1 second. Now the tick is changed to 0.5 seconds.
All right, I think it's better against damage over time spells because you don't have to worry about like dropping down below that death threshold.
Oh yeah, that's true. It's better against those spells.
But go back to the Savage Morphling. This is the hero that he sort of was known for a long time, and definitely knows how to play it well.
It's a pretty good game of Morphling. Like Void is a decent counter, but generally you should be able to react and get your strength more off from the corner against the Chronosphere, and have living armor to protect him. So I think he's in a pretty good game to solo carry this as a Morphling. All he needs to do is get a good laning phase, and he has a Treant on his lane. So more than likely he's gonna be able to farm, and he's against a Void Spirit, not the hardest of lanes for him.
Yeah, it's interesting. When we saw the tree come out, I was expecting this just to be the Ice tree again. But I guess based upon the way that the draft worked out, and they ended up going for that last pick Clinks, they wanted to change things around.
This is the thing you should notice about Fern, I think. Their position 5 and offlane has a few overlapping heroes.
Dire's turret has been killed.
Treant and Chen. Both Jabs and Ice play the same heroes. And it's even Phoenix to a certain extent, Phoenix and Winter Wyvern. So whenever they draft and they open this kind of heroes that look like a support initially or look like an offlane initially, there is still room for adjustments during the draft for them.
One of the reasons that they're so deadly in the draft for sure. But it did end up sort of transitioning afterwards. And the thing that I was thinking through my head was like, okay, oftentimes they do it to buy space for this late game carry. But then once they saw maybe that Faceless Void and the Phoenix combo together, like, all right, maybe we actually can't out carry them with what's left in the pool, and they decided to switch it up. Or maybe it was a plan all along, who knows?
I think
played on the mid lane.
I think it's mostly because of the lane mashup. I think they feel like if we do a Treant against Void, you can't really pressure him, and you're not gonna do so much on the lane, so it's hard for the Treant. And on a support role, he could still defend and delay the towers when you get your levels on the living armor. So they choose to put the Snapfire against the Void. Oh my god.
Dude, we've got the whole slew of voice lines coming from Aghanim Scepter. Should be noted, it looks like most of them have either only gotten to the second level, which is the admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone, or they just like that line a lot. And then big old man Mr. KP himself has beaten the highest level one, having the Bok voice line. So kind of interesting little lore background there, maybe seeing what these teams have been spending their time on instead of practicing for the tournament. Who knows? The game mode's really good.
Why do you even need to practice for the tournament? Just need to play some pubs,
Yeah, or some Aghanims.
So there was a mini patch today, right? I think the only hero that got affected from the patch today is Clinks. I mean, in this game.
Right.
Sort of rebalanced all his spells, actually.
It all stays somewhat the same in terms of the way that they function.
Nerf. Yeah, just a slight numbers nerf.
Do you kind of agree with the need? Have you seen much Clinks in your pubs at all?
I haven't played since the new patch. Not even one game. I was just watching games, so I don't know. But I realized that Clinks has been fairly picked a lot because of the buffs.
And
You hurt
we'll
the
see if it ends up
ones you
working for them here in this game. So far, doing pretty good across the lanes, it looks like, for TNC.
Yeah.
Fnatic, only Ice that's having a really good time.
Klings is, he's having an okay time.
Yeah.
Hop denied 10 creeps almost. I mean, the CS is almost the same, the ones that they last hit, but the denies is a huge difference, and Phoenix is here with the dust. Okay, he's dead.
And then, quick little jump out there. Oh, he's actually dodging all the dash attacks, and they might be able to get something on the backside with the toss back. Nah, don't want to do it.
Yeah, very, very nice rotation from teams there, realizing there was kill potential, and forming a rune just in time for the runes. Perfect.
Yeah, well done.
Regeneration.
And it's a regen weapon from DJ instead that ends up getting it. So in spite of the gank, Fnatic's still able to make it work. Thought about diving there to mess with the Phoenix a little bit more, but thinks better of it. Man, can you imagine if Armel would have gotten that?
GG. It's literally GG. The lane's over for the Klings.
Well, was not the case, then it is just going to be the rotation back towards bottom. Actually going to spend 2 wards on this bottom rune spot and potential gankable spot as well.
Okay, he placed. Oh no, one is expiring. That's why he placed the one on the high ground.
Yeah.
So bounty wins soon. And you see the boy is getting.
Oh, maybe dead. Well, yeah, scatter blast. No, he didn't have mana.
Yeah, no mana.
Oh, that would have been a kill.
I mean, you see, that's why they wanted to have the Snapfire down here instead of the Tron. Because there is a lot more kill potential compared to a tiny +3 lane.
Yeah.
No, take that.
I remember when I was watching this hero first coming out, and Ice was the only one that was playing it in the off lane for a little while then.
He's like a Darkseer. You're a Darkseer player. You clear waves as Snapfire and you buy team items. If you just does the same thing as Darkseer, and you're good in the team fights.
The thing that was interesting though is that when he first started playing it, he was maxing Little Shredder because that was higher level.
That was OP initially.
Yeah. But sadly, it is all back to just support role, and 23 Savage gonna get rooted there. Jabs backing away afterwards. They don't have any chance to kill him. I mean, it's pretty hard to kill a Morphling in lane. Get a couple levels.
His DJ is here though. Maybe they can try to set up a kill. Was he spotted by the wall? I didn't see where did he come from. Maybe they didn't see where he's going. He's moving towards middle right now. And once the Morphling reaches level 5, you won't be able to pressure him anymore.
Right. And I mean, even the pressure that they're applying right now isn't
Radiant
really stopping him from farming at all.
Yeah, look at it. Yes, 28 against the 28 against the Void Spirit 28. This is great for him. You don't really care so much about pressuring the opponent. You just care more about if you can farm.
So things to watch for here. Moon just ate his death pack, and Armel does have Sonic Wave with his level 6 as well as a haste rune. So this could very easily be a rotation. He's gonna go bottom.
There we go.
And they're gonna pop Mortimer's Kisses. Hello, how you doing, Ice? I want to talk to you for a second.
Yeah, time to draw off the look in your eyes.
Oh my god, is this actually gonna work? He still has Sonic Wave. Armel does not want to use it.
Radiant's
He was one
courier
mana
has
short
been
of the
killed.
Scatter Blast. He would have actually killed the Phoenix too.
That was crazy.
Ice in a nutshell for you, ladies and gentlemen. The most annoying offlaner, I swear, this guy. So right now, they didn't need to use the Sonic Wave, so he still has it, but he just needs to maybe pick up a rune later or have a support refill his bottle.
Does have his treads also if he wants to bring them out to himself afterwards. 30 seconds till the next rune. He might just wait till then because he does have at least a ward down bottom, so he should be able to outmaneuver anybody. And Moon in the meantime, death packs another creep, and he's going to head over towards the mid lane while DJ, or rather top lane, while DJ heads.
Hey, he really likes to play this hero. He's been trying this hero for a pretty long time.
DJ or Moon?
Moon on Klings. Even like 2 years ago, he was every now and then he would ask this hero to be picked for him.
Regeneration!
Oh, that's crucial. He gets the regen. That's very, very crucial. So the Queen of Pain misses out on the second rune. He's gonna TP bot again. Does he have enough mana for his combo?
Oh, he's
One spell,
pretty
yes.
low. Clarity
Yes,
on
one
him.
spell.
Going. Chrono gonna land. Did he get the strength up though? He did. Sonic Wave is out. It's not enough. 23 Savage is gone. That is both ultis used. Oof.
That sucks. That really, really sucks. And now Dire is gonna be happy farming the whole map.
Radiant's middle
Pressuring.
tower is under attack.
They're still chasing.
Warning shots. Those are warning shots, you know, Gabe. Don't you come near the tower. Don't you come
Radiant's
near the tower.
bottom tower is
I
under
dare
attack.
you.
Wait
up, nature tenders.
Jump forward, waveform, and March is done. Now DJ catching the Birdman, Mr. Tim's on his way out.
Dire's middle tower is
Things
under
going
attack.
all kinds of good
Radiant's
for Fnatic
bottom
over the last
tower
couple
is
of
under
minutes.
attack.
One stone, two bird.
They did it.
So right now the Klings is moving top. He has his
They
stack.
find jabs.
That pack.
P on him, still chasing. He gets the heal onto
Radiant's
himself.
bottom
Jab still
tower
trying
is
to
under
walk away,
attack.
buy whatever time he can.
He's
Kill
fine.
the Klings. Yeah.
He's fine. Void has
Radiant's
a corner.
bottom
He's like a
tower
creep
has
right
fallen.
now.
Fine, Gab.
Wow, that's a lot. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage.
They're no joke.
I was like, what? 500 right click damage? 600?
Yeah, and
He has no items to create bands. He has 2 red bands. Okay, fine. He has a broom handle. Slight extra damage.
yeah, man, that broom handle. Look out for it.
Radiant's
It's
middle
dangerous.
tower is under attack.
Bounty
We
rates.
had 10-minute mark now. They're gonna throw a little bit of a bounty as well onto the Faceless Void. Meanwhile, I is able to pick up a DD rune. They're sitting there. A lot of ancients being taken out now by 23 Savage in the meantime.
Yeah, let's look at what they're doing. Jabs is delaying. Everyone
Dire's
else is
top
farming.
tower
One
is
person
under
is delaying
attack.
the enemy team, and everyone else is just trying to farm. Oh no, Snap decides to go top. He has his ultimate ready right now. Trin has level 6. Yeah, 1 CS away. He's 1 creep away from level 6. Then he can set up for the Snap Fire ulti.
Oh my god, they're gonna blow up KP.
Oh,
Who do they
they're gonna get
find? There's a lot of
Dire's
people
top
that
tower
can go.
is
KP
under
is there.
attack.
They pop it maybe a bit too early, and they're not gonna hit it
Nah,
because they didn't have the mana.
Yeah, the Trin didn't have mana because he cast his new ones.
Dire's
Maybe-
top
maybe
tower
should
has
have
fallen.
saved more mana for that.
That is what you
They might have been
sound
able
like.
to kill one of the heroes at least. And mid lane, Queen of Pain is here again. Chronosphere.
And a jump on the moon. They got him caught. Seeing if they can bring him down. Do they have quite enough damage?
Radiant's
March
middle
on the
tower
inside,
is under
and he
attack.
just gets out another rotation from the Queen of Pain and Chrono use and no kill.
Oh, this is rough. This is really rough. The morphing is just like, whoa, guys, thank you so much for the space. I will make sure I carry the game. He's been okay.
Oh my god.
But he was actually so good. You see, he was farming in front of the corp, right? And he intentionally swapped agility to bait him, and then he swapped strength right away. And the corp thought he had a chance to snipe him.
What a freaking play. 72 CS right now on this Morph lane at 11 minutes. A lot of those are ancients. They're going to jump forward, kill KP.
Man, this is-
It is falling apart.
This is like a huge morale victory, you know, all the last few engages. A morale
Radiant's
booster.
middle tower
You
is
taunt
under
them
attack.
and you taunt them and you kill
Radiant
them.
structures
This is
are
the thing, though, is
fortified.
that, like, you still have a Faceless Void in the late game, but I feel like the Quap is just not really able to get enough done right now. Armella's not really having the game he wants. And, in fact, if he goes down right here, okay. Tim's was there, so they didn't want to go for it. But, yeah, I'm just worried about this Queen of Pain.
Younger already.
She's still pretty rich though, to be honest.
Yeah.
Look at her net worth. I don't think she's doing that badly. Like, imagine those rotations have worked, she would be like at least 5k net worth right now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I guess I'm just thinking, like, isn't this normally the point where you would be, like, wanting to move around and find kills and be, like, the strongest hero in the map?
It's very, very hard because of when you miss kills with the Sonic Wave.
Yeah.
You don't really snowball hard enough as corp, so your power spike is slowed down a lot.
Dire's middle tower
Like, this
is
hero
under
is
attack.
a hero that relies a lot on rotations being successful, so you snowball ahead in terms of XP, you get higher level, you get more items faster, and you help the other heroes snowball as well.
Dire's
So
top
right now,
tower
Fnatic
is
is
under
just very,
attack.
very happy keeping the map in half right now. The Treant is constantly defending the dangerous lane, Morphing is farming the safest area of the map. And now he's going to try to claim the
Dire
middle tier 1. This is
structures are
the most
fortified.
important tier 1 of the game, the middle tier 1.
We'll see if they can finish it off
Radiant's
here.
middle
There's not a whole
tower
lot
is
to
under
try and
attack.
defend against it. Chrono is back up
Dire's
again in
top
8
tower
seconds.
is under attack.
Tims is nearby.
Radiant's middle
Nice.
tower has
Down.
fallen.
They're taking over the jungle as well.
Yeah,
I'm wondering, what do you think the Klinks' role is going to be in this game, though? Is he just sort of there to
Roam.
kind of pump damage? Just
What?
roam?
Walking ward, roam around, give space, because everyone else wants to farm. Snapfire wants to hit creeps, Treant wants to hit creeps, get his meme hammer, get his dagger, whatever it is. Tiny wants his blink. So Klinks is the support in some ways. He's there to just walk around. Even if you look
Radiant's
at his
bottom
score,
tower
right,
is
he's
under
involved
attack.
in 0 kills, and he has done nothing so far. But in the hindsight, he's actually given a lot of space to the other heroes because he's moving around. He's giving a lot of information. Oh, this guy is here. He sees someone. He scouts someone here. He scouts someone's there, and everyone else on the other side of the map feels safe to farm. And now, TNC is gonna smoke.
They run into DJ. Ice trying to back away. It does look like the 4 heroes they are going to be able to bring down the Tiny. Snapfire gets out.
That's a very, very good move by DJ. He was standing here. Ice is standing on the further right, you know.
Radiant's
They would have
middle
wanted to
tower
get
is
ice.
under attack.
Yeah, it's interesting you talking about that. Like, Klinks actually had 3 sentry wards in his inventory. He's just running around trying to de-ward stuff now.
Did he buy it? Did he buy it?
know if he
Oh, no,
bought it. I
no,
think
no,
somebody
no,
else
no.
did.
The support bought it for him. If he bought it himself, he's literally gonna be the support. I mean, if you think about it, it doesn't really matter if he's rich this game. All that matters is the Morphling has a lot of money, Snapfire has the mech and maybe a pipe. Because you think about the Snap's role and the Morphling's role in this game, Morphling is supposed to carry this game.
Right.
And Snap is going to allow him, buy the items to allow him to not die in the chrono. If the chrono is dropped, Morphling doesn't die, you pop your pipe, you pop your mech, medallion, whatever it is, then the fight is literally over for the Radiant team. They cannot do anything anymore if their combo is out.
It feels like also he's just going to be that egg hitter with the strafe ability too, right? Like bonus 180 attack speed. The Klinks.
Yeah, but Snapfire could also be the egg hitter.
Yeah, I guess egg is just
They had 3 egg hitters. Snapfire,
egg. Man, poor brains as these voice lines are going off.
You need to put the chrono in the middle of the fight to stop them, you know? Like, he's gonna have to rely on the chrono to get his egg off.
It's gonna be ridiculously hard because that's like pretty much it. Sonic Wave from Quab, kinda.
Or
maybe like a voice.
you don't use the egg. You don't focus on using the egg so much because there's a chrono.
Don't use the egg.
You have chrono to set up for you, right? So you just try to start the fight. You go in, you pop the sun ray first. You do damage in the chrono. You don't try to. 'Cause when you
Radiant
play
are
Phoenix, right?
scanning.
Sometimes it gets to you. You keep constantly trying to figure out how am I gonna get my egg off? How am I gonna put my egg? Where am I gonna put my egg? What do I need to do to allow the egg to go off? But then you will actually don't realize that sometimes you just need to use your sun ray in the fights, and then the egg is secondary later. In this game, I think that should be the case. Unless you're so confident that you just run in, you pop the egg, and they hit you, the void will just jump in and chrono them.
Dire
That seems
are
reasonable,
scanning.
and like depending on the position as well. Like if you're in a very good choke point.
It's a very common mistake, Gabe. Like people when they play Phoenix, right? They focus too much on getting the egg off, and they forget about Sunray is a spell that does so much damage too.
And heals. It's incredible. It's a good one. Well, we'll see if Tims makes it happen. Definitely not in the easiest position in the world on the Phoenix, no matter what's going on, but there's a guy that can make it work. It's
Dire's
going to be
top
him.
tower is under
They do
attack.
have some deep wards in
Radiant's
their own
bottom
jungle,
tower
oddly
is
enough,
under
but
attack.
everybody groups together around the top tier 2
Radiant
tower,
structures are
and
fortified.
they go as one to take
Dire's
this
top
one
tower
out.
is under
while
attack.
Simultaneously, Fnatic is pushing the other 2 mid and bottom lanes out.
Yeah, Fnatic is using the map better.
Dire's
The
top
heroes
tower
are scattered
has
around the
fallen.
map. The Radiant team is more grouped up together, and Dire team is farming more of the whole map. Tiny is gonna get his blink after he finishes this creep wave. KP is getting used. So Ice has a mech. Queen of Pain has Orchid, right? Oh, not yet.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
But I
attack.
like the Void's item, going for the Diffuser Manta. It's great against Team Morph.
Feels like it could be a nice pickup there.
Yeah.
And we'll be able to just destroy him.
Here we go.
I don't know, man. They're just gouty. they're just running away. They're like, they don't want to stay here anymore. And I guess that again goes back to what you're talking about of right now Fnatic using the map really well. Though Jabs, he runs into everybody, gets the armor on himself. Ice, go crazy. Jump in the way for This is gonna happen. Even Jabs is living.
What a bait. He actually
Dire's middle
casted the
tower is under attack.
even before the train. He knows the train was gonna root. And he just casted it before. That was a great fight there for Fnatic. Just TNC chasing past the low ground too far. And now the Phoenix is in trouble. He's dead.
Enemy lines, no egg, no sun ray, no nothing. No answer. And KP trying to salvage this game
Radiant's
here, but
bottom
Fnatic
tower
are just
has
running
fallen.
down lanes. And KP going to pull the next creep wave back. Jabs trying to get in a position
Dire's
to catch him
middle
with
tower
DJ.
is under attack.
Slowdown is there. They have another toss if they want to use it. KP, he's like out of mana too. His TP is on cooldown, 6 seconds away. Can he actually get out of here? Has one more astral step. And hiding, avalanche, toss, caught him. Can they get the kill though? Able to get a jump away for the moment. And it looks like he might actually be able to. He's pretty quick.
Radiant's middle tower
Ice
is under
behind the
attack.
tree. They get vision. Oh yeah, I can't get him though.
That is
Like
what
we're on
you
cooldown.
sound like. I admit nothing but my sadness that
I
you're
mean,
gone.
that's also the thing, right? Their drop is so reliant on the chrono. There's no other stunts until the Void Spirit has a yields. It's very difficult for them to pick them off. That's why you see them chasing so far towards going past the outpost, going to the low ground to get a kill. If they would have fought on the high ground, I think it would have been okay for them.
Well, and it's going to be the work
Dire's
is done
middle
now for
tower
Armel.
is
And
under
this is
attack.
normally that moment where you'd want to try and go for a big pickoff play. March, he's not going to be able to live.
You just said Queen of Pain has Orchid, right? You click on Morphling. Morphling had Manta like a couple of minutes ago.
I know it's tough.
Radiant's
TNC are in a
bottom
really
tower
tough
is
spot
under
right now.
attack.
Because like almost all of their heroes are in a position where you can't really kill them. Probably Moon is the only one that I think Queen Pain could solo kill right now.
Yeah.
Particularly if somebody gets the.
But guess what? The Klings is the support.
Dire are
Yes,
scanning.
that's a good point.
He's not really an important hero. The only guy that you want to kill is a Morphling.
Dire scanning. They realize Gabby's up
you
there.
go.
They're gonna blow up one. March trying to keep him alive. He's thrown out some impetus shots.
Spikes are with
They
us.
jump in. Sonic Wave out there afterwards. Chrono looks pretty good, but can they bring him down?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They're all rooted. They're all dying. Gabby gets away, just barely. Now trying to see if they can escape.
Radiant's
any
top
further.
tower
They
is
fall
under
back on
attack.
him.
No, he got the crop in the corner.
Radiant's top tower
That
has
was
fallen.
rough.
Thank you very much, Saves Ice. It's good to have a Chronosphere on his team.
Jeez, that is a tough one. Not gonna lie. 20-minute mark, 8,000 gold lead for Fnatic right now. And oh, hello, runs into KP, throws down a little shredder who's gonna be taunted back the other way. Has Ice gone a bit too far? He's gone a bit too crazy. Maybe not. The team is coming in to help him. They pop the super Ice is gonna fall, but they're able to get two in return at the very least. Gabby trying to salvage something here, trying to make it happen. He's dodging, he's jumping. Manta backing away, has another time walk in a second. Gabby is gonna be able to back away from
Dagger's
there.
ready. Dagger's ready.
DJ, oh, he's got him in his sights, trying to find him another hop out. Gabby shapes another
Nothing
and
but
they
my sadness that
continue
you're
the
gone.
beatdown. Man, DJ has been in such a good position consistently.
Oh,
And
he's
by
not
the
done.
way,
He's not done.
He finds another one. March is there as well. My man has tranquil boots and 2 windlaces. That is what DJ is doing on Tiny. It's just all about the movement.
What?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
No way, stacks, right? Am I
Radiant
crazy?
structures are fortified.
He's got him.
No, it says it doesn't stack.
It's because he's got the medieval scepter. Or
Radiant's
maybe-
middle tower
he just
is under
sold it.
attack.
No, he just sold it. He sold his win links. He accidentally bought 2 win links.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Armel, in the meantime, up top, being chased down by Ice. Will manage to get the blink away. DJ couldn't get there in time.
I mean, if it stacks, I'm definitely getting 2 or 3 every game. You know those empty slots you have as a support? Win lace.
I think DJ just had so much gold that he was able to, like, you know, click it a bunch of times
Radiant
and it accidentally bought 2
scanning.
or something.
Didn't you know? Good things come in pairs.
That's right. Double the flavor, double the fun. That was another little jingle. Uh-oh.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Gabby. Oh, danger. They're gonna back out.
Nice smoke. Kings wants to eat a creep before he moves.
Ice just got Guardian Greaves now.
Oh, who? Oh, Ice. Okay, good luck killing anyone. Oh, he didn't finish the pipe? Okay, that was strange. I thought he would finish that pipe.
Wounded to my
First one opens up onto March, who has just been dead time and again. Ice jumps away, still looking for the follow-up. They get the time dilation on the KP. Oh, that one feels bad. Sonic Wave afterwards. Jabs in, in some trouble. He got the overgrowth off, though.
We all know a life
whatever
to
damage
the
he possibly can. They're going to bring down the egg. Maybe no, he doesn't bring it down. Oh, they finally end up finishing it right towards the end. And with that 3 dead, is looking further and further into the favor of Fnatic as KP is going to get beaten down by 23 Savage.
You know what's cooking? Boom!
Right, this game is over. One thing is, now that they get Roshan. Alright. I mean, at this point, even if he gets a 3-man chrono, I think it's still hard to
Radiant's
win
top
the fight. They don't
tower
have
is under
enough
attack.
damage. Because the
Dire's
Star
bottom
has too
tower
much
is
sustain.
under
I was
attack.
thinking he would have actually finished the pipe first because there's so much magic damage.
Roshan has fallen to the dive.
No, but I guess the Orchid is the main thought here, so he doesn't get.
Yeah. That's true, that's true. There's a value for the cleanse this game, or the dispel.
Well, the game looking firmly in the hands of Fnatic unless something changes drastically. But at this point, 23 Savage is 5,000. Insane! KP gets hit by the Mortimer's Kisses. They just have to run away. That's an E-Blade. And
Radiant's
that was
top
Armel.
tower is under
That was
attack.
1v5. That was what it was. Like he was alone, he saw 4 heroes in front of him, and he waited for me.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Wait, there's 5 heroes for me to kill here?
Where are you going?
Radiant's top
March
tower
is
is
just
under
gone
attack.
again. Poor March. Oh, playing that Enchantress hurts against the shotgun build.
Radiant's
And
top
they have
tower
already
has
taken
fallen.
the tier 3 tower. They're moving
Radiant's
over to the
top
racks, taking
barracks
that
are
one
under
next
attack.
as well.
Yeah, when you say that, I feel like
Radiant's
it's
top
harder for the
barracks
support.
has Radiant's
You
top
can't buy
barracks
braces, you know,
has fallen.
to have that small magic resist to allow you to survive. You can only get the cloak.
Might just for more.
Well, 17,000 goal lead. I am struggling to see. I mean, but again, this is part of the reason why TNC is such a good team. Is even in these games where it looks like all hope is lost, there's been times where they've been able to pull it back. But usually that doesn't happen against Fnatic. Usually one of these teams is able to just run away with it. It feels like, and it's kind of feeling like it's Fnatic's game this time.
Yeah, the best way to put it is if they are going to want to win this game on the Radiant side, it's all gonna be on the Dire team making a severe mistake, a severe blunder.
March is dead again.
That's not a blunder. That is
I
definitely not a
know
blunder.
pain, but you love me anyway.
Dude, that poor March. Oh man. He actually switched into the Quap. He still got him here for a second.
I mean,
So
what can you do as an edge this game? Nothing.
Yeah, no, there's not a thing you can
If
do.
the game is at this point, you can do nothing.
You want to be
Radiant's
able to buy
bottom
it, but then it's
tower
just
is
like,
under
get
attack.
some medallions that way, if we win a fight, we can get Roche. So he can't even stay alive. Jump
Radiant's bottom tower
Initiation
is
coming
falling.
from 23 Savage waveform afterwards, trying to turn this if at all possible. But the artillery fire
Radiant's
from
bottom
downtown
barracks are
is
under
just
attack.
too much to handle.
Radiant
The building is
structures are
dead,
fortified.
and although no heroes died, it's feeling like it could happen in an instant. Pulls him in, taunted silence. Doesn't have Manta for the moment, but still has the Aegis, and now that is to keep him surviving.
Oh, time dilation.
It hurts. It hurts a lot. Walk uphill again, get the building
Radiant's
taken
bottom
down,
barracks has
and
fallen.
continue the destruction.
How everyone's standing on Freddy? Everyone's just behind the wall.
DJ jumps in to find the kill, Ghost Scepters afterwards, taunts Cookies, pulls him back in, Sonic Wave, doing literally no damage. He waveformed into the chrono, but I don't know if they can kill him off in time. They're still bringing down the timing, but they can't bring down the Morphling who has the Aegis afterwards. So far, they've had to buy back on two. Can't get any more. Trying to turn and get out of here for the moment. That's Aegis down.
Radiant's
They
bottom
don't have
barracks
Chrono
has
anymore,
fallen.
though, when all of the racks are dead. And, well, 23 Savage still diving in deeper and deeper because he does not feel like they can kill him. But will they go too far? It's on the time. Attempted kill, and they do manage to bring him down. Another time dilation, the lift up there with Yule Scepter onto KP, trying to control the Simulate and the walkaway. And then the adaptive
Your
straight
pain is an eternity of embarrassment.
as Fnatic will take game number 1 in fabulous fashion here. Very impressive showing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Very, very good game Dota by Fnatic. I think for TNC, they have to decide whether they're
5 seconds remaining.
Empty-handed.
Yeah, so of course we need to talk about game 2 here for TNC because we
Fanatics
can't dawdle
turn
on
to
game 1
ban.
forever, right? That game is done, it's dusted, it's already settled. So what can we look forward to for TNC in this next match? Of course, Arthur playing a TNC style, right? Wanting to go for that aggression, heroes that they're good at, but is there anything else that you feel like TNC might be able to pull out? Is it just cheese time?
Maybe you really want to go back to your most comfortable pick, the IO Gyro from TNC. It was untouched.
And it's been buffed?
And it's been buffed, yes, exactly. So maybe this is the best one that they want to try out.
Yeah, I think TNC, they're always comfortable with the IO Gyro. Both got buffed, they should try it out. And you know, for me, I'm always comfortable with having a good laptop when it comes to gaming, and I'm pretty sure you guys do too. Quick shout out to Omen for providing us with this thin and light gaming powerhouse. It makes you comfortable, and of course, it will buff up your gaming experience as well.
And of course, consistency is the key, and that's why Toomey is here to help you elevate in your fashion game. And not to mention, Toomey, they're giving 2 free backpacks every single day throughout the entire tournament, this beautiful one. So make sure you sign up at doomey.com/esports to stand a chance to win this beautiful boy.
10
and of course,
seconds
we're also
remaining.
giving away lots of Logitech G gaming mice. It's not just one, we've
5
got a fair
seconds
few to
remaining.
give away for you guys at home. All you need to do is head on over to the link in the banner below, fill in the survey, and you'll be
Fanatics
to win
turn
a
to
brand
ban.
new mouse. And of course, not just the Logitech mice, we've also got Nerev's Prophecies, which is going to close tonight, Saturday, almost at midnight, 1 minute before midnight. That's when entries close. The moment it ticks over to Sunday, it doesn't count anymore. All you have to do is predict who
10
will be going to the
seconds
grand
remaining.
finals tomorrow. This should be very easy. So I hope
5
all of you are
seconds
very
remaining.
correct with your answers. But of course, if you are correct, you'll be in the running to win a $100 Steam gift card. So good luck to everyone that has entered.
TNC
You've got until
Predators
tonight. If you
turn
haven't
to
done
ban.
it, shame on you.
Yeah, and there are ways to get extra entries as well. Just follow One Esports on their social media platforms,
Fanatics
Twitch, Twitter,
turn
and
to
YouTube at
pick.
One Esports, and use the hashtag OneDota2 when you share the post to keep up on updates and the live broadcast. You get a cute Twitter emoticon, and of course One Esports. They're not gonna let you go home empty-handed. We have our online merchandise store, so do drop by shop.oneesports.gg. We have a new line of apparel that you can see on the banner
remaining.
right there. If you're the kind of mid player that leaves the game if you're supposed
5
to give you
seconds
tango,
remaining.
mid or feet is the perfect one for you, and use the discount code CDOTA10 whenever you make a purchase.
You
TNC
seem to
Predators
say
turn.
that as if you've got a lot of experience.
I have a lot of bad experience with mid laners who grieve my games.
I'm pretty sure the GG shirt is the one that suits him the most.
Yeah, I like the GG shit.
Goodness. Wow.
I'm a positive player, okay? My Earthshaker grieved my laning stage and I stayed positive for 40 minutes.
10
that's
seconds
because you
remaining.
muted him right away, right?
But I don't understand. Because,
Fanatics turn to
you
pick.
know what? Never mind. I'm not talking about this. The draft is ready, so let's just jump into the draft.
All right, so
Yes,
Ayo,
yes.
All right. I
It's
think
about
at some
time.
point this had to have made it through.
Yeah, and the Morphing First Phase ban came out as well, so TNC off to a better start compared to Game 1.
Is it
10
a gyro
seconds remaining.
partner, or does TNC surprise us?
Are you TB?
5
TB got
seconds
buffed?
I
remaining.
mean, Gyro has been not
The
only
signature, right?
not nerfed, but he has been buffed. The missile leaf out time is better right now, and also flag cannon big reduced in the cooldown allows you to farm so much faster now. So I don't see any reason why TNC would not want to go for that. I don't think a Grimstroke pick would actually stop them from doing
Fanatics turn to ban.
Yep, there you go, IO Gyro.
that. But Fnatic, they do have some good combos that they can pair up with for themselves against this IO Gyro. So it all depends on TNC whether they want to ban them out or do they want to play against it.
Now they got the Grimstroke for Fnatic. Now we've seen how good Grimstroke can be, especially in these kind of matchups.
10
So
seconds
of course, if
remaining.
you're TNC, you need to be worried about the Grimstroke. But is there
5
anything else
seconds
that
remaining.
you kind of want to ban out here that's very lethal to this IO Gyro combo? Something that could separate the two.
Yeah, I think first of all you want to ban out the IO killers. Second of all, you want to ban out the heroes that can out-carry the gyrocopter.
Yeah, the Doom is a classic example. The Beastmaster as well. If you get the double primal roll, you actually split whoever is so bounded. So I think that is an option that Fnatic can look at. Obviously, Doom right now is the kind of the stronger offlaner. He got buffed despite him being already that strong. The Ogre Magi is banner, which I like. It's a March hero, boss of the gyrocopter. I think Fnatic, they are really prepared for this, right? They dumpstered TNC in Game 1. They should have seen this IO Gyro popping out in Game 2 as well.
Yeah, and we all know that Fnatic that has this tradition that they always give the best strategy
TNC
they'll always let
Predators
the
turn
enemy's
to
bad strategy
ban.
through, and they'll play against it. And they'll crush them with it. So I'm pretty sure Fnatic has answered for that. The Savage, Spectre, Moons, Klings, these are all good heroes against the IO Gyro lineup. So it's all comes down to TNC's priority.
10
Who are the
seconds
heroes that
remaining.
they want to ban out? Obviously, 3 bans will not be enough though.
Exactly, and I think
seconds
TNC right now,
remaining.
in this game, they have the last pick advantage, right? The pick sequence has
Fanatics
has
turn
changed,
to ban.
both teams exchanging that. So TNC Predator, they have the luxury of that last pick to look at Fnatic's draft and make their decision. They ban out the Razor. I believe I did brought this up in game 1. Razor got a slight buff, and it's pretty decent against right clickers, and you don't want this Razor to lay into the Gyro as well, especially how strong he is right now.
10 seconds remaining.
It really shows a lot of good
5
understanding
seconds remaining.
of TNC's player towards this new patch, because we don't really see a lot of Razor bans coming up, especially before this patch note.
Yeah.
Interesting. We're getting a Winter Wyvern ban here for Fnatic, so...
Yeah, they're setting the Tiny and Grimstroke as their support
Fanatics
duo already, so they are
turn
probably
to ban.
not going to pick Winter Wyvern anyways.
Are they maybe prepping for a right-clicker carry themselves? It kind of looks like it.
Yeah, not only that, but also TNC has ran this Wyvern plus IO dual combo. They are super good in sustain. Kind of remind me of OG back when Creed and Fly were still playing that.
remaining.
They love to play this double heal and sustainability support. So if
5 seconds remaining.
You have two heals. If you go on the IO, you're not going to kill him because of the core embrace. But if you go on the Wyvern, the IO Gyro is just going to kill you.
Yeah, and of course, right now with the AA ban, it opens out a couple of picks for Fnatic as well. You have the Alchemist, which Fnatic love to pick. They also have the Spectre that they can kind of consider as well. Fnatic banning out the Beastmaster, they want no part of that.
If you're TNC, would you just ban the Alchemist here, or would you
10
say...
seconds
would you
remaining.
challenge Fnatic to get the Alchemist?
I think you can challenge the Alchemist pick
5
right now. You have 3
seconds
picks
remaining.
to kind of set up for that, to prepare for that, honestly, without having to look at the Alchemist pick. And when it comes late game, Gyro always outcarries the Alchemist. And that has been the case since, I don't know, the release of Gyrocopter. So Alchemist is not too big of a worry as long as TNC can guarantee that they survive the first 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's very true. Also, another thing is that TNC, they probably wants to look for heroes that can run out their draft themselves, because you have already gotten yourself this clear winning condition. IO Gyro, you want to be playing around your 2 winning condition, but not to counter your enemies too much. So
there's the Doom, so I guess that's the deny pick from Fnatic too, just to make sure they don't have to worry about the Doom.
TNC loves the Doom a lot. I think Fnatic, I'm not sure if this pick is good for them, you know, to round out the final few picks of the draft. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm kind of feeling the Bloodseeker for Fnatic as well.
Bloodseeker?
Yeah.
So how would the
5
Bloodseeker kind of fit
seconds
in
remaining.
here?
I mean, the most classic combination is Soulbind Rupture, and of course, if you rupture like the Gyro or IO and you have the Soulbind on them, it's pretty easy to kind of get on top of them, because if they stick together, your Blood Right is strong, your new Blood Rage is strong, you have the Tiny to displace rupture targets. I know it's a tall order, right? It's all about execution.
TNC
I love the idea.
Predators
It's just
turn
that
to
when we think about this, Bloodseeker with the new changes, you want your teammate to be dealing a lot of magic bursts. You want your enemy to die fast.
Yeah.
But looking at TNC's draft, they have IO with the sustain. Gyro is not going to die fast. Doom is also not going to die fast. So
10
I'm a bit
seconds
skeptical
remaining.
about the Rupture combo for IO Gyro, because they kind of just want to stand there and right
5
click. So I'm not sure if the
seconds
Rupture is
remaining.
effective on those two. Maybe on the Doom, but...
Yeah, it's a kind of a tall order. Yeah, I agree. But DJ Rubik, out of the back once
turn
more,
to
we've
pick.
seen DJ stealing the game when Fnatic almost fell 2-0 to Neon.
yeah, we always talk about this big combination with the Soulbind, but actually, if you can pair Soulbind with some small spells like the Telekinesis, it's always going to be very useful and reliable as well. It's just that
10
Rubik,
seconds remaining.
looking at TNC's draft, I don't know if you have a lot of good spells to steal aside
5
from the Doom.
seconds remaining.
And TNC, they have tasks to immediately run into your face right now. I do believe this might be a pretty hard game for Rubik to really shine, but you know, this is DJ's Rubik, the Dollar Jesus himself.
I mean, he managed to catch that amazing Sunder the other day, right? I'm very sure we got a lot of expectations for his Rubik.
Yeah, and I think the Tusker is a great pick for TNC right now, because if you get so bounded, you have the Tusker Snowball to save whoever is linked together.
Fanatics turn to ban.
Timber Saw! Defensive, but you know, Ice Timber makes it through the draft.
Yeah, this is such a good pick, not only because Ice Timber is the best in Southeast Asia, also because they desperately need heroes that can protect their backline too. Rubik, Grimshaw, these are two heroes that always want to sit at the backline and try to be not too proactive. You want to be reactionary. So you have this Timbersaw to always be the protection in the front line to making sure that you can do your spell cast more easily.
Yeah.
He might be the primary target for the Dooms now. You can't simply just Doom what 23 Savage is playing anymore. If Ice is causing a lot of damage in these team fights, then all of a sudden 23 Savage might be free to
10 seconds. Turn to ban.
Moon's tiny, right? You kind of... There's only one Doom, and you can only Doom one person.
Oh yeah.
So all of a sudden you have to diverge your attention. Wait, so who's the priority Doom target now?
I think you really want to Doom the Gyro killer or the IO killer, because looking at TNC's draft right now, they all really want to play around IO and Gyro. You don't really want to go around chasing, because IO Gyro are not good at doing that. Stand still and stand in your ground and deal damage. So anyone who poses a threat to killing IO or the Gyro will be doomed by KP.
I think early on it's most likely going to be Moon and Ice. 23 Savage probably going to be off the map for the first 25 minutes, right?
Yeah.
But then after, so when we go into the late game, I guess we're going to have to wait for these last picks, but late game, how much of an issue is this Tiny and Timbersaw going to be? Like, do you want to just go ultra late if you're TNC?
Not really. I think Tiny Timber, you really want to shine at the 20-minute marks, especially when you get your basic items, like the Tiny Dagger or Timbersaw, any sustain item, and you want to just go.
Yeah, I think if you're TNC, you're fine with going late. You always have this Gyro. We've seen Gyro as being one of the best late game carries out there. If things go wrong, get a Divine Rapier and suddenly you just need that one big fight to come back into the game. And of course, they ban out the TB, one of the choices that Fnatic can go with, that can stand up to the Gyro, is not there anymore. But I like Fnatic's ban as well. They banned the Pugna and Necrophos.
These
two good heroes that can really, you know...
Is this prepping for the PA coming up from Fnatic?
Yeah.
You all know Savage loves the PA, aside from a lot of other heroes. PA is also a very good Gyrocopter and IO killer too. With all the crits coming in, you are not able to sustain through that.
TNC Predators turn.
Oh, yes, the Wraith King. We've seen this 23 Savage Wraith King. Last time he picked it was BTS Pro Series, but I guess we're gonna see it again. The King has risen.
So
King has returned, yes.
So what's the idea behind this Wraith King? Is it just to outlast TNC in the team fights? Make
10
him just,
seconds remaining.
I think one of the big ones is he doesn't really want... I mean, they don't want to doom the Wraith King, right? Because he's going to die anyway.
Remaining.
Horrible target to doom.
Also, it really speeds out their game too. Now Wraith King, you have the skeletons for you to push towers, and there's quite a few item build that you can go on. You can go for the fighting build, Armlet, Blade Mill. These are great against the IO Gyro.
Choose your hero.
Go back to the Dead Prophet.
We haven't seen DP since the group stage.
Yeah. DP Silence good against 4 members of Fnatic. Tiny, Grimstroke, Rubik, and Timbersaw, they all hate the silence. And of course, Dead Prophet can, when she gets enough items, like 2 or 3 items, probably when she gets the Shiva's card, she can kind of really kite out this Wraith King, which is one of Wraith King's biggest weakness. He doesn't like to be kited out. You know, he wants his prey to delivered to him on a silver platter. That's not the case with Dead Prophet.
And also, it rounds up their draft too. This is a 5-man lineup for TNC side. You protect your IO Gyro with the Exorcism, so anyone who wants to go to kill IO Gyro will need to kill the Prophet first, and you wouldn't have so much damage to kill these 2 big cores once together. So I'm really digging TNC's draft right now.
Now, speaking of drafts, are we going to be looking at a game 3 or are you predicting a 2-0?
For me, I'm still going with Fnatic. I feel like this Wraith King pick really does help Fnatic a lot in the early phases. That was TNC's weakest game phase, and I think Fnatic can really capitalize on that with this Wraith King.
And I think TNC has gotten a draft that they really love. It's all up to TNC's to execution right now. If we always say 30 minutes mark is the most sloppiest mark for TNC, if they don't do that this game, I believe they'll have a big chance of winning this.
All right, gentlemen, thank you for breaking down the draft. We're going to jump into game 2 between Fnatic versus TNC. It's do or die time. Will TNC survive and pull this to a game 3? We're about to find out. Winter and Miracle, take it away for game 2.
Take a knee, peasant.
Thank you so much, Danny Lee. And yes, Winter, we are here. It is Fnatic versus TNC. TNC backs up against the wall again. We're in the upper bracket, so winner of this is going to be moving on to the grand finals. Losers down below to face the winner of our next match a little bit later on today. But Winter, seeing the drafts, before we get into it, who do you like it?
You sound like.
Prepare for battle.
All right, well, let's see if they have what it takes. Let's hop into this. Game number 2, Fnatic versus TNC, starts right now.
You should have known better. You died. Yet your failure lives on.
Wonderful. So Winter, we're here. I want to hear your lovely voice. Just let me know what's happening. Why are you liking this TNC draft?
Team fight. They're very strong team fight. DP, Gyro, Doom, all the heroes that are very, very good in team fights right now seem to be prioritized more because of the pace of the game, which is slower, which allows the team fight heroes to excel. Because your cooldowns don't really matter as much if the game is slower.
That does make sense to me. If you are a little bit slower there on the side of, you know, just not constantly taking out tower after tower after tower. It is kind of an interesting little dynamic, though, since we have Skeleton King in this game. Not the
Skeleton King?
I know, look at him. He's the Skeleton King. Oh,
The
man,
battle
a little bit of a battle up here.
begins.
Tim's is going to run away. But I guess that does sort of bring up one interesting point, right? Is that, like, all that team fight stuff, if it just gets soaked up and then he comes back again, kind of loses the value of that.
Yeah, but at the same time, if you look at their heroes, like who goes better in the late game, I feel like the DP, Gyro, and the Doom Tricore would have an advantage over the Wraith King, Tiny, and the Timbersaw. Like the Raiden draft is geared more towards like their early game has to go much better. Like you see their supports are just here together with the Timber just to make sure that the Timber doesn't get tried in and he doesn't get owned. You know, they want to make sure he gets a good start. He's the most important piece of puzzle in the Radiant lineup right now. He has to get a good start.
Well, and we have definitely seen Ice have a good start time and again on this Timbersaw, and he's interestingly enough picking it in a game where he's actually going in with buffs on the Timbersaw. Somebody that got touched up a little bit, base strength increased by 1.
Base strength?
Yeah. For the B patch.
The B patch.
Yeah, and then he got some mana regen increases as well, 2.25 I think, at all levels as well.
And the Rubik is also someone that got a huge change. I think the damage reduction is really good if you decide to play him as a core. But even as a support, I think it's a huge deal in the later portions of the game. It's better, it's way better late game because it's percentage based right now.
Yeah. It's pretty cool the way that one works.
Radiant's courier
I want to see if he actually is something that he still goes for. I still feel like cast range is so valuable. It's hard not to take that, but we'll see.
You mean on the Rubik, right?
Yeah.
So you're talking about the Fate Bolt. You go for the Fate Bolt steals damage and the 50 base damage talent, and you go power trance and you right click him. Is that what you're talking about?
No,
oh my God,
I'm just
please.
saying. It's pretty cool to steal some damage, you know?
Is that how you play Rubik? You steal spells. You don't care about
I don't play
mechanics.
Rubik. What are you talking about? I think I'm good enough to hit all those buttons.
Rubik's definitely better as a core now, I think.
Yeah.
He's getting the Earth Spirit treatment, if you know what I mean.
That's right. So one thing that I do want to mention also, and Armel has already taken a little bit of advantage of this, I've been noticing, the cast point cooldown, or the cast point reduction on Crypt Swarm. You can do a little bit more quickly with this. Harder to react, to dodge away from the damage coming out.
And not to mention, DP against Tiny is already a naturally good matchup for the DP. Spirit Siphon is good against any tanky hero.
Absolutely. And it completely can own that Tiny later on as well. Ice there, gonna get salved on up. I think that they actually handed over a mango there as well. It sounded like, I'm not sure if that was intentional or not, but nonetheless, is trying to play around with the 1 point in Timber Chain and the 1 point reactive armor as well.
So far, everything is good for Dyer. I think Dyer is very happy with what's going on in the laning phase. As long as they don't get ran over, they don't get trampled over in the laning phase, their heroes are going to scale much better into the mid-late game. Like if this Timber does not get a huge early game, he's going to fall off. Like it might seem like, oh, they picked Timber. There's how many, like 3 strength heroes on the enemy team, but they do have a lot of magic damage and ways to kill him, you know, especially with the Doom later.
DJ making the rotation, but the Spirit Siphon, you talked about it earlier, is so hard to deal with, and Tim's taking that 1 point in tag team that he couldn't get the block off with the shards. They were still able to force back Moon.
Yeah, as long as they save him. And now there's the 4-minute rune spawning. Is anyone having a bottle? Tiny has a bottle.
Oh,
stop him from getting the rune. No,
and the tag team, the slowdown. I am moving into position, trying to find the kill onto Moon, who is going to be able to avalanche, but the snow.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now who wants to be
TNC on the board, and then Jabs makes the rotation to take away that regen.
Oh, he saves the lane for the Tiny. If DP gets the regen, it's over, man. The lane.
Yeah.
He just killed the Tiny, and he has no mana, and he picks up the regen. That's huge. So it shows how important it is to control the runes, you know. Don't underestimate the importance of the rune control during the 4-minute mark. The first rune is so crucial because it sets up for the next rune, also the bounty rune at 5 minutes. If your mid laner gets the bottle reveal at 4 minutes, you will be in a better position to control the next rune.
They made the rotation up there, and at the March coming back over with the IO, that's going to keep Gabby from being bogged down. They're going to be able to take this bounty rune area.
Seems like Dive's going to get 3. 1, 2, 3. Yep.
Well done there.
Radiant
should also mention there's been a lot of movement going on early on, but the KP Doom, this was his old hero back in the newbie days. I think that this was the hero that he played on them most consistently when they went on their streak of like 28 games in a row won.
Doom, all those like greedy offlane heroes with team fight.
But my sadness
I like him playing those heroes compared to, because recently, you know, notice this like this year and the last year, he's been playing more of like a support offlane, you know, like he plays Beastmaster, like the way he plays Void Spirit, and he allows the position 4 or position 5 to get more space to farm, and he's rotating around. And this Doom is like you say, going back to his older playstyle where he's more greedy, he sits in the lane, he farms, and he tries to be the carry.
So when are we going to see the Naga Siren come back? Is that dead and gone?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
KP? Nah, it's fine. Should be. Naga Siren offlane with Meteor Hammer, right?
Yeah, exactly. The old, or he used to do a little bit of Radiant shenanigans back in the A2. Hoof Stomp there, KP going a kind of cool build here. Going the 2-2-0 for just early Devour, obviously, and then the movement speed to keep him away.
Why is it weird? It's the normal build now. Like you max the Scorch Earth with 2 points in Devour, you don't get any points in Infernal Blade now. That 1 point is that 1 point is no good in the lane. It's very bad. Not a good skill point.
Ain't yours.
Yeah. Well, it's you know what he's doing then. Staying up on it.
Yeah, like the 1 skill point. If you take 1 skill point in Infernal Blade, means you're giving up 1 point probably in what Devour, and you need 2 points in the lane for the regen. And the Scorch Earth is what makes you strong at fighting in the early stages. Even when you don't have Doom, Scorch Earth itself is a huge ability to fight with.
Now. It's a ton of damage. Oh my god, do you see the stacks over here in the jungle? That is, I think, a triple on the Ancients. They're getting ready for it. And that could be an Ice pickup, so maybe he'll make that rotation now that he has 6 if he wants to into the jungle.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Soaring.
Radiant structures are fortified.
So he's having a good game. That's really, really important for the Radiant team to succeed this game. Is the Timber has to get a good start.
Tim's takes a chakram to the face, but then backs that out. Oh, good shards catch, but look at the ice damage coming out of
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There wasn't enough of a turnaround for Ice to make anything happen.
Yep, very, very nice shots by Tims. The game goes on. 8-minute rune's gonna spawn, stack timing. DP's gonna make a rotation to the bottom lane. Doom has ultimate, right? Yep, he has ultimate. Dire's middle tower is
under attack. I'm a brawler in his prime.
Chase, trying to bring down jabs here.
Clear the creep. Yeah, already cleared the
creep. Much control and
impossible.
Well, it is eventually going to fall, but Armel's still sitting here. KP can take through this if they want to keep it. Lane though. Able to find the kill onto Tim.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So Fnatic making a rotation once DP leaves, and now Armel is not going to be able to do much. Ice trying to run away.
Dire's middle tower is under
no
attack.
Cooldown available for once this missile lands, and it doesn't look like it's quite going to be enough. Ice walks away.
Dire's middle
able to
tower
get the jump
has
out,
fallen.
eats his way through the trees.
Dire's
up,
top
and he's
tower
away.
is under attack.
very good use, and good use of the trees, and he finds the stack. Delicious.
That's huge.
Yeah, very nice.
Dire are scanning.
Those stacks are going to get taken, and then he also has his own stacks to fall back on afterwards if they want to. So
revenge,
ton of farm.
Revenge. How can you let them take your stack? Show them.
He's a timber saw. What the hell are you going to do against a timber saw?
Burn down his jungle. Burn down his jungle.
Well, we'll see if they can do it. They're going to need Doom to come online, I feel like, to really be the one to interrupt them.
What? He went travels? You serious?
KP's doing it, man. We'll travels.
I'm so greedy. Oh my god. So what's the deal with the travels?
His movement speed is going to be off the charts when he pops Scorched Earth. I feel like that's part of the plan, at least.
Tower is under
they
attack.
better make sure they get away with this greed. And Fnatic is going to... The game is going to be very quick soon for Fnatic because they already have their levels. Timber got past the laning phase without getting pressured. Wraith King is just going to be Wraith King. So
Radiant's
Midas.
bottom tower is under
Midas
attack.
is pretty decent right now. It gives a lot of
Dire's
XP.
top tower is under
Jabs
attack.
gonna get caught.
My people died for nothing.
Radiant's
It's the
bottom
exact same
tower
move
is under
before,
attack.
and he was able to clear the creep the last time when DP popped the ultimate. But I feel like he already delayed the game a lot for the Wraith King. Like those two deaths. Like I always tell you, in a game, in Dota, somebody has to die for you to succeed. You can't play the game and expect
Radiant's
everyone is going to,
bottom tower has
do their
fallen.
jobs and avoid dying. And sometimes you need to die.
Look at this ancient stack that they're taking out right now with Ice though.
Who got the
now
basket?
he has gotten so much gold. They're also able to get some of that onto Moon as well, who's about halfway to his Blink Dagger.
He's not getting a hood, yeah? Oh, there's so much magic damage. I feel like he needs a hood. He's just buying Bloodstone
Radiant
straight up, yeah? So
are
greedy.
scanning.
Well, I mean, it does give you the magic resist
Radiant's
now on
bottom
Bloodstone
tower
as well.
is under
Oh,
attack.
yeah, 10%, yeah, 10%. And the Octarine Core also, right? Like both of those items has 10% magic resist now.
Yeah, so it's a little better. It's like maybe a way that you can avoid not having to go hood, it looks like.
I mean, hood is still, what, 30% magic resist. It's still pretty good. And it's cheap.
True.
Very cheap.
Yeah, but then you can't buy your Bloodstone as quick. And then you're sad.
Yeah, that's why I said it's a greedy item. It's greedy to skip the hood, considering the amount of magic damage that the Dire team has right now.
Right.
Let's see if he gets away with it. Like I said, they all need to have a very, very strong start to snowball the game. Because if the game is slow, it benefits the Dire lineup more.
Well, in the meantime, 23 Savage is going to keep on farming away, not farting away, sorry, Savage, to his heart's content, and going to keep on trying to get towards that Radiance as quickly as possible. Might have to go for the old Hector style, just TPing constantly around the map to farm up. Goes out the stun, and that sends the skeletons over that direction as well.
And I noticed a lot of people
Dire's
tend to
top
associate
tower
Wraith King
is
with
under
Hector.
attack.
He's Wraith King. It's like a very prominent hero for him.
It's the dream. I mean, he plays a lot of other things really well as well,
But why is Wraith King? Wraith King
Dire's
is
structures
like
are
not a very
fortified.
special carry, you know?
dude. All right, no, there's no hating
Dire's
on
top
Hector
tower
here.
is
There's
under
a
attack.
non-hate for Hector party.
I mean,
Radiant's
you say,
middle
like, oh, he's
tower
known
is
for
under
Faceless
attack.
Void. It's something, you know, like Wraith King is not a hero that you, because everyone plays Wraith King.
Unbelievable. Disparaging a pro player, Winter. How dare you? How dare you?
Does he do like a special build with Wraith King?
Yeah.
What's the build?
You just check it out, you know, TI9, don't worry about it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But
Lyrical's triggered.
You're not wrong. Moon's gonna try and run away from here if he possibly can. They managed to get the jump away. They use everything and a great stroke of fate to slow them
Radiant
down.
structures are
Should be able
fortified.
to get the TP out if he wants, or he can just stick around and kill a creep wave afterwards.
So we haven't seen a Doom yet, right? 13 minutes in the game. There's no big fights. There's only one TP ultimate pop at the bottom lane. So game is very slow, which is again great for the Doom that has gone boots of travel. He's gone full greed.
But I guess maybe that's part of the reason that he went bots. Like, is it because he saw the Midas on Wraith King and is just like, well, if he's doing that, then I don't need to be able to fight. I don't know. What do you think?
True. That's true. Because the Wraith King is going greedy, so I'm allowed to be greedy as well. Because the chances of them punishing me is lower since they're greedy. Yeah, basically trying to out-greed each other.
Yeah, okay. I like that idea. Although I still think that, like, you see Ice and how far forward he's able to play, and he takes the whole Ancients yet again. He does look in a little bit of trouble here as they drop everything on him, and then Tim's is just going to pause right in front of him. Sorry, lag. Are they trying to get under his skin a little bit here? What do you think?
Nothing but my sadness that you're
And you're complaining about me talking about the Red King, yeah? Now you're trying to...
Surely not. So Ice likely
cut me some
goes
slack.
down.
Cut me some slack. I'm just talking about the Red King because I'm the first person to talk about his Red King.
I know, Winter. I love you. I'm sorry.
I know you don't. Deep down.
Deep down, I love
the hatred you bear on me.
Hey, what about this one?
Radiant
the Diffusal Blade
are
Gyrocopter.
scanning.
How much do you like that one?
Good against Red King.
Yeah.
Good against the Timber as well. He burned all his mana. He can't jump away. So right now, they're gonna smoke to reclaim the top area, the top bounty runes. Brave King has one skill point save, right?
Dire's top
one
tower
skill point
is
save.
under attack.
Uh-oh. Savage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Catching another kill. Steve, find any more?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Fight works. They doom afterwards.
Got the Doom on Rubik. Rubik has Doom.
I don't know if this stick around for the turnaround, the double doom. Oh my god, DJ, you beautiful, beautiful man. The chase forward with the timber saw. It's green, but it's still doom. Moon's toss and avalanche forward. Fnatic striking in a huge fashion onto absolutely everybody. March trying desperately to keep him alive, and Gabby actually able to turn
Radiant's
it now.
courier has been killed.
In spite of how great it was looking for Fnatic for a moment, TNC fight back in an even better way. Armel trying to get the chase down, but he knows he doesn't have enough damage. Unreal. What a crazy fight.
Yeah, the only thing that could have gone better is the Timber wasn't at the party early enough. The fight where they got the double soulbind, double doom. Like if he was there to finish off the targets quicker, then maybe they could have snowballed the fight faster. But eventually the DP was able to do enough damage to kill the rest of the heroes first. Like they do so much damage on all their heroes, you know, like the Gyro, the DP, the Doom. And I feel like they're not far ahead enough from the laning phase. The Timber doesn't feel as strong as he could be.
Yeah, it's maybe a bit of a problem coming forward here. Like it does feel like again, it's all gonna be on that 23 Savage Wraith King to be able to carry them through the game because everybody right now in TNC is so farmed and they scale well.
But you think about it, right? When he gets the Radiance, it's not go time, you know. He's gonna need Radiance, Dagger,
Dire's
and
top tower
AC,
is under
like
attack.
a lot of items. And here comes DJ.
Radiant's middle
Still
tower
trying
is
to
under
control
attack.
Thames. They managed to throw punch back in their face. Another two people grouped together, but Armel finds the kill onto Jets, and just like that again, TNC in position. They did burn the relocate, and it looks like the only kill they're going to end up having is the Grimstroke. So a little bit more space created.
space created for the Red King to finish his Radiance, but like I said, he's gonna need Radiance, maybe Blink, AC. He's gonna need a
Radiant's
lot of
middle
items this
tower
game.
is under attack.
And he's gonna need his level 20 talent too, because like you mentioned earlier, the Gyro has a diffusal blade.
Radiant's middle
So-
tower
so
has
the Red King
fallen.
needs 20. Bot lane is dead. Yeah, dead. Nothing much he can do.
Yeah, I think was his TP on cooldown? Oh, must have been when he's trying to go out there after.
He got cancelled. He got cancelled. They found him.
So a 2,000 gold lead already for TNC. I think probably what both of us wanted to see in the end was this game go to 3 series, just because these two teams are so much fun to watch. DD Rune.
Very likely at this rate the game is going that we are going for a game 3, unless Fnatic can conjure up some magic. Again, a double doom.
Hey, there's a guy to do it. It's gonna be DJ. No lie.
I mean, to be honest, there's a lot of stuff that he can steal. Like he can definitely be the tide turner this game on the Rubik. DP spell, anything from DP is great. Obviously, you want the ulti, the Doom. Gyrocopter cooldown is also a pretty decent spell to steal.
So
top lane.
There's smoke up. They find him trying to blow up that Doom at the start, but KP, the BKB, they turn it down, silence, and then the Doom
Dyer's
afterwards over to the
turret
Timber
has been
Saw.
killed.
And with that relocate afterwards, there is no way that Ice gets out of this one, as the chase down is coming, and he will eventually fall. So TNC make another successful rotation. It is again all still more room towards 23 Savage to farm, but you're losing a lot now.
Let's talk about whether he can carry this game. Like we're always saying that he has the room to farm, right? His team is making space.
Dyer's
But
bottom
realistically,
tower
how
is
can
under
he
attack.
carry the burden alone? Like if he's the only one being rich, he's up against a DP, Doom, and Gyro. Like realistically, is he actually gonna do it alone? No, he needs someone else to be rich.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
It's a hard game to be able to solve on your own. Timbersaw just now completing that Bloodstone. He already lost some charges off of it as well.
Dyer's
this
middle tower is under
a
attack.
problem for Fnatic, absolutely.
Yeah. I think it was just like a bait, like the Timber. It felt like, there's a lot of strength
Dyer's
heroes, but it's
bottom
actually not
tower is under
that great of
attack.
a game because the hero doesn't synergize with their draft
Radiant
so
are
much.
scanning.
So they're having a lot of problems in terms of like team fight. They
Dyer
don't really
are
have team fight
scanning.
unless Rubik steals something good, you know?
Dyer's
What's the
bottom
team
tower
fight?
is under
Grim
attack.
Stroke provides from Red King.
Right, exactly. It's not that great. It all has to be like, and I guess that again goes back to why you need this Rubik to have an amazing game as well. Yeah, so he is having an okay time. Currently the top of the supports as well.
Yeah, actually talking about that, right? Because Rubik has to get a good game. Maybe it would have been better. Maybe the Rubik was the core and the Tiny was the support.
Oh, you just want to see the treads build. You're ready for it. You're believing.
I've
starting to believe.
I've already seen it. Don't worry. I've already seen it and it was bad.
Oh no.
In the game that I saw it, it was bad.
All right, well, that's too bad. No, it happens.
I guess the guy actually went Dagger. He had Shreds, Dagger, Aether Lens, and he went AC next. It was such a dumb build. And he went for the 50 damage talent and the steel damage, the steel hero damage talent. But in the end, he was just dying so much in the team fights because his itemization doesn't allow him to survive.
Maybe it's just one of those things where it
Dyer's
needs
middle
refinement,
tower
you know?
is under
Oh, it's
attack.
Avalanche costs?
It's a trap. You think it's good.
I don't think it's good. I'm trying to.
But you're not. No, I'm saying if you think it's good, but you're not supposed to do that on Rubik.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I gotcha. Because the damage, it's like when Bane got the Nightmare.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
No, and the steel, the damage steel, like you.
Radiant
want to use as a core,
structures
you
are
have the damage
fortified.
steel. Like no, Bane is not a core hero. Doesn't matter how you change the skills.
Dyer's
He's
middle
meant to be
tower
a
is
support.
under attack.
He's meant to be a servant to the kings, the Red King.
Gotcha. Well, the king is back, and he has almost got a BKB completed, but on the other side, TNC.
Dyer's top tower is under attack. Dyer's structures are fortified.
Oh, that's why he's got queued up next.
Strange. How good is it gonna be? It doesn't really stop the Doom. It doesn't really stop the DP ultimate. It's mostly for, I guess, for the Spirit Siphon, which is killing him, and the cooldown.
Dyer's middle tower
And the
is under
diffusal
attack.
blade.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, true. So you don't have to wait for your level 20, so you can fight earlier. But then again, you still have to get a dagger. Like if you have Radiance and BKB without dagger, you feel like a very immobile hero that doesn't do anything, like a tower in the team. Like you do a lot of damage, but you can't really move around so well.
Well, and maybe their hope is that, okay, TNC are going to be trying to push at that point, and like we're not going to need to initiate. I can sort of live or something. But I agree, it's a weird situation, and it feels like nothing would really solve all of those problems that he's got. I guess he's just a Wraith King, so like being doomed is sort of a solve in and of itself.
I think he needs to doom the Timber actually.
Yeah. Probably. Yeah, probably.
And here we go.
Inkswell trying to blow it up. Can they get him? Yes, indeedy duty. Gabby slow down, and Moon. He's gonna force staff. KP chasing. Hoof stomp
Dire's bottom
afterwards.
tower
Jabs.
is under attack.
Well, that is not gonna latch onto anybody. But no, they tossed him over to it. It's another leash together, and Moon killed his.
See you later, nerd. See you later, nerd.
Just get away from me. And Jabs is
Dire's
going to,
bottom tower is under
very
attack.
happy about that. It looks like.
He took his lunch or something. Stole my lunch. He stole my piece of steak.
That's right. Best learn.
He took my lasagna without asking for permission.
Ooh, lasagna. Don't tempt me, Winter. I have one in my freezer right now. I could go warm it up in between games.
Freezer? I thought you were a chef. You're supposed to make fresh food.
Dude, I am not making any food right now. I am too tired. But they will find themselves the Timber Saw silenced yet again. Hoof Stomp able to save the Doom. Didn't even need it. That is tough.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Man, 14-4 and a complete just walloping coming out right now from TNC. They did not appreciate how that game number 1 went and are looking to try and get a little bit of retribution here in game number 2.
Yeah, this is what we want to see, you know?
Yeah.
You lose a game, you want to show everyone what you're capable of. You don't go down without a fight. That's a good character.
Dire's
just
top
going to keep on
tower
cutting
is under
waves
attack.
constantly, and Fnatic not willing to go out without a fight themselves. DJ Crypt Swarm, and then the Blink
Look at KP. You say he's greedy, but he didn't take the Devour goal at 15. He went for the Scorch, so he has move speed and talent.
Dire's
And the
bottom
damage talent
tower
both.
has fallen.
So his Scorch Earth is actually the killer here.
How much damage is that?
It's not a lot of damage.
Damage per second.
Oh, Moon?
Crazy. Oh, Chase.
He's the rune in front of me.
Where's the Scorched Earth?
Relocating.
Oh my god, they get him out of there. And now back on the other side, Tim's. Well, they won't be able to find the kill on the Jabs, but he's going to pay for it afterwards. 23 Savage finds one finish. But the relocate coming back the other way. Be careful. The mana burn. He's losing a lot of it. But here's the turnaround and the beat down onto March. Blows him up. Can they find any more? Looking for the rest of TNC. The Timber chain forward. They have Chakram. Boone thinking about chasing, but it's too scary. Won't go for it.
Yeah, if they bought back, it would have been difficult for them to fight if they ran off the high ground. So they have to consider that the supports have buyback. So it's a good move there by Fnatic, not running up the high ground. That's a mistake that we see from a lot of teams, not just the tier 2 teams, but even sometimes the tier 1 teams. They make the mistake of you think you have them on the run, you know, you just keep chasing and chasing, you chase up the high ground, and then you realize, oh wait, what are we actually doing? But you're already dead. Yeah,
that's true, and that's the sort of, you know, a learned skill, I think, amongst these pro teams.
No, it's not like exactly a skill. It's like, I would associate it more to discipline. You know, you need to have the self-control, the discipline. The way you play, you always understand that low ground to high ground is a bad idea. Listen to Luke Skywalker. He knew.
Right. Dude, that was not Luke Skywalker. That was definitely not Luke. It's okay. It's okay. I still love you. I still love you, my dude. But tag team stolen for Rubik. KP looking for an opening here, but they're gonna
Radiant's
go
middle tower is under attack.
Nah, 23 Savage is already away.
Oh, he actually even went for a plate meal, before getting his blink. Is he actually going to skip the blink? I don't think he should skip the blink, no? The blink is very important. I mean, since he finishes the AC, he still feels like that, you know, like that heavy object that can't really move around in the team fight. You can't kill, you have a lot of damage, but you can't kill people because you can't reach to them.
Well, and the interesting thing about it now is that he's got the 20 talent as well, right? But he is definitely...
The more you want a dagger, the more you want a dagger. Because you want to go in, you want to jump in, kill the IO.
They're ready to go in on the other side. DJ up on the high ground. Does he scout them out? Moon not quite going to find that opening. There's the lift afterwards. Onto one.
Little push on the low ground. They're running
the low ground. And the ulti out immediately. Silence on DJ. He is dead. That's a hell of a way to start a fight, and they have the kill on the Moon afterwards. TNC showing up flawlessly here. Savage is always going to pop, but these other friends of his don't have buyback. No blink dagger to get out of there. Does pop the BKB, just wants to run. Baramel is chasing. They got the shards block off one by one. TNC are going to chase them down.
Radiant's turret has been killed.
Unreal.
Look at what happened there. They chase down the
Radiant's bottom tower is under
They chase
attack.
down the low ground. They die.
Just like Luke Skywalker said, you're gonna die. It's deadly out here for these dudes. As Ice, they don't get him with the hoof stomp, and KP still chasing, moving at a billion movement speed.
Dire's middle tower
gonna be the
is under
snowball
attack.
stun, and then the Infernal Blade, and then the
Radiant
kill.
structures are
Pretty as
fortified.
can be.
If you don't want to lose your arms and legs, don't run up the high ground.
I like that.
Stay on the high ground, don't go to the low ground.
That's right. Stay up there.
They would have stayed here, they were on top here, and just waited for maybe TNC to try to engage them. They would have been in a very good spot for, say, they soul bind into the double lift. That would have actually maybe given them enough to win the team fight. But instead, they got a bit overzealous. They ran down the low ground. They tried to, I can't remember who that was. They tried to initiate on the DP, I think, and they couldn't get the initiation. And once DJ was caught, he dies. Your team fight is over.
Yeah, it felt like that type of a play, right, where you needed to be able to get the one pick off to start it, but DJ doesn't really have a way to get out afterwards. Like, once he blinks in, he's in, which is really tough. So, in the meantime, 23 Savage will continue to farm.
Tower
He
is
does
under attack.
almost have enough gold for the blink dagger if he wants to go for that next. But game is feeling incredibly difficult, and TNC definitely in the driver's seat. Do they think about going in for Roche with just the next exorcism?
Possibly. If they get the Roche, I think the game will just be going into a game 3 if Dire secures the Roche. DJ is going a Yules, but I feel like, because it feels like he needs to do so much in a team fight, right? He needs the Aghanims.
Right. Slow down on 23 Savage. He's got his ulti back up again. The hoof stomp comes from the Centaur Conqueror. Lift afterwards. Move. Avalanche onto all of them. Trying to break it, and they kill off more. He's gonna buy back. He can't be in this fight. What else do they have left in the tank? DJ's already dead. He buys back. Now he's gonna TP over and see if he can help out with the rest of his team. Snowball forward. Trying to control his timber. The Ice Intense takes so much damage, but still live through it. 23 Savage now turning on a Gabby, trying to find a kill. Do they have enough? It doesn't look like it. And Armel jumps in again afterwards, trying to life steal, trying to do whatever they can. They bring him down. Armel's
Dire's
dead.
courier has
And they're
been
looking
killed.
for more. Also in
Radiant's
trouble.
top tower is
Doesn't
under
get up
attack.
to the high ground. And he too will fall. And now a Roche is available for them if they want to go for it.
Yeah, that's a huge ton of defense there. DJ with the buyback, turning the fight around. Like TNC just got a little too cocky there,
Dire are scanning.
trying to keep the fight going. I don't think they had Doom, right? That fight, or did they have Doom? Oh, he doomed the timing, right? He might have doomed the timing. I think he doomed the timing.
Radiant are
But you can see
scanning.
the importance of the support on either team. Like for Fnatic, it's definitely the Rubik and the Grave combo. And then Dire, once the Dire is dead, the fight immediately felt so easy for the Radiant team.
And that one fight up top that happened earlier as well, it felt like it was the IO just being able to keep everybody alive and sustainable that made the difference. And now having that, like if they can find him at the start of each of these fights, that feels like such a great way for them to take it. And I've got to also give a shout out to the high ground analogy. They stayed up high ground, and TNC tried to go up there.
Yeah, it always works. It always works, you know. You want to be on the high ground. You don't want to be on the low ground. Yeah. I mean, there are gonna be some scenarios that, okay, because you're so strong, right? Or because you have certain spells that it doesn't really matter. But in general, it's a good habit to have, not to run up the high ground from the low ground without vision, especially.
Well, TNC definitely still feel like they're in a comfortable position, but kind of got, you know, punched on the chin a little bit there in that last engagement. What do you think they need to do now to try and sort of secure this lead that they're still holding on to?
Chill.
Considering there's an Aegis. Just chill?
Yeah, chill. Wait out the Aegis. Like I said, the longer the game goes, the better it is for them. Now Doom has the Aghanims. I think you've been talking about this item a couple of days ago. About how you think it's good to go Aghanims after your BKB Shivas.
I mean, I didn't think it was good. I just like the item.
Under attack.
You just like the item because it does damage. Oh,
because it's cool. It's a cool Aghanims, man. It's pretty cool stuff.
Doom Infernal Blade upgrade is a cool Aghanims. Okay.
Yeah, don't be a hater, Winter.
Is that even cooler than the kick from Tusk? No.
That's a good point. The Tusk kick is cooler, so he should get his Ags next. Clearly.
Where's my elf to buy me the Ags?
Oh, Moon. They drop wards immediately. Sentries, observers. They're all down here though, with the exception of the Io Gyro, ready to relocate it in a moment's notice. They spot out KP. They see a shiny Aghanims and are petrified with fear at what that means for their future prospects, because it's just that cool. Realistically though, do you like it? I mean, you know, the break mechanic added into another thing gives you extra burn damage.
I mean, not the cooldown, I mean the burn. Yeah, the burn damage. The burn damage is nice. The extra, what? Extra 2 seconds, right? Yeah, extra 2 seconds.
No. It's pretty good stuff.
But I still like the Shiva more.
Okay.
Oh, DP has, okay, DP has a Shivas, never mind. So he doesn't have anything to buy. AC maybe? You can go for AC. It's pretty decent.
He's probably going to go for that next, I would imagine.
Yeah, AC is good to, you know, buff up the DP ultimate, reduce their armor.
I feel like you can like solo kill supports with this Axe build. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Supports? Like, even the cores, you know? The cores die with it. And imagine you get your level 25 plus 2.4% Infernal Blade damage.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. I like that idea a lot. The 150% cleave has to be one of the weirdest talents in the world.
Come on, weird is a nice word. Useless.
Yeah, I'm down with that. I'm down to say useless, actually. To be honest about it.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Mid lane Moon
Dire's
gets
top
you
tower
scepter with
is under
the
attack.
team is very far away, but the 4 staff toss
Dire's
away the
top
Tusk,
tower has
doing
fallen.
everything he can to try and stay alive here, but his team knows he's dead, and they're going to leave him to his fate. Meanwhile, the Doom, oh my god, they got him, but the stolen Doom by Rubik. Gotta be careful. 23 Savage is going to TP away, and so the rest of them. So they're going to give up Ice as well.
The next fight, there is the Soul
Radiant's
Bind
top
double
tower
Doom.
is under attack. Radiant structures
They have
are
to be careful of
fortified.
that. But if they can get to the Rubik first, then there would be no problem at all.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's what they gotta hope for.
Radiant's top tower is
Doom
fallen.
actually needs to get the Rubik.
Yeah, alright. The like arcane supremacy with Doom is also pretty ridiculous. Just so much damage over time, everything. You love it. Love to see it.
Yeah, Dagger is a big item on Grimstroke.
Who do they find though? I mean, ideally it would probably be like the Io Gyro, right? Catching those two together.
Radiant's top tower
Who
is
would
under
you
attack.
think is the best 2 to Doom?
Io Gyro for sure.
Okay.
Radiant are scanning.
for a
Have to be very wary with those relocate movements in for the next while. As they do smoke up now. Moving up to the high ground. They don't
Radiant's
have
top
everybody with
tower
them,
is under attack.
but the Age is still in hand for another 13 seconds. Feels hard to take the fight right now.
He's buy a dagger? Oh no, he don't skip the dagger. Not a big fan of it.
Basher in his inventory.
It doesn't matter if you have a basher or a rapier if you can't hit anyone.
Yeah, man, I'm with you. It's a little crazy, but if he gets the Abyssal Blade, actually, it's having just go with Scotty. Dude, 23 Savage is crazy. He's just like, all right, team, bring them to me, and I will punch them. If they're not in front of me, I'm not gonna hit them.
Fair point.
Dire's middle tower
Get
is
the
under
Soul
attack.
Bind double lift. So you can hit heroes.
Dire's
the
top
hero
tower
is,
is under attack.
It's a big difference, you know, when you have a blink on Wraith King.
Definitely. I'm with you. Mid lane is being pushed in though by the Skellies, and up top they're pressuring. They're forcing him back. Look at the damage on this tower. Nobody's responding. Where's TNC?
Glyph?
They are not here. No glyph available. They turn now back onto the Wraith King, trying to bring him down low, but they're going to be able to find the stun afterwards, and he's just dead. Tusk is caught with his damage.
Oh, repair kit.
Gonna get mutilated. They're fine. Okay, and repair kit forcing it out at the very least. But TNC will lose the Tusk, get back in their base, and Fnatic showing that they're still capable of making moves if you leave them alone.
What are they doing? Did they not have TPs? It was so weird because they are so strong, right? They have all their spells. Why are they not coming back to defend?
Yeah, that was bizarre. I'm not sure.
I mean, lucky for them, they have repair kit.
Yeah, I know, definitely. Well, they got an illusionist cape for Wraith King, which is pretty freaking cool. You know, Ice just smooth sitting on 2 bloodstone charges. It's been a tough game for him. He's gonna try and heal it.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Toss onto the gyro. Trying to keep alive. There's the double doom. Io gyro, they gotta go. They're in a ton of trouble, but they're leashed up for the
Dire's
moment
top
on the
tower
outside.
is under attack.
And no flyback on the gyro. Oh my god, not like this. They even deny the tiny. He buys back immediately. Now they turn on KP, trying to bring him low. And the kill. There's no buyback there either. What has happened?
Like
that. The heroes that are left alive is a TP with no ulti. I mean, thank goodness they've got repair kits right now because they are losing buildings. TNC,
Dire's
what
top
have you
tower
done?
has fallen.
Fnatic making big moves here.
Dire's
and
top
gonna get a
barracks
set
are
of
under
racks
attack.
at the
Dire's
very
top
least,
barracks has
if not
fallen.
more. I don't know. They can take a ton here.
Blame me, Gabe. I wanted to see a game 3 too much and I cursed the game.
Unbelievable.
Dire's middle
That
tower
is going
is under
to be
attack.
the tier 3 tower done again.
Dire's
at Fnatic.
middle tower
Maybe
has fallen.
realizing, hey, they don't have buybacks. Let's
Dire's
go.
middle barracks are under attack.
I should try to get. Oh no, they can't get Megas. It's a tier 2.
Dire's middle barracks
I mean,
has fallen.
I don't know what they're
Dire's middle
thinking
barracks
about it, but they
has
decide
fallen.
to back out afterwards. And Fnatic
For
just
my
took 2
coffers.
lanes of racks, and now are in a pretty freaking good position. They got money.
4 bounty runes. All right. Rich.
Man, you called it though. The double doom that changed the game completely.
Yeah, DJ. And once again, yeah, I mean, there's a reason why everyone wants this player to be their post 4 in the game. Everyone's trying to recruit him. Everybody, everywhere. I swear, man.
Like, hey DJ, come let's talk over here for a little bit, buddy.
Hey DJ, what do you think about playing here? Hey DJ, do you want to move over? Do you fancy a move over here?
DJ playing right now out. Again, in the upper bracket finals, the toss back. He found himself the toss. That's going to be another net Armel. Out of position. Do they want to keep going for more? They can think about it. They're chasing up the high ground, going up there and seeing what can you do to stop us. Ice throws out the chakram, the jump through, leashed up yet again on a Bogo, but Armel, he wants to turn this now. They buy back on the Tusk. He's going to TP the outpost. Have they gone too far? Those are Daniel March. Oh my god. So much damage on him as well. They buy back as well on the jabs, trying to get him in. Savage is down 1 time. Ice misses his timber chain. Going through Savage, trying to turn on to the gyrocopter. He's linking, still living, but the BKB came out. And now he's in trouble and finally going to fall. So TNC showing that they still got what it takes, and Armel made that fight happen beautifully.
Yeah. Main difference this fight, there's no double doom. Once that's not happening,
Dire's
Arena
middle
can't
tower
fight
is under
into
attack.
a 5 against 5 engage.
Oh, Gabby still sitting with his rapier. And oh god, he can't afford to go down here. He cannot afford to go down here.
Alright, okay, we're still on the right track to a game 3.
You think so?
Yeah, as long as the Doom doesn't give up the double Doom.
Oh, 4-stab, double buybacks. There is a Roche available with the Refresher Shard here. But you can see, I mean, as soon as they leave their base, this double lane of racks, it's making it a lot harder for them to defend.
Dire's middle tower
Gabby
is
wanting
under
to
attack.
walk in. Again, gotta be careful about this. Coming out. Okay, that's Lincoln's one time now. Do they have it again in a second? They got 25 seconds until
Radiant's
up. They've
courier
got to make
has
something
been
happen
killed.
before then. Otherwise, they can't take this fight.
Dire's courier has been killed.
The couriers.
They're going in. Courier on courier action. Savage again, moving forward. BKB popped. Jump forward.
Roshan has fallen to the down.
Engineering genius. Play unreal. He didn't manage to steal it on his
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
On the side of Fnatic as well. But now the turnaround. March able to save KP's life. They're going to bring down 23 Savage very rapidly with that rapier. Now Moon trying to jump in, create a little bit of chaos. Gabby's still doing too much damage, and he hasn't even popped
Dire's
Satanic.
middle
Still
tower
got the
is under
Aegis.
attack.
TNC too large and in charge to be dealt with. They take them both down. No buyback, 2 minutes. And with that, it is
Dire's
looking
middle
very
tower
good
is
for
under
TNC
attack.
now.
Dire's
Triple kill for
courier
Gabby,
has been
the man,
killed.
the myth, the legend. They're going to have to come back to deal with the creeps in their base. But it feels like they might have stuck a huge blow onto Fnatic.
Dire's bottom tower
And I can't
is
believe that
under
win that
attack.
fight when Lincoln's blocked on the freaking Doom.
It doesn't matter, they still have enough. As long as the Rubik doesn't get the double Doom with the sword by, they're Gucci. They can win the team fights. Now they have a refresher
Dire's
shard
bottom
as well.
tower is under
I guess
attack.
it should be on the...
Radiant's
can be on the
middle
Doom or
tower
the
is
TP.
under attack.
Well, let's see what Tiny can do.
Yeah, why
He
is-
just spotted Dagon level 2.
Why is the Doom and the push? He needs to be defending
Radiant's
the base
middle
against
tower
travels.
has fallen.
Okay, that's weird. He doesn't have Doom anyway.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They get the silence, the lift, the avalanche toss.
Radiant's
that's a lot of
middle
damage.
tower is under
That
attack.
is a whole heck of a lot of damage, but not enough.
Yeah, I has
still
Mac
have
and Pipe. He has Mac and
Radiant's middle tower has
Yeah,
fallen.
this is not going to be easy.
Radiant's
for them at
middle tower is under attack.
all. Double rapier down. Armel's going to pop the ulti. Still 40 seconds
Radiant's middle
until
tower
they
has
have
fallen.
the Wraith King back
Radiant's
up again.
middle
And
barracks
it is
are
going to be
under
40
attack.
seconds too long as KP jumps forward, finds DJ broken.
Radiant's
turning,
middle
trying to stay
tower
alive,
has
will
fallen.
be able to, but the throw is exposed.
Radiant's
and
HC is
TNC
under attack.
gonna push this to
Victory.
game number 3. That's what you want to see in the upper bracket finals winner.
Yeah, that's what you want to see. Good game of Dota. Good Dota.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Yo, microphone check, make it a microphone check. Give it a microphone, I make the microphone dead. Don't step to me, newbie, I could truly be moody. I could have played the fucking Grinch in the movies. I've been a part-time shadow cat, part-time. That is not a guy that I would ever want to try to battle rap. Snap, crackle, pop, mind fried to a crisp. Make an MC into a wide-eyed lunatic. Yo, give it a stage in a minute, I'ma eat you. El profesor is in the house, let me teach you. I could defeat you with two hands tied and have you waking in the hospital like, who am I? And who are you? Who are they? What is this? You wouldn't believe how someone react to this shit. The mind slips, slipping, speaking in tongues. Sly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done. 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 Sly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done.
that's the curse of
TNC
TNC.
Predators
Yes, have a
turn
12
to
playoffs.
ban.
It has actually.
Fanatics turn to
what,
ban.
What's the timing for it? It seems to be the same timing every game. It's like 35 minutes.
35 minutes.
35-40 minutes.
Kinda like
TNC
the late
Predators
mid-game
turn to
phase where-
ban.
because that's where the map opens up a lot, right? You start getting tier 2,
Fanatics
you start taking
turn
Ocean,
to
start taking
ban.
outposts, and I think a lot of teams, you have more things to worry about. Which area of the map you want to take control, how to rotate around, do you want to smoke up? And TNC, they have been struggling with
Predators
that
turn
every
to
now
pick.
and then, and Fnatic managed to get a lot of pickoffs in that previous, the previous game.
Just think about it. The 30 minutes and 35 minutes mark are the bounty timings mark.
Yeah.
Every time TNC do these kind of things, they'll be splitting their entire team to get multiple bounty runes. So this is the time that a lot.
10
This is the
seconds
exact
remaining.
time a lot of teams try to tackle them.
Fanatics
Because they
turn
always
to
split
pick.
out to be so greedy and try to get as much bounty rune as they can. I remember this time, there's a very funny story. Every time, back when I was in game fan with KY, whenever it comes to the bounty mark time, he would always say, guys, 4 runes, get all 4 runes. Like, this is the kind of greediness that
10 seconds remaining.
pro players always have, and will come back to haunt you.
So is it just like a thing in our region?
5
Like we just
seconds
like
remaining.
taking bounty runes?
We just want everything.
Yeah,
So
bounty,
is
man.
that why like Asians love money? Like we're just greedy.
Yeah, we have a god of money. Come on.
TNC
We have
Predators
Tyson
turn.
here.
Looks like the draft is ready, so let's see if our teams get greedy during the drafting phase, or if we're going to be seeing them play safe. Because so far the trend for our matches, minus the GEEK fan versus TNC, all games have gone to 3 games.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Nothing
And
but my
10
sadness
all the
that
lower
seconds
you
bracket
remaining.
games, this is upper bracket, but all of our lower bracket games, third
5
game,
seconds
60
remaining.
minutes.
Yeah.
All of them. So we could be looking at a long game again.
Lucky for us, this is not an elimination game, but I would believe all of the fans will love watching all these 60 minutes super AG game. But Fnatic's, okay, let's talk about draft. Fnatic, they pay a little bit of respect to TNC banning out their IO strat, and they'll go back to the tiny once again. The one thing I really hope to see from
Fanatics
Fnatic is that they
turn to
draft
pick.
themselves a synergized draft that the tiny can actually excel with.
Yep, and it's gonna be the Ogre and Doom. KP last game on the Doom was fantastic. It's also a hero that TNC can flex between top and mid. Perfect for TNC. Between off lane and mid, yeah, for
10
TNC.
seconds
So
remaining.
I really like it, but Fnatic, they have been sticking with this Tiny. They play a DJ Tiny. We've seen a Moon
5
Tiny.
seconds remaining.
A pick that Fnatic is really comfortable with. I have no problem with this at all. They did run the Grimstroke in game 2, and in game 1 they had the Treant Protector for jabs. So I think Fnatic right now, they can still go back for the Grimstroke. I think I kind of like the Grimstroke for Fnatic.
Do you think TNC might ban out the Grimstroke just to eliminate the possibility of a double Doom?
I think if TNC ban, yeah,
I mean, if anyone want to ban, I think it's Fnatic.
yeah, I think it's Fnatic,
Yeah.
right? I think TNC they can take the Grimstroke, and if they take the Grimstroke, then there's a huge chance that this Ogre could be a KP Ogre, because you don't want to run the Ogre on 4 most of the time.
Oh yeah, talking about KP Ogre, Midas has been buffed.
Yeah.
Ogre is one of the best heroes to use the Midas too, and we all know how greedy KP can be sometimes.
Our inner Asian starting to come out, right?
Sometimes you just couldn't hold back.
Yeah, I mean, more money, right? Who doesn't like?
Oh, good.
You know the sound of Midas when you use
Predators
transmute?
turn.
Oh, that sounds so good.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Fnatic actually trying to change things up now. They went for this super early PL, which is what they have been doing. With the second pick a winning condition, and you have 3 bans. You have actually 5 bans for you to go through and protect your carry.
10 seconds
And PL is one of
remaining.
the better heroes against Doom as well, because every time Doom raises his hand for
5
the ultimate, you can
seconds
always
remaining.
doppelganger out of that and try to juke the Doom here and there.
Yeah, but Doom is actually also not too bad against PL. I think we saw in the last game he went for the Scorched Earth damage, and you eventually build into a Shivas anyway, so you do burn through the illusion and all phases of the game. I think.
What about a support Doom though? Support Doom doesn't really get the levels, doesn't get the items, can't really function like that. Are they maybe
Fanatics
trying to
turn
tunnel
to
the Doom
ban.
into a core Doom at this rate?
I feel like, I mean, with how strong Doom is
TNC
and with the buff he
Predators
received, you
turn
just
to
put him as a
ban.
core. He does everything that you want. Great damage, great recovery, strong laning,
Yeah, also,
great scaling.
also another reason why Fnatic picked the carry so early is because you look at this Ogre Magi opening from TNC. You always know that Ogre Magi wants to pair with a late game hero. So that Fnatic wants to utilize the 3 next ban to ban out all the carry hero. And when you are doing that,
5 seconds
you might
remaining.
run out of heroes for yourself too.
Fanatics
so picking one
turn
early
to
game
ban.
is always going to be beneficial for them.
Alright,
Oh, yeah.
there goes the Phoenix for TNC, so...
Taking away the sustainability coming out from the pool. Both Trian and Phoenix have good heals for anyone to go through, sustain through the Doom.
TNC Predators
And
turn to
Fnatic, they
ban.
banned the Necrophos in the previous game as well, right? To protect this Wraith King, to protect the Timber Saw. It's always going to be a great ban. It's a KP hero. We've seen that from TNC Predator.
He's really a good hero against PL on the lane as well.
Oh yeah.
Gripstroke still in the pools, hasn't been banned out yet.
10
Yeah,
seconds
Grimstroke
remaining.
is... For TNC Predator, I don't think they will want to go for the Grimstroke.
5 seconds remaining.
Fnatic right now, they just want to protect the PL pick, right? So you are taking out heroes that do well into the illusions, the Troll with Battle Fury, the Necrophos, Legion Commander we saw as well.
Fanatics
is also
turn
a
to
great pick
ban.
into the Phantom Lancer. So maybe TNC Predator might consider that.
Yeah, I think Fnatic really just want to invest all these bans to protect the PL pick. You might want to consider the Faceless Void as well. Faceless Void plus Ogre Magi is always good. Bloodlust on
10
him. You can also
seconds
build into
remaining.
the Battle Fury, Academy's build to clear with the illusions.
5
As a
seconds
Gabby hero
remaining.
too.
Yeah, it's definitely... I think it's definitely workable.
Also the Alchemist, right? You have to
Fanatics
always worry about
turn
the
to
Alchemist
pick.
when you are playing a PL lineup too. Because PL lineup generally comes online at 30 to 35 minutes. So that will be the Alchemist ban.
Fnatic, so no shenanigans right here. They already reviewed their core, so all these alchemists, potential Brewmaster is not gonna come off
10
Fnatic.
seconds remaining.
I think Fnatic right now they have the third pick,
5
round 15.
seconds remaining.
This is where they probably want to lock in that second support for themselves. We saw
TNC
TJ with the
Predators
Rubik. I think they can still go for it,
Witch
but
Doctor.
there's gonna be a Witch Doctor.
This is different. So what does Witch Doctor add to the lineup here for Fnatic?
Well, first of all, it provides you a pretty solid laning
Fanatics
phase.
turn to
Second of
pick.
all, when it comes to teamfight, Widow Restoration is always going to be good for you to heal through the Doom. But TNC is here. They have double Doom, double Fire Blast synergy here. And Fnatic, knowing this, they really don't want to be picking single core lineup into this double Doom combo.
Oh, yeah.
They want Moon on something that can carry this game
10
too, or maybe
seconds
Ice.
remaining.
So you worrying right now.
You don't want to be repeating your
5
mistakes from game
seconds
2 now,
remaining.
Fnatic.
Yeah, and they can still go for the Rubik and put this Tiny as a core. Perhaps Tiny wants to go for, I don't know, the Echo Saber build. It's kind of tricky for Fnatic right now. They need a pick that can kind of secure the lane and also kind of protect the carries. What else is in there?
It's actually getting very tough because TNC, they were so smart with all the bans. Like a great way to deal with the Doom is just sustain through it, right? Have enough healing to last through the duration, but all the big healers are gone.
I feel like that profit could be good for Fnatic too, as long as you pop your Exorcism before Doom shows up and Doom you. You posted a lot of threat to TNC's draft. All of a sudden, if you want to fight, you need to fight through the Exorcism, and PL you will always just be flanking your team from the back line. Because right now Fnatic, they are desperately looking for front line so that PL doesn't have to front.
I'm not sure how
TNC Predators turn.
Venomancer.
Alright. Probably an Ice hero. Most of the time it will be on Ice hands.
I mean, Ice has played some really strange stuff lately. He's played the Snapfire, so it might not be an Ice Venom, it could be an Ice Witch Doctor.
Oh yeah.
10
I'm
seconds
not sure if
remaining.
you still want to put Venom as a support. Back then when they
5 seconds
back then they
remaining.
put Venom support and you go like what, like 1-2-2. You max Plague Wards. Plague Ward got buff, Poison Sting got buff, but I still don't think Venom is a good support.
Oh, definitely no. But one thing Venom can provide here is that Plague Ward is always going to give you a lot of vision, and when you are playing against Grimstroke plus Doom, you always want to identify their location first before going to the team fight, so you can try and eliminate the Doom or the Grimstroke before the fight
Predators
Thoughts on Moon taking the Venomancer? We've seen mid Veno, and it's a pretty scary matchup up mid. He's got lots of pressure potential, and when he gets levels as well, the dot that comes out of Veno, you don't want to be fighting for too long against that hero.
You want to
that's very
play
true.
fast if you want to go for that Veno mid. I honestly, Veno
10
mid off
seconds
lane,
remaining.
you want to go as fast as you can. TNC obviously want to go late right now. They have the Spectre.
5
and
seconds
Insurance.
remaining.
Turn to
Good thing for
ban.
Fnatic, they have the last pick, so they can look at the rest of the draft and
that's-
decide who they want to go for.
We haven't seen this lucky lady in a while. Spectre.
Yeah, Viper ban. Well, TNC, they tried Viper against Spec, didn't work out, but you still want to keep it, you still want to play it safe and not let this Viper duel, kind of
10
ruin
seconds
the
remaining.
Spectre's lane, Spectre's game.
Also, Viper is really good against the Venomancer, right? You
5
normally build a
seconds
lot of
remaining.
HP items on
PNC
yourself,
Predators
so you're
turn
very
to
likely
ban.
not going to suffer from the Venomancer ulti too much, and also it's so good against heroes that are immobile. Look at this Witch Doctor plus Veno. These are all going to be food for the Spectre when she gets to that point. And
Oh,
also
yeah.
Radiance naturally good against PL too.
Yeah, they need something to do with the Spectre,
10
but,
seconds
but
They
remaining.
don't really have
they don't have
anyone.
much
They don't have any-
damage. Yeah.
Spectre killer right now.
It's only
5
the PL,
seconds
but
remaining.
you can't expect 23 Savage to deal with that Spectre until much later.
It's going to be the same as last game. Fnatic, they just want Savage to farm as much as he
Fanatics
can. He
turn
comes
to
online
ban.
post 30 minutes and start fighting. But their lineup doesn't allow them to buy as much time as as the PL needs. This is kind of worrying for me.
Puck ban coming out from TNC, I think it shows that TNC will want some kind of elusive hero, like the Ember Spirit, Wild Spirit, that
10
can jump
seconds
around,
remaining.
creating space for a Spectre. That's why they ban out the Puck.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Fnatic right now they need to look at, because the thing is, Doom can go mid or off lane. This Ogre can be an off lane or support. So TNC Predator, they had I feel like their draft so far is just slightly better than Fnatic's. They still have the Armor Kunkka to worry about. Like if Kunkka gets picked up, then suddenly this
TNC
dwarf,
Predators turn
goes
to
the
pick.
Kunkka.
Yeah, Kunkka instantly banned out.
No
Smart one from
Kunkka.
Fnatic.
Alright, so TNC will get the next pick up, and then Fnatic. Potentially, we could be looking at a gotcha pick because they have that last pick potential. Is there anything in the pool that could absolutely ruin this draft on TNC?
10
I think
seconds
Timbersaw,
remaining.
honestly, once again, it's okay against Fnatic.
This is
It's okay for
5
Fnatic.
seconds
so
remaining.
we saw this big lady yesterday. How about a Broodmother for Fnatic?
Oh. You
They
have,
don't
I don't know.
really.
You have the Grim.
you have to have a Broodmother player to eyes on Brood. Of course, we all know that, but do you really want to put Moon on the off lane though? This is my big question.
Yeah, I don't.
What if you put the Brood in the
Fanatics
Spectre
turn to
lane?
pick.
No, I honestly don't like it. Brood needs to have that middle lane. It's the shortest lane, allows Broodmother to access both sides of the jungles, and you don't want to leave the lane. What happens is it's in the safe lane you're sharing experience, and it slows down your snowballing capabilities. It's not good at all. And besides, with the
10
nerf
seconds
to the
remaining.
Spiraling Magic resistance, if Ignite and Stroke of Fate, it would just blow up your
5
Spiraling,
seconds
Scorched
remaining.
Earth. Now you have Flame Guard, Spectre Dagger. It's just way too much.
You may
to-
now
So
select
Fnatic's
your heroes.
going fast right now. They have the DK plus Venomancer lineup. They can go really fast if their laning phase is secured and solid. But TNC side, honestly, they are going to stay still for their laning stage 2. They are not going to be too aggressive. Just like last game, they are going to farm and wait till their timing and then hit with the strongest punch.
Yeah.
So what's
It's-
the role of this DK here? Is he trying to brick wall something? Is he simply there to be that frontliner? Like what are we expecting from DK as that last pick?
It's the frontliner for PL, and
Yeah.
it's also a natural tower pusher to ram out the tempo.
Yeah, I'm expecting a Blink Dagger from DK pretty quickly, like double braces Trez into Dagger. This is how you want to play fast. Dagger BKB. Hopefully Fnatic goes for that. Like I think if things go well, they definitely can outpace TNC, but I like TNC's draft, like the late game. They have everything. Grimstroke, Doom, they have the Spectre, they have the Ember. It feels like every phase of the game is laid out for TNC. Now they just have to pull it off.
I mean, if you're asking for prediction, I really like TNC draft. I feel like they have, once again, all their favorite heroes and they have a better timing too. But I kind of have this feeling that they will somehow screw up at the 30 minutes mark. And against Fnatic, Fnatic is going to capitalize on that. So I go with Fnatic.
This is where I make the jump. I'm still gonna support TNC for this one. Sure, I do agree they do mess up at a very specific timing, but I think they learned their lesson. This is their last game. Mr. Grand Finals ahead. TNC is gonna take this.
All right.
All right, gentlemen, thank you for breaking down the draft. Game 3 of our upper bracket grand final. We'll see who makes it to the grand final tomorrow. Is it TNC? Is it Fnatic? It's time to find out. Lyrical and Winter, who do you think will make it to the grand final?
Who do I think will make it to the grand finals. The best team will make it to the grand finals. That's my cop-out answer, Winter. You don't get one, though. In one word, who do you think has the better draft here, my man?
Spectre is going to outcarry PL.
Prepare for battle.
All right, I'm excited. Can't wait to watch it. We got game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. It all comes down to this, the upper bracket finals. TNC versus Fnatic. Let's find out who's going to win.
Let us skirmish. I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
And just like that, we're back into the game. It is a Spectre versus a PL, a tale as old as time. Now, I will say, I was kind of wondering if they were going to be running this Ember Spirit or if they were trying to be but the combo of Spectre and Ember feels really potent going into the late game.
30 seconds to
Doom.
battle.
Why are you forgetting Doom?
Yeah.
He's a late game hero.
Him too.
Even a master
By the way, is it an offlane over?
things.
Yeah, man.
Okay. Never mind. Doom is a support. Okay.
He's gonna get farmed though. It's gonna just eats a bunch of creeps and runs around. He'll definitely still be farmed.
Yeah, I guess they just don't want to Doom against the PL call to call matchup in the lane. Because PL beats Doom. It's
The
very,
battle
very hard for
begins.
Doom in that lane. So now Ogre is in that lane.
A rolling stone.
He has
Ogre.
7 armor. Oh, 9. Of protection.
Orger, as they sometimes say.
Wait, Doom has Scorch Earth level 1?
Tim's. Okay.
So
With
what
boots,
is-
he's gotta be moving so fast. So cutting the wave, I guess.
Cut wave. Okay, cut wave. So getting a tri lane, you cut wave, you run around. Okay, makes sense, makes sense.
Yeah.
Because this lane is actually unplayable for them. It's Witch Doctor Tiny.
Yeah, it's really tough. So that's going to be the whole plan. They're actually going for the all-out tri-lane at the start to ensure 23 Savage's farm. Man, and that is going to leave Ice alone down bottom, and he's taking the Plague Ward.
Yeah,
So
it's
this
better.
is it's better now.
120 HP
Is that your
at
best?
level 1. The first point is way better than before.
Very, very interesting. So they're going to be going for the double last hits on it, so that way Ice doesn't have time to deny it. So they're reacting to this pretty quickly and pretty efficiently, but still, the fact he can stay down here without them being able to do much is really big.
Yeah, very, very big. It's a very big deal indeed. He can 1v2, and the Doom plus Ogre, the Ogre, is not getting too much done. Doom has the wave. He missed the wave? Or
Yeah, man,
Tiny's
he got
not?
completely zoned out.
Alright, this is bad news. Bad news right now. So they're gonna move Tiny to bottom. They feel like top lane is secured enough that they can leave a dual lane at top.
Okay.
Bot lane.
Getting some good pressure on DJ, gonna toss him back into the bog. The collection of Plague Wards throws out a dagger beforehand, and now then we'll be able to back away afterwards.
A bog is a collection of Plague Wards.
Expectation.
Yeah, man. You know, a bog, like a marsh or something, you know what I mean?
No.
Sort of in this area where you're in the swampy, disgusting area where you can't really walk very well, and you're stuck in it. What it is.
Okay, I learned a new word today. A bog.
Yeah.
Spectre's still free farming here. He's happy. He's happy dealing with the bog.
That's right. Maybe he gets a Heart of Trask later if he wants to. Looks like right now he just has the Meteor Hammer queued up.
Yeah, Meteor Hammer is a good transition. It replaced the Necrobook.
Caught out there. Tried to get on the other side of the range creep, but didn't work. And DJ.
Better
First blood here in game number 3. So explain to all the viewers out there at home what's going on with the Meteor Hammer Spectre. Why is it so good? How does it replace the Necrobook? Talk to me about it.
Look at the stats. It gives you regen and HP regen and mana regen. It's cheap. It gives you some tower damage. Generally, Spectre, you can't really kill towers in the early game, right? Because there's no way you do it as a hero. But when you get Meteor Hammer, it allows you to do that. It gives you another avenue of playing the game. And the stats is great, and the regen. Because when you buy Necrobook, the mana regen is great on you because you're going to be spamming daggers to farm. So Meteor Hammer is the new thing right now.
pretty cool. And the fact that it's also built with a crown, just more stats that you build up, and that's a hero that loves to have it. And
everybody loves stats, man. Every hero.
That's true, but the Spectre a little bit more than most. Dispersion's a cool thing. And DJ finds himself Mr. March, pulls him back in ever so closely, trying to give him a hug. And oh, the Plague Ward block off. Oh, it's painful.
Painted in
March.
corner.
He's gonna go down. DJ afterwards, maybe another one who's gonna take some extra damage here from Gabby, but he doesn't have another dagger, so we'll be able to walk away. Up top, they were pressuring jabs with KP.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, and Ember gets the rune, 4-minute rune, illusion rune. And this mid lane should be a 50-50 lane. Dragonite Ember Spirit. I can't kill you, you can't kill me, we kill creeps.
True. Man, as soon as Doom picked up that lightning creep, it was just like I could hear it really loudly. I don't know what it was. It was crazy.
Trickster's rune of illusion.
Now switching back over to
Radiant's
the
courier
Alpha
has been
Wolf
killed.
critical strike, and wow, they managed to get the courier as well. DJ just doing everything on this Tiny.
I'm in a tropical country, rainforest.
You're in the bog.
No?
No, you're not. It's true.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Well, it's getting close now. 5-minute mark, and I think bottom runes are going to be secured for Fnatic, definitely. But TNC should have an easy way to claim a couple of their own.
Dire are scanning.
Tim's?
What?
Maybe a little chase down here on the jab, trying to find him. TP's out, no point in the Infernal Blade, means no chance for a TP cancel.
Catapult wave, can anyone do something? There's a Dragonite in the game. They probably have to move to the middle lane to deal with this Dragonite soon. It's gonna have level 6 after this wave. Dragon form. How is our PL doing? PL does not seem like he cares about letting into Cold bottom.
Gabby getting it tossed back yet again. A big amount of damage coming out. Jab's gonna pop the Fairy Fire. They can't find the kill on the Witch Doctor. So another one, another death for the Spectre.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Bad news, man.
Radiant's
Bad
bottom
news for the
tower
Spectre.
is under attack.
They're gonna the mid lane as well. They have to deal with this Dragonite soon. They have to deal with bottom lane. There's a lot to deal with right now on the Radiant team. And the Ember wants to move, but he's afraid of the Dragonite pressuring his tower. But instead, the Dragonite is moving. Oh, he's actually moving to his model.
Just clean up an easy kill onto Ice Edge. Ice Edge back behind the tower for kind of strange reason. But down bottom is where they're gonna go next.
Oh, he already popped his Dragon form for that move speed. 25 move speed. And now.
Well, that wouldn't go how they hoped it would. I think they weren't anticipating the rotation from the Doom.
Okay, I like this CP. He might be able to kill the Kog'Maw here and push the tower with the catapult, and the other support can take the lane. But Ember can TP. The Ember can TP and mirror his movement here with the Arcane Rune. This is not good from the Dragonite. No bueno. No bueno.
And this entire time, Armel is just getting a free lane. Granted, DJ's also getting some good farm here, but they are going to go now on the KP, trying to bring him down. They're not going to do it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He's CPing afterwards.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Maybe his flame got ran out and he didn't want to go. Yes, they're still on cooldown. I don't know. That's weird. I thought he was going to react to whatever the Dragonite is doing.
Look at how fast Fnatic are playing right now. They like immediately bring 23 Savage down bottom, but they are matching this movement. Tim's is here as well. They're throwing out the dagger and then backing back behind the tower.
Ember has a remnant in middle lane, so he can join the bottom fight. That's
Radiant's
very smart
bottom
that he had a
tower
remnant
is under
there.
attack.
So he can join the bottom fight. He's moving bot right now. He realized he needs to be there. This is excellent movement.
So much aggression early on, so much movement around the map. March back behind the tower. He does have 3 points in the Iggs well. If they can get in a position here, this could be a really good fight for them. Armel is already in, trying to find it. 10 down jabs at the start. Impossible, but DJ gonna toss him away actually, and forced to commit another remnant. He's out of mana now. So Armel might be in a trouble as he has gone a bit too deep. Tim's trying to go for the walk around. But I think Armel slowly is bringing him down. Maybe though they're going to be able to make it work, and March actually moving in and able to save it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, the haunt, the turn, another round of taunts. They get the Inkswell. KP's running after him. He's still on it too, and then they've got the lockdown afterwards. The full combination comes out, and TNC smell blood, and they take a bite.
Yeah, the PR is a very, very big kill for them. He's top of the net worth. And now Spectre gets that much needed comeback goal. He has his threats, Ray Band, still building in towards his Meteor Hammer.
Radiant's middle tower is under
But
attack.
this is going to be a very long game, my friend.
I'm ready.
You're ready?
Let's see. Yeah.
Like, all the games so far have been at least 40 minutes, right? Our games so far, the last few days.
It feels like
ever since the patch.
I played one game after we got done. I was telling Jack, KBQ, I was like, all right, I can play one game before I gotta go to bed.
Jack,
an 80-minute game.
You can play one game and you play with Jack?
It was an 80-minute game. It was horrendous. But we did win in the end. But yeah, it's like every game that I feel like I'm playing of Dota nowadays is just going crazy late.
Jack carried you?
No, Jack played Crystal
Radiant's
Maiden, and I
bottom
carried him on my
tower is
Kunkka.
under attack.
Wow.
Feel free to check the replay.
I'm not doubting you, come on.
Dire are scanning.
It's fair enough. Top lane.
I didn't say a word.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Trigger with it. It's great. DJ's gonna be found here. And there are a whole host of friends. Tries to toss away Armel. Does manage to, but Sleight of Fist and then the burn down from Tim.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
So Ember Spirit is playing for drums.
Dire's top tower
It's gonna
is
be the
under
one
attack.
rotating a lot. And guess what? Our Ogre has a
I'll
minus.
take that.
Oh, you love to see it.
Yeah, that's what you do on Core Ogre. You farm. So they have a Midas Ogre, they have a Doom support, and they have a Spectre.
Dire's top tower
greedy
is under
can you get?
attack.
I mean, it feels like it might work though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because the game is so slow right now. You can get away with so much.
So the other change, I think the only change that Ogre got was that he got
Dire's
a little
top
bit less
tower
agility.
has fallen.
And then his unrefined Fire Blast with his Aghanims changed, so it's now only 45% of his mana pool instead of
60, right? Oh, that's huge. That's actually huge.
Gonna get jumped on, but then
Radiant's bottom
immediately the
tower
wrapper
is under
came from
attack.
Tim's, and they'll be able to find a kill on the Ice. Still committed.
Just what the doctor.
It's okay, he doesn't mind. Top lane, it's all mine.
Unleashed, and they realize they don't want to go for it.
Right, so this game is going to reach a point where the PR, I think the PR is going to build a Silver Age at some point to deal with the Spectre.
Okay.
They need something to break the dispersion, and Silver Age is the best option. And right now, because the game is so slow, I think it doesn't feel so good if you're the Dire team.
What?
But I think once they finish this diffusal on PL, it is time for them to do some damage. They have to try to force them to fight and take some towers. Venos building travels.
Dire's courier has been
So
killed.
is this a thing for the offlaners right now?
I guess. I don't know. I mean,
Not
again,
on my
it's a
watch.
weird answer, right? Because normally the question is, okay, they're building really greedy. Let's try and play fast. But instead, they're they're building greedy. So let's go more greedy.
No, it's totally different right now. You see one Midas, you buy two Midas.
Does he have that queued up next?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Is it time for Ben Merlini Wu to come back and play professional Dota again? Pots Midas every game?
Yeah, because the game feels so slow right now. Everything is moving frame by frame. You don't get towers and kills as much. So everything just tends to go back to farming creeps.
Okay. You love to see it.
And the way you farm as well, it's not just like blindly farming. It's important to note that when you look at the team's play, right, you have to pay attention to who's delegated to farming. Look at what Fnatic's doing. I always say this. The Tiny is taking, a support is taking a dead lane. Dragon Knight is taking the middle lane. PL is in this pocket all the time, the safest farm. And then there's always someone accompanying the core hero at the bottom pushing up.
Scanning.
So if you are Radiant, you try to smoke towards bottom or top, you're gonna
Dire are scanning.
run into a support most likely. Because the top lane, the support's pushing out the lane, and the bottom, the Witch Doctor's gonna die to the smoke. And he's about to die now. Not a smoke, but he's doing his job. Like he's basically here to just hey, I
It's a weird thing where it's like you're sort of just that person that is there to die over and over and over again, and yet you can maybe see it come a little bit.
Why do you say it's weird?
Well, because I think that this happened to some extent in various points, but I feel like the majority of contributions that I've seen from Jabs in the past, like several days of him playing, has just been him dying. You know, there's been a couple standout other plays here and there, but it's like more often than not, his best plays are dying.
He needs to die.
Well, and that's what I'm saying is that's it's always been the case to some extent, but it feels like it's much more prevalent nowadays because people are just AFK farming. You picking up what I'm putting down?
No. I don't think so. It's just because both teams are getting better and better efficiently farming the map and moving around the map. So when both teams are doing it very, very good, efficiently, you need to use sacrifices to tank some of the damage. Because somebody's going to die. If you're trying to farm efficiently on the map, you're trying to farm all 3 lanes, right? Somebody is going to die.
That's what I'm saying, though, is that I feel like in the past, it wasn't always just about farming efficiently. It was like about making gambits and like, all right, we're going to try and make this risky move to try and find a kill. And that kill has gotten us a lot of value.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying there?
Yeah, I like that word.
Radiant's top tower is under
King's
attack.
Gambit, that's right. I play that every time I'm white.
What?
Literally every game.
I like the French defense.
Okay, that's a good one.
So bounty runes. Dragon Knight actually teleported away. He saw them rotating to defend the top tower, so he moves away and
Radiant's
trying
bottom
to pressure the
tower is under attack.
Good move.
Radiant
He needs
structures
to
are
back up soon.
fortified.
He did some damage. A tiny bit of damage.
That's a glyph out at least over here also. I don't know. It's something.
I can see this game going 50 minutes. A resident ogre is gonna have an agony scepter. Oh no, a resident ogre is dead.
Mid lane, as the Witch Doctor ulti coming down, Root doesn't break it anymore. Fnatic claim themselves the hill now. Can they claim themselves the tower? Catapult wave is here. Are they gonna press for it? It feels like the answer is yes.
I admit nothing but my sadness.
He has diffuser, right? Yep.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Because the Spectre has a meter hammer now, so he doesn't want to fight.
Yeah. Well, and actually they just ran out of the dragon form and the catapult ended up dying. Moon Shadow
Dire's
Blade
top tower is under attack. Radiant's turret has been killed.
Ice trying to create a little bit of separation here, but TNC, they're all over them. Finding at least one here. Ice is going to be chased down. The toss away keeps DJ from getting completely destroyed, but Armel is here afterwards anyways. With the slight change. Oh, good blink away. They didn't get the flame guard damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And then he eats up a bounty rune afterwards.
You know what saved DJ? That win lace. That extra bit of move speed, you know? Otherwise, the Ember would have definitely caught up on him.
Dang.
250 gold saving lives. Don't keep your slot empty, guys. Buy a win lace. Saves a life.
Oh my god, TJ was chasing to try and kill KP.
Right?
Dude, he's thinking about it. Oh my goodness. I was terrified. But they might instead go towards the mid lane.
Hearing K.
Shadow Blade. Shadow Blade means he's also trying to scale himself, so he needs to farm more this game. The PL is gonna need some backup. Like Dragon Knight has to be a beast. If it's gonna be a long game, like BKB, maybe Silver Edge, AC.
Seems like it could be good. I think that, yeah, he needs to get something on there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He's going Blink Dagger next.
Radiant structures
Maybe
are
they want to try
fortified.
and pressure and like.
Dire structures
I don't like the
are
blink
fortified.
here. it's against a Spectre though. The blink is probably gonna be not so useful.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think he needs to play more greedy instead of just be this utility
Radiant's
hero.
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Well,
Maybe he feels like, because how the last fight went, right? But he just died because he was in the front line and he got doomed. And maybe he feels like he cannot get doomed, so he needs a blink. He wants to stay behind, out of vision, and then he jump on the doom.
Double damage empowers me.
I like that idea. And then it's just going to come down to who has the better vision, and with the Venom Dancer thinking
vision and initiation. Vision and initiation.
Dire's
so Venom
middle
is gonna
tower
build
is under attack.
He's gonna build like I think pipe plus mech because he's against a Spectre. You need those two items to keep your supports alive.
This game turns south really quickly. And right now, Gabby is closing in on the relic, so Radiance will eventually be online. This is, you know, a relatively free game, it's felt like so far for Gabby. He's kind of gotten everything that he wanted, hasn't been pressured too much, second highest net worth, granted behind the Phantom Lancer, but not to a ridiculous extent.
But I think the Spectre can outcarry the PL until the PL has
Radiant
the
are
Silver
scanning.
Edge.
Okay.
Because when you have Radiance, you sort of like Radiance is just good against illusion heroes in general. Because you mitigate a lot of his damage and you clear his illusions. They need to chill for the next couple
Dire's
of minutes.
middle
Wait for the
tower
20
is
minutes
under
bounty
attack.
runes and wait for the Radiance. Oh no, they're smoking in. They're smoking in. Spectre's under vision.
And this is a pipe that's there as well afterwards. They can maybe win the fight. Gabby jumping all over the damn place. They're trying to chase him. They don't find him. The stun combo onto two. AC controlling, the Doom killing, and man, Fnatic looking scared. Now the Remnant forward. They find Moon as well. He's rooted. He's dusted. He's stomped. And well, with Gabby showing up, he might go down. Gabby chasing in, trying to find him, but no. With PL showing back up, they can't go for any more.
That's really bad. But that's good moves by Fnatic. That's why
Double
Fnatic
damage.
TNC. They just wanted to help the Spectre farm, defend their jungle here. This area, the Spectre TP back, and they realize he needs he might need some bodyguarding when he's farming around that area, and they just did the right thing and got rewarded. Like obviously they wouldn't have known. There was no way they would have known that the Spectre was under vision. They were just doing the right thing, coming to reclaim their jungle, and Spectre is returning to farm the area.
And that's one of those moments too where like if you can't burst the Spectre from 0 to full and she's got Haunt available, it's really hard to like zero in on which illusion it is. Just, you know, just start casting or pressing D and clicking all over the map. It feels pretty good, just able to get out of there. So impressive showing from Gabby. About to hit level 14, has the Meteor Hammer relic done, and very close to the Radiance. And granted, they do have a pipe on Fnatic, so there's some avenues that they have to, like, you know, sort of deal with the fight, but I'm getting more and more concerned as this game goes on.
They need to get, I think they need to get the Doom on the Veno. If the Veno is going to have the pipe and mech, they need to Doom him before he pops anything in the team fights. That would be ideal for them. So then the Spectre can do more with the Horn and Radiance. I mean, at the same time, even though let's say he managed to pop everything, right? But the Radiance is still gonna like allow them to fight better because the PL illusions are still gonna get destroyed later. So I think all in all, it's still a good. They're still in a very good spot. And Maelstrom on Ember Spirit and going in for a BKB. So he's probably gonna go for the Flame Guard DPS as well.
Gabby again living after getting brought down low and will get the stun off, but he
Dire's
still
top
ends up
tower
falling.
is under
The
attack.
Haunt.
Take him down.
Tiny wants to get a toss.
Jack's back. Okay, they got the over as well. So that's what we're talking about how rough this was for TNC, or rather for Fnatic. They get a couple quick kills.
Yeah, can they get Roche with this? And Medallion? Is there any Medallion? Nope. Probably not then. So they have to just keep farming, I guess. I don't think they can claim any objectives. They're trying to claim the top tier 1. Okay.
Radiant's
that's,
top
that's
tower
good.
is
That's
under
great.
attack.
Dragonite is pushing out the bot lane. Vino has travel, so he's farming the enemy jungle. They're just trying to take as much as they can off the map. Roshan is going to be a very, very key
Radiant's
thing
top
in
tower
the next
has
couple of
fallen.
minutes. Spectre is going to have his Radiance, so they're going to want to take a fight. If they can win a fight, they can do Rosh.
Well, that's going to be the avenue that they look for. Don't have a TP right now on Gabby, though. He's kind of in an awkward
and our
spot.
support Doom has BKB soon.
Oh my god. What a ridiculous hero. Honestly. This dude doesn't even have the stone. He's just chilling. Ice, ice, ice. Pops the haster and runs up a hill. Scares back the rest of TNC. And steals a couple creeps on his way out of there as well. Oh, why not? Easy peasy. But yeah, trying to buy some more time. We did see in that last fight, Armel is not invulnerable. That was his first death after 4 kills and 9 assists. And he is going to have to play it a little bit safe from this point forward, it looks like.
And he just needs to let the Spectre, Haunted Giving Vision, the Ogre to take the damage, you know, tank damage for them and just see how things goes.
Ooh. Yeah, he's underneath the ward right now on Moon. They know.
Radiant's
Wait,
middle tower is under attack.
Maybe.
It's the tier 3 though. This is dangerous. And he's not that easy to kill either.
No. You know, it's interesting with Moon, because of the Blitz Knuckles that are in it now and the attack speed, it kind of feels almost like a farming-oriented item.
Radiant's
like,
middle tower is under attack.
Well.
I mean, Shadow Blade is always like a scaling, initiating item because it gives you damage, attack speed. So at the same time, you're not just all in compared to if you rush a dagger, right? You feel like you're gonna fall off if you don't constantly get kills or towers.
Yeah. It's a pretty cool build. I like it. Hope that we see more of it in the future. More Shadow Blade, more win. And they do have now a mechanism done as well on the Venomancer. Radiance just now completed. And a smoke up. They're ready to go. On the bottom side of the map, though,
middle
Fnatic
tower
are
is
over
under
here, and
attack.
they're gonna break this smoke right at the beginning. They do run into Moon, but he blinks away immediately. Great reactions, and that's gonna be enough to get the rest of Fnatic out, it looks like. So smoke gank not gonna work. TNC forced them out, but weren't able to take the fight that they wanted there.
I mean, look at the dire wards, man. One here, one here.
Yeah.
They have a lot of information.
Dude, I don't know. The more that I'm looking at this Fnatic draft, I'm starting to like the way that it's looking going into the later stages. Like, Moon does feel like he's scaling. They've got these cores that are super farmed.
Doom. It's double Doom. It's so bind. Are you sure?
I guess that's true. That's the caveat.
And you have a Midas Ogre. 15 minutes in the game. You think he's not gonna have 10 items?
Oh, got 2 hands though. Man, the jump in, open up. March is already dead. No double for you this time. They just got the single one, but they got it on a good target. It's on that PL tier. Can they kill him off this time though? Ice, ice, ice drops the ulti. The turn now. Ice, ice, ice trying to bring them down and will be able to find the kill on 23 Savage as the Doom finishes. So 2 for 1 so far. It's looking like it might be more as Jab's still somehow able to live through the ignite. But not quite long enough. Armel trying to TP out. Maledict tick. It's enough for the kill. They managed to bring him down. 4 die. Fnatic make it work, but they bought back on the PL for this.
I mean, if they get Rosh, that's fine.
Okay.
Dragonite is definitely doing a lot of damage. He needs to do this. Even though he went the dagger after the Shadow Blade, he's still outputting a lot of damage with the level 15 turret. And he needs to be huge this game, and he's going to be huge.
Yeah. Already gonna be into the Aghanim Scepter as well in just a little bit, so he is definitely gonna be huge. He's a big giant dragon.
That's
terrifying.
I'll take that.
That's the highest level of the dragon, right?
Yeah. Scary dude.
You play Heroes of Might and Magic?
No. I don't know what that is.
Black Dragon is the highest tier dragon.
Oh, okay.
But in some games, the Gold
Radiant's
Dragon is the
top
highest
tower
tier.
is under attack.
Because right now he is getting destroyed. KP tried to stay alive there, but it's not going to happen. He dies again. And now, like, look at this momentum that Fnatic are playing with. TNC, they got to put a stop to this
are fortified.
they keep on losing hero after
Radiant's
hero.
top tower is under attack.
They have ulti again from Moon. Jump forward, trying to find an opening. Ooh, Gabby almost got caught, but not quite. But yeah, man, I don't
Radiant's
know what they do to
top
stop
tower
this right
has
now.
fallen.
I have to regroup.
Damage.
Reset. Try to
Radiant's
wait for
middle
Horn,
tower
wait for your
is under
spells,
attack.
wait for your Doom. They need to get this Soul Bind and double Doom.
Radiant's middle tower
And they have
has
a Veil
fallen.
on the Grimstroke, so they're gonna output a lot of damage. A lot of damage.
Oh, they got a repair kit on TNC. What a game changer. What a game changer.
It always happens, yeah?
Yeah, I know. Oh, man. I mean,
Skadi?
for who?
You're not gonna guess it, man. Someone's buying a Skadi.
Ogre? No, it's not him. Who's it gonna be? Oh, it's Venom? What the hell? Alright, Ice. I mean, he needs to lower the regen of the Doom, I guess. Sort of?
He's changing his mind. Why is he actually buying Skadi? Makes no sense.
Now he's queuing up a Lotus Orb, but he's got the ultimate orb.
I mean, the Lotus Orb
completed.
makes sense.
Right, but he's got an ultimate orb now. Like, does he sell it? Like, I don't know. What do you do?
Make it into a Lincoln.
Okay.
Put your Lincoln on the DK, I guess.
Very bizarre.
I mean, sometimes he tries really hard to be the carry.
Yeah?
Yeah, he does tend to do that.
What if...
Everyone has their weak spot. And his weak spot is sometimes when he's having too good of a game, he tries to be the carry when he only just needs to keep things simple. Support your PL. Get items that allow the team DK, to survive or to do better in the fights. You don't really need to try to do damage. I mean, if he's not getting the Lotus, he's getting Lincolns now. Make up your mind, friend.
I think PL's getting the Lincolns too. Yeah, he's got the ultimate orb already. And building up Perseverance, it looks like. I think that should be coming out to him in just a second, the full Lincolns for the PL. Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at these cores, and yeah, there's a quad, like, super farmed heroes on the side of TNC, but Fnatic right now is so strong. I feel like they've got two of the strongest heroes in the game on their team right now. Maybe these BKBs can make enough of a difference. They're getting Fangs for Spectre. Maybe something else coming down on the Courier in a second for his neutral item. I'm not sure. It's a tough game. They need more.
Yeah, they need this game to go 50 minutes, that's for sure.
Yeah. Fnatic.
Gem? I like the gem. They get a gem on the Doom. When you're losing, you need the gem to clear out the vision so you have a better chance of coming back into the game.
Okay. They are gonna miss on that ward, just barely, but I think the ward scouted them making this move, so they know about it. Fnatic, they find him! Oh god, if they lose the gem right now, they keep the Doom afterwards, so close. Tiny as well as that Dragonite under a ton of trouble. Jab's trying to live through the other side of it. KP's still living, 23 Savage trying to jump out of there and go for the reinitiation, possibly? See if he gets the slowdown. He's got KP under fire. That's a pretty good one. The casks are bouncing and 23 Savage streams forward. The Gale just barely able to connect on Gabby, who's throwing the meteor hammer. What a freaking play! He burns through the edges, but he too will eventually die. I mean, you know, he gets to do a little alt chat after that meteor hammer kill.
He was dead anyway. At least he got the Aegis.
But
no buyback.
Dead.
Radiant's middle
no
tower
buyback.
is under
look
attack.
At the Dragon Knight up on the high ground, gonna start beating into these buildings with the PL there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This is really problematic. Gonna use the repair kit, trying to keep it alive, but no glyph makes this a lot harder to hold, and the continued
Radiant's
relentless
bottom
damage
tower
from
has
Fnatic is going to claim the first set of racks in this game, it looks like. There's still a good amount of Dragon Form left on the Dragon Knight. Beating away at it, trying to take it down. Armel seeming to get slow, but Mooney jumps forward. He finds it with the stun. They're burning the man. They're finding the kill. No buyback. 60 seconds. TNC are going to lose another.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
No buyback for him either.
Radiant's
and that
bottom
suddenly
barracks
turns into likely a second set of racks, or at least the other tier 3 tower. Fnatic making the play and taking another high ground structure.
Radiant's middle tower has
God, are
fallen.
they sticking around? I mean, I guess
Radiant's
why not?
middle barracks are under
Like,
attack.
Spectre can't really fight him right now. So that's 2 sets of racks. Can they stay for more? Are they insane? Oh no, and they jump
Radiant's
forward. They
middle
find the Doom yet
has
again.
fallen.
Tim's, BKB trying to turn in, seeing if he can take this fight. Still 20 seconds, still Doom is off cooldown.
Radiant's middle
23
barracks has
Savage.
fallen.
Gonna move up towards high ground. They are sticking
Radiant's
around
top
here.
tower is
They
under
have
attack.
Dragon Form back up again for Moon. And just like that, they're gonna go from tower to tower to tower, racks to racks. They buy back on the Doom.
Radiant's top tower is under
Something
attack.
here and stop this pressure. But Fnatic, I don't even know if they leave. Okay, they leave.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
No.
Finds jabs. But now they've gone out, and now they might be punished. Armel, there's the Haunt afterwards though, looking pretty good. Tim's is brought down low by 23 Savage. This guy's hard to kill. Moon wounded. DJ trying to move in, see if he can save his life. He won't be able to. So that is 1 for 1 so far. They brought back on the Witch Doctor. Marching dead as well. 23 Savage in the back line. It's just creating havoc.
Dire's
But
top
he is
tower
going to be
is
caught
under attack.
again and punished for his transgressions. Doppelganger trying to walk away. Runs into the midst of all of them. Another avalanche. Toss a chance. Invis on the other
Dire's
side of
top
it.
tower is under attack.
They got Gabby hitting the guy as well. Oh my god, the turnaround. It was so sick. 23 Savage with the bait. And they're all gone. GG and Fnatic are going to be one of your grand final champions.
Fnatic. Victory.
A game. Dragonite deserves the MVP. He did so much already.
Take my breath away.
want to give Raven
Radiant
the space.
team ban.
But for Cuckoo in the
Dire
offlane, he
team
has
ban.
shown us that he can hold
Radiant
the lane 1 versus 2
team
if you
ban.
give him the right matchup, if you give him heroes that allows him to do that, like Beastmaster, Mars, Legion Commander. These are all heroes that can hold a lane 1 versus 2. So I feel like GEEK Fam would definitely try to push it onto T1 because T1 they have not been the best team to recover from a deficit unless the enemy makes a huge misplay. But I don't think GEEK Fam will face that problem.
Also, we all know that T1 loves this Pro Protect 1 strategy too. So laning phase is the first step. They need to secure the laning phase for themselves so that Miracle can go into this flash farm mode and be active at the 25 to 30 minute mark. But GEEK Fam, we all know that they love being aggressive too. So they are going to, I believe they are going to see this coming and pinpoint these early weaknesses of T1 and try to exploit them.
But if you're T1, would you not want to go for full Protect 1 then? Because all of a sudden, you got GEEK Fam on your heels and you're going to be wanting to push for a 40-minute game.
I don't know, I feel like T1 they are most
because we did, I mean, we did see T1 pull out the Broodmother, right? It's a hero
Radiant
that,
team
it contributes to the full Protect 1, but it actually did quite a bit when it came to pushing back early game aggression.
Yeah, but it has to be a last pick, right? It has to be the X factor for T1. You can't just toss the Broodmother out and expect GEEK Fam to do nothing about it, especially with now you have better ways to deal with the Broodmother. Spy links, I think it's still too risky. It's still too niche of a pick, right? But with that being said, all these Dota games, would not happen without the the support of our sponsors and partners. And of course, one of them is definitely Omen. So quick shout out to them for providing us with this thin and light gaming powerhouse and being a part of this journey. We've already tried DOTA2 on this laptop and we can guarantee that it brings out the best of the game, and of course in terms of the performance as well. So do remember to check that out.
And of course, I believe if you guys stay through the break, you'll see this beautiful video between Team Secret and Toomey. And if you want to be as good as the Secret player and also you want to be excelling in your fashion game too, make sure you check out Toomey, because right now they're giving out 2 free backpacks every single day throughout the tournament. So make sure you sign yourself up at toomey.com/esports to stand a chance to win this beautiful baby right here.
Yep, and not just this baby over here, we're also giving away Logitech G gaming mice. All you need to do is head on over to the link listed in the banner below, fill in the survey, and you'll be in the running to win that lovely mouse as well. And that's not our only giveaway. We're also doing our Nerf's prophecies yet again, folks. I can't emphasize this anymore because today is the last day where you can enter Nerf's prophecies. All you need to do is predict who will make it to the grand final, which that might be easy right now. And of course, if you are correct, then you'll be in the running to win a $100 Steam gift card. So do enter. It is free for everybody. And of course, if you have entered, good luck.
Yeah, I mean, if you've been watching the league, it's so easy right now. You basically can predict the right team. I mean, my prediction was safe. I'm happy.
Yeah, mine was safe too. I think everybody should have this pretty safely, unless they haven't been watching too much of it.
My notes paid off.
That
I'm really proud of.
Oh, absolutely, your notes.
Yes, absolutely, my notes.
Yeah, it wasn't you on your phone just now.
I was on my phone predicting.
Yeah, sure. Right,
but of course, we also have something else for you guys, for those who want to take a piece of the memory of this league back home. We have the One Esports merchandise. So do remember to drop by their online store at shop.oneesports.gg. They just released a new line of apparels for all of you Dota pop players. So do remember to check that out and use the discount code CDOTA10 whenever you make a purchase.
All right, folks, looks like the game is almost ready. I'm going to ask a stupid question. Who do you think's going to win?
Who do you think's going to win?
Based off of not the draft. Like, just off of skill alone.
Man.
You're making us look very biased here, but...
No, I just...
10
not
seconds
gonna be happy
remaining.
with me. Honestly, I think GEEK Fam's going to take this, but it's not going to be easy.
No.
5 seconds remaining.
GEEK Fam,
don't look at the draft.
Dire
I'm really
team
looking at the draft.
Yeah, I think
fine.
Rubik.
Just block out the noise. But yeah, I feel like if you just look at statistics and history, GEEK Fam definitely is the stronger team. But I'm not taking anything away from T1. Just based on his performance itself, I think GEEK Fam has the edge over T1.
That's fair enough.
Very cool. This is a super early Rubik pick.
Arthur, I asked for predictions.
Dire team
So
ban.
I have to answer that before I proceed to anything.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'll take care
Look,
of it.
if you could just tell me what your prediction is, and then we can just go into the draft.
All right, Geek Fam 2-0.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, that was that was quick.
I think
That was very decisive, right?
very
That was
decisive.
super decisive. You know,
10 seconds remaining.
but I think a lot of fans would agree as well. Either 2-1
5
or 2-0.
seconds remaining.
T1 has a lot of pressure. T1 fans, they are looking at T1 right now, and I mean, yesterday when the poll between T1 and Neon Esports came out, I think last I checked was what, 70% to 30% in favor of T1. T1 really proved that, but this time it's an uphill battle for them. They're opening up with the Ogre, Magi, and the Rubik. You don't see this opening every time, but I think Geek Fam is a strong one. You have the Nature's Prophet and the Tiny.
Yeah, I feel like Geek Fam has gotten the two most aggressive hero right now in this current meta.
Radiant
Tiny,
team
of course,
ban.
whenever you hit the... even before you hit the dagger timing, you can always be really aggressive with the toss back, and of course, the Nature's Prophet as well. One thing that I dislike it is that when you switch the Nature's Prophet to Pulse 5, it really does seem really underwhelming. So I hope Geek Fam doesn't do that, but T1 right now, they have this opportunity to kind of pick heroes that are good against the Prophet and try to force that to the Pulse 5. I think it will be a super big win for them.
Yeah, but we've seen Geek Fam play the White Mon Prophet, I think 2 times. He lost both his games. So far, no luck on the support Nature's Prophet.
Honestly, I haven't seen any victory from a Pulse 5 Furon yet. Even Marsh played 1 game too, and it was super underwhelming.
Well, I think we had this discussion, right? One of the best ways to deal with the core Prophet is to force it into that support role, right? Because support Prophet, what do you really expect from that support Prophet?
Not really. You take away all the resources on the map, because what else is he going to do, right? So when you're running into a disadvantage match, this hero just doesn't do anything but takes away all the fun.
Yeah, and normally you play Prophet because you want to play fast, right? You want to utilize the teleportation, you want to utilize the Wrath of Nature across the map, and you hit your orchid timing, and you start ganking, creating pressure around the map.
And his laning stage is pretty decent too, right? You can harass with the Treants, he's quite difficult to gank, so...
Yeah, to be fair to the support Nature's Prophet, a droid made it work. Boomy played the Prophet for yesterday.
But that's Boomy though, I feel like that's the Boomy factor, isn't it?
10 seconds remaining.
Of how I think a droid understood how to make this work, right?
5 seconds
the
remaining.
core difference we saw with the Boomy support Prophet is as compared to White Mon and March is that the team was able to back him up, right? They make a play around the map, Boomy shows up, pushes the tower, and then he falls back into the jungle. I think that's the biggest difference, but you rely on your team a lot to make that happen. You are not the enabler, but you're the one who kind of complements your teammates who create the space for you.
Right, we have talked a lot about the Furon, but then Geek Fam is gonna proceed with the co-op, and T1 immediately responding with the Puck, so we might very well seeing this Puck versus co-op on mid lane, the El Clasico.
Yeah. And it's probably going to be one of their core heroes. Well, obviously it's going to be a core hero next. This is a very weird draft from T1 because we're so used to seeing them play the T1 way, but this doesn't feel like a T1 kind of draft.
I mean, T1, they can go crazy, they can go
because up until this point, right, they have been dead set on picking up one of their carries in that second pick role, right, to fall back to those 3 bans, but they're holding it for their last 2
5
picks.
seconds
remaining. T1, most of the times they will pick that off laner in that second phase. But they want to see what Geek Fam brings out first, right? Geek Fam revealed the Tiny and Prophet and then the Quap. So thankfully T1 didn't just pick the post 1 because this Disruptor would catch them by surprise. But either way, Disruptor is a good hero against this Puck. If you catch him in the Static Storm, he's pretty much dead. So both teams are kind of responding to each other's pick, and T1 right now, they're probably looking at the Miracle Hero. You want to pick that post 1 right now. They don't have the last pick, so it doesn't matter too much. There we go, the AM for Miracle.
Wow, he is really picking AM into Disruptor Furon lineup. I think this really fits into Geek Fam's what they want to do. Geek Fam want to play fast right now. They want to be punishing T1, and T1 just picked the perfect lineup for them to punish. Unless they can get out of the laning phase and drag this game towards 30-40 minutes. I think there's a very good chance for them to work, especially right now. You are seeing games becoming slower and slower, like what Winter has been saying. I think especially we are coming to this lower bracket elimination match, teams are going to approach games in a more secure way.
I don't know though, because we've seen Geek Fam play fast when they want to, right? And I think especially after seeing this anti-mage, look at their heroes so far. Lots of early game aggression.
Yeah, they have 2 heroes that can buy the Orchid. And of course, one of the ways to deal with the Orchid is to rush the Manta Star. We've seen it a couple of times where heroes like PL rush
10
Manta before
seconds
Diffusal.
remaining.
Anti-Mage can also go for the Manta first, but
Dire
it's
team
not the
back.
best hero to do that. You need the Battle Fury to really speed up your timing. If you get forced to that early Manta, T1 will have to extend the game by another like 15 minutes. And
this is why laning phase is so important for T1, because anti-mage needs to have this perfect laning phase for him to get 14 to 15 minute Battle Fury timing and go for that and proceed to that 20-minute Manta style timing. But GEEK fam, knowing that they're already seeing this anti-mage, so they are not going to do that and give T1 such a good laning phase. I think for GEEK fam, Kuku's heroes most of the time will be on the last one. I think heroes like Slada could be so good on the anti-mage too, especially you are running such a high physical lineup. We all know that Kuku does love that Slada on himself, especially right now you are facing against the Sand King.
Oh yeah, I like the Underlord ban from GEEK fam. I was actually thinking of that for T1. I think Foray played the Underlord in his elimination match and he did fantastic in that game as well.
10 seconds
it's
remaining.
Fine. T1, they had the Sand King up their sleeves. It's also a hero that received a huge
5
buff
seconds
for
remaining.
the Caustic Finale. And Bog also played the Sand King, and it kind of worked wonders as well. It was against GEEK fam, ironically. So GEEK fam right now, probably it's going to be a Kuku hero. Kuku can still play the Nature's Prophet and they pick up a Raven hero right now, but I think you want to have that offlaner right now to secure that lane. You've already seen this AM. I think Legion Commander is still a decent pick for GEEK fam if they want to go for it.
Yeah, Sand King plays a really big role in T1's draft right now. He not only has to be the initiator, he also needs to be the tower defender as well with the Sandstorm. So not only your anti-mage needs to have a good lane, your Sand King also has to get a good lane for himself too. And of course, GEEK fam, if they want to put this Fiora on Raven, they are going really one-dimensional because you are not winning the late game with a Fiora against anti-mage.
Yeah.
You are going to play on the clock, so we'll see what approach GEEK fam is going to do with this very last pick.
Well, it's time to find out. They're running out of time. They've got 8 seconds left. GEEK fam, how do they finalize this draft?
I'm gonna go for a quick
We're going for Ursa. Alright, we're going for a fast game, folks.
Fast and Furious Fuzzy Wuzzy in the house. Ursa did receive a slight nerf, but it's still not too bad, right? They just nerf his ability to kind of fight more, I would say, not as frequently as he could. He's not that strong early on, but
Ursa is a very good hero for you to get a strong laning phase.
Oh yeah.
As we all say, the biggest winners for T1 is the laning phase. If your Ursa is able to take off and destroy Sand King needs to go back to recovery mode and anti-mage needs to farm as well. And all of a sudden, T1's mid game become a 3 versus 5.
So what are the lanes here for GEEK fam? Because of course they want to win their lanes. What lanes are they going to be looking to dominate?
You want to dominate the side lanes, right? I think at least one of the side lanes. I don't know if they want to kind of dodge the Sand King Ursa matchup and put Ursa against AM, which is also I feel like it's a decent matchup as well. Because Ursa doesn't really care about the mana burn. But other than that, I think for GEEK fam, as long as they crush one of either the AM or the Sand King lane, they are in a good spot.
Yeah, this is up to GEEK fam. Execution-wise, laning-wise, it's up to them to win this game. And T1, they are at the reactionary side. It's about turtling for T1.
Yeah.
All right, T1 or GEEK fam?
I want to join the fam for game 1.
Once again, always a fan.
All right, so we've got 2 GEEK fam fans on the panel, but do the casters agree? Game 1 of our lower bracket semi-finals between GEEK fam and T1. Let's find out who's going to be taking this first game. Odie Bogged, take it away.
Thank you very much, Danny. I mean, yeah, fuck that. That's the question right now. I'm looking at these drafts and GEEK fam with this final pick Ursa. I mean, do you think Raven's happier playing the Ursa this game, or over on T1 is Miracle still pretty happy with getting the anti-mage in this game?
It's not a bad AM game if he can get to a later stage because they don't have the most stuns. He just has to worry about Disruptor and Tiny. That's what he had seen. He saw Quap and Nature's Prophet as his core matchup. So, I mean, he sees good core matchups as the AM. So, I think Miracle should be pretty happy. It's just if GEEK fam can press the issue forward and prevent that AM from getting to late game.
Let's see. Let's find out if Miracle can join his AM or Raven can run him over with his Ursa as we get ourselves into game 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Friends, let us skirmish. Friends, let us skirmish.
See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds.
Let's have a look. I mean, because Miracle on the AM, I mean, correct me if I was wrong, but it was T1 and Miracle on his AM the other day where they were getting destroyed and then he was able to carry the game on his back, right?
Yes.
Yes. So we've seen what he can do on his AM, even in games where, you know, everything else is sort of going terribly. Like, you can rely on this man to carry on his anti-mage. So definite threat there for GEEK fam. And looking at sort of what, you know, we talked about the Ursa and the anti-mage. I mean, the other cores in play, I mean, do you see the potential for many strengths to be there? I mean, like, GEEK fam, I'm looking, for instance, Carl on this mid-quap. I feel like it's kind of a tricky game for the Queen of Pain, right? Like, all three of the cores are going to be kind of elusive. Like, you've got this Puck matchup in mid, right? Puck's going to have some obvious strengths against Quap. Anti-Mage is always going to have the counter spell and the magic resistance. And 4F, he's probably going to be getting a hood pretty early. So I feel like it could be quite hard for Carl to have an early impact this game.
I mean, absolutely. Usually what happens with these Queen Pains is if you have a good mid matchup, then you can really start to snowball as well if you don't have those side lanes that can bother you a lot. But yeah, like you said, tons of disable, tons of way to tank up through it, and not a good core matchup. Puck does great. Puck can do great versus Queen of Pain. I've seen Queen of Pains actually dominate the matchup too, but it shouldn't happen. It should be a pretty trade farm one. So yeah, I mean, it looks like a pretty good setup for that AM to have, right? Like good core matchups. Like even versus Cuckoo, and they made this Nature's Prophet a core. So int core, Nature's Prophet, int core, quap mid with little disable, and then it's just Ursa. Ursa's really the big problem, and like I said, the two support casts that he has to deal with.
Sure, we'll see. I mean, would you say any of these lanes do look like they could be off to a hot start for GEEK fam? I mean, for instance, like this Ursa lane top Raven and Whitemon and this Ursa Disruptor. Do they have the potential to do well against this dual lane of T1, which looks to be sort of this double melee lineup at least?
There will be.
The top should be.
The battle begins.
I mean, yeah, they should be able to put pressure onto T1. I like the Ursa Disruptor, but I mean, I also like their bottom lane too. I like the Cuckoo, Nature's Prophet plus the Tiny. I think the core matchup versus the AM eventually gets bad, but in laning phase, this is an excellent pressure lane versus AM.
Yeah. No, okay, so they're going to start actually.
They're going to swap it.
Top, so
yeah, I think that's the better move.
See you later,
I think
nerds.
This actually changes it quite a bit here. I think now this top
See you
lane
later,
is
nerds.
a little bit more favorable, but it all depends. I'm still a bit iffy on Rubik, especially in laning phase, because he's just different now. It's not the same reduction. Early game, like the first few levels, it's terrible damage reduction compared to what it used to be. It's like 5 damage compared to what, like 12 or 14 that it was before.
Sure. And I guess what the sort of the counter to that was the buff on the actual damage, but at the end of the day, 80 or 100, if you're a good Rubik, you don't need that plus 20 damage to be able to secure the range creep, right? That doesn't really make too much of a difference to the lane. As the Courier, nearly goes down there.
It was definitely made worse in that aspect, like you said. A little bit more damage, but definitely a bit of pain. And the other thing is we actually didn't say is Caustic. You know, Sanking's changed. Caustic is an insane ability with crazy potential. The max health as damage when a target dies from Caustic now. A lot more damage coming out from that.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty insane. I guess what in sort of the fights if you get that on multiple heroes.
Yeah.
And then they all sort of go pop there. That's got the potential to be, you know, an insane amount of damage if they do group up and he gets the finale on them all.
Level 2's up top. They're looking to get aggressive on 4F. Disruptor plus Ursa. Very strong at level 2 in comparison to Sanking plus Rubik. Right now they're actually zoning the Sanking away from the lane, so 4F.
He's got a lot of regen though, right? He's got 4 tangos, salve, so he's very much prepared for GEEK fam to try and battle him early on.
Yeah, just such a fragile hero, Sanking. Even though you're an offlaner and you are like that frontliner, you only have 2 armor. Like, look, Rubik has 4 armor, Sanking has 2. So you see what happens every time 4F walks up. He just gets poked and hit time and time again.
Raven. Try and go on Yokam again, though. Yokam has hit the level 2, so telekinesis will tear the bear away from him. And then looking at the other lanes, In Your Dream versus Carl at the moment on these early levels. Carl with a little bit of a lead here has managed to get a little more denies than In Your Dream, despite actually having the low right click. So Carl just off to a bit of a smoother start here than In Your Dream on his puck.
It's the nature of the matchup. It's one of those like very skill-based matchups. Whoever's more comfortable with the animations. Most of the time, it's the Queen of Pain, because Queen of Pain's animations are just so damn fast.
Yeah, certainly looks to be it. And Carl getting a very good amount of harassing onto In Your Dream, as In Your Dream has had to already get that first sent out.
Look up top. Guess Whitemon approached that cliff a little bit too close. He and
he's not got the mana to TP. That's a bit sad. So
gonna
have to wait.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Almost there. And there we are. Back to base. He's gonna go pick up some items. Now it's gonna leave a Raven alone. Yeah. Jokem also has to go back to base though. But they might find an opportunity to pressure this Ursa for a slight moment while Disruptor's not in lane. Rubik's actually gonna walk back top with a Clarity. Probably pretty unlikely that they can pressure Raven anyway, because that Disruptor will be there soon, and because of the positioning of the lane.
Yeah, Creep Wave's in a good position for Raven for sure.
Yeah.
And how we're doing down bottom at the moment, Cuckoo 11 for 7. And Miracle though 18 and 4. So Miracle's having no trouble at the moment farming on this bottom lane against Cuckoo. As both cores are getting good farm, but Power Runes come up. Polison's going to be able to grab it away from Zephyr.
Carl, blink on cooldown 5 seconds, putting him into In Your Dream.
Silencer also has to parry. Carl will still fall. In Your Dream able to jump over, get the final right click in. But not going down, of course, before he was at least able to secure First Blood. First Blood was on the support though, and obviously In Your Dream getting the bigger kill in the sense that it was a core. It is still favourable for Geek Fam getting that First Blood bonus.
Yep, bottom. Now Cuckoo also getting ran down. Polison with the end of that haste rune actually won't be able to finish him off just yet. And now the jump forward Miracle.
I won't get Carl. Sorry, get Miracle. They've got a chance for Polison here. It's got to blink again in a second, but not going to go any further. So good back off there from T1 as both of them fall incredibly low there, nearly getting turned around upon by this rotation from Carl. Does mean that Carl will be able to secure both of these bounty runes down the bottom half. Yeah, top. Raven. And Whitemon pretty deep here, trying to go in. There's going to be a stun onto Raven. He's going to get tossed to the side, and he's just dead for that one. Little too aggressive there from Raven as he tried to come over and join forces with Whitemon, but against this sort of stun and this early game damage, the player's not going to have any sort of great time running into these two heroes.
Oh, and he didn't have all of his items on him either. He has, I believe, full treads on the courier, so doesn't have those early rate bans, those early stats that we usually see from the safe laners to at least let them tank up versus all this. So, yeah, good moves there from T1 getting those kills. Fixing 4Ev's start, really important. Like we said, he was having a bit of a struggle time up top. Now hits level 5, has his bracer. Probably his boots finished up too. He's off to fixing it. Quite successful now. Runes, the battle between the runes, the bottles. 4 heroes top, rune spawns bottom.
Yeah, Polison able to make sure that Carl doesn't get the refuel. As top lane, Dream Coil down onto 2 of them. In Your Dream's going to get dragged back, but he's able to dodge it with the phase shift. Also has the orb to get himself far enough away from Whitemon and Zephyr.
Scary for a moment for him. Raindrops almost, maybe even saving his life during that moment. And now it looks like the 2 safe laners will be left alone for the most part here. Miracle still has Cuckoo in his lane poking him, but like you were talking about before, he's still free farming Raven. Now left alone top for a moment. And it's all about the battles for the runes and the control as Whitemon wants to get this D ward. But he's gonna probably pay with his life, we'll see.
Unless he can get a roast tonight. He's gonna try for the TP out, and it's gonna work. Nice moves there from Whitemon. Very smartly done there. Reads the situation, says I can make it out, and he can.
Yep, great read. Jokem, I think that's a common mistake. They both have boots, right? 4Ev and Jokem both have boots. I think he should have seen how slow this Disruptor is. They had more than enough time to chase him out. I don't think you should lift immediately almost ever. You wait till he starts walking away, but he was standing still, so. A little premature there on the lift.
Miracle and Polison, they're going to find the chance going on to Cuckoo. Zephyr's trying to come over to help out. Fire Blast holds Cuckoo in place. Miracle, he's got Blink up again in a second to try and
he's about to be 6
for the kill. He's
Still
trying to
range
get
group
himself
for
to
6.
6. Yeah, he's got it. Very nice. Hits the 6. It hits him hard with the
Did you
nuke
think I
to
was
secure
gonna
the
let you
kill.
keep
And
getting
also
away
gets a
with
good
it?
bit of blade damage onto Zephyr. Does get killed there. Very smart plays there from Miracle. Not blinking for the kill. Getting the 6 first. And well, I mean, without the 6, he would not have got the second kill for sure. They would have got the 1, but yeah, nicely done there to make sure he gets both of those, giving him an excellent boost in gold down on this bottom lane and enough money to go and pick up his Ring of Health. So now this anti-mage is feeling very strong, very solid down here. Same to be said still for Raven up top. He is getting just as much free farm. So both cores on a great track for some really good Battle Fury timings this game.
But you'd
Dire's
imagine that
top
GEEK
tower
fam
is
wants to
under
be having a better early game. They want to be the ones that's really, you know, pressing forward because they're playing versus an AM lineup. They're playing with a very fast-paced draft with this Furion as well as Ursa cores.
It's going to go for the TP out, but Carl says no. Sonic Wave will be used to burst down that Ogre.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He's going to get chased here by the 2 of them. Raven wants to go. And he'll... The glimpse back, Yokam, no escape from these 2, so getting a little too far forward in the lane there, trying to pick up some XP as the Rubik ends up
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
To the Ursa, and it is keeping Raven ahead, Jeff. About 400 gold difference to Raven and Miracle in your dream.
Dire's structures are
Going to be able to bring him in, and this is...
Can you bring your friends
nice
next time?
moves
A
already
lot quicker if I can
Miracle.
kill you
You
all
can
in one
really feel that
place.
he's ready to play Dota today. From those little moves down bottom,
Dire's
comes
middle
the
tower is
opportunity
under attack.
to kill off the mid lane and get some pressure on this mid tower. This anti-mage is already looking pretty hot.
Yeah, and this is something I was mentioning earlier, is when you have these excellent core matchups, when you are playing an AM, he's playing versus Queen of Pain and Nature's Prophet. 800 mana pool at the 9-minute pool, or at the 9-minute mark, 800
Dire's
mana pool as well
bottom
on
tower
Nature's
is under
Prophet. So
attack.
you actually can get involved in gank early like this. I've seen this, there's a couple players back in the day, like Black used to actually be the big one that used to always rotate around early with Mana Void. This is, of course, like 4 or 5 years ago now, but this is, I love seeing when anti-mages recognize that they're playing versus those high mana pool heroes. They can move.
GEEK fam's trying to get in. Zephyr will get the avalanche off in time, but he's having his mana burn. Throws down the kinetic field, but it won't hold Miracle back. They get the kill. Miracle's fine. He's still got the blink available.
Raven?
They're just going to get aggressive onto Raven. Raven's out of mana. He has got the
Radiant's
He's
top
actually
tower
going to
is
get
under
silenced.
attack.
The 1 charges. He's trying to keep himself alive here. Jumping away with the Earth Shot. Dream calls down. Grab Raven. 2-1 just running down.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Now
attack.
5-0-0 on the anti-mage, and within a minute they're killing off K in the mid lane and also finding the kill on Raven. This is just a dream start for the anti-mage.
Yeah.
Radiant's
he literally
bottom
just killed all
tower
3
is
core
under
heroes.
attack.
He moved from lane to lane to lane.
Radiant's
Killed all 3
structures
core
are
heroes with
fortified.
every single mana void. 70 seconds, so a perfect usage of what, 3-4 minutes for that AM. Yeah, and this has
top
to be a
tower
concern
is
for GEEK
under
fam.
attack.
Even though they still do have a little bit of a 1k gold lead, this AM is...
Radiant's bottom
he's
tower
hitting towers.
is under attack.
This is something you don't see happen.
Dire's
when an
middle
AM is
tower
hitting your
is
buildings
under
at 10
attack.
minutes, you got to start feeling some concern.
Radiant's
This guy's getting way
bottom
too much done
tower
around the
has
map.
fallen.
He's getting so much right now. They're going to look towards top. It's already Yokam. He's diving in. K's going to come in and try and help out Whitemon, but they're on their way over. At least Polison's coming over. See if he can help them out
Dire's
here.
top
Tossing
tower
Zephyr,
is under
tossing
attack.
K in over towards Yokam. They turn with the Fire Blast onto Zephyr. K has the inventory. He wants to come out with the Sonic Wave to get the kill on Yokam, and he'll do so.
Radiant's
As
courier
he gets the
has
kill,
been
also
killed.
gets the courier.
Radiant's bottom
But Zero
tower
wanna
is
fight
under
back
attack.
out this. They've already managed to kill off the clock with the Fire Blast. Miracle jumps across, Dream Call out. That's good.
Dire's
So
top
another
tower
kill for
is
this
under
anti-mage.
attack.
6 kills, yeah, Miracle, he is an absolute killer this game.
You'd expect that to be the Ursa, right? You click, you're like, oh, wait, 6-0 and 0. Okay, yeah, Ursa's doing really well. 6-0-0 with 66 last hits and 6 denies, by the way. Lots of 6 is creepy. But yeah, you'd expect that to be the Ursa who's the one getting active and getting all these kills. But yeah, Miracle with some nice movement. Like he was aggressively positioned in the enemy jungle for that one there to join into his
Dire's
team.
top tower is under attack.
Really on fire from what I'm seeing today. Yesterday
Radiant
we saw
are scanning.
some rough moments for them. Today it seems like
Dire's
they're
structures are
really on
fortified.
point, like together as a team. I can definitely see some communication going on.
And as you say, you know, showing gold at the moment, it is even. It's less
Dire's
than a 1k
top tower
difference.
is
But
under
you're just
attack.
you're very worried about the fact
Dire's
that this
top
AM is
tower
having.
has fallen.
You know, he's at the top already at 12 minutes in against the GEEK fans lineup.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing versus super limited disables. It's Tiny Stun and Disruptor Ultimate are the big things he has to worry about until way later when Ursa has a Basher. I mean, this is a phenomenal anti-mage game. And when you're up to this start, you're also versus a mid-game lineup, right? Ursa, Queen of Pain, Nitrous, Prophet cores. These 3 cores, they ideally want to have a better time, at least in the early game in the laning phase, for them to have a good mid-game. So this is huge moments for T1. And they're collapsing. There's so many disables. This Queen of Pain may just chain feed now at this point.
Scanning.
Okay, he's got to be careful.
Gets a nice scan. He's aware of this positioning here.
And he's got to keep himself in the trees. He steps forward, and Perev's able to get the connection with the Burrow
Radiant's
strike.
bottom
He's
tower
so
is under
much
attack.
trouble. Okay, getting deeper and deeper.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He knows he's got to be very careful how he shows it. As the rest of GEEK fam just sort of staying around Raven, making sure that Raven is in a very safe position to finish off his Battle Fury. Just about 500 away from the Broadsword, and Battle Fury progress on Miracle.
They're dead even.
About 300, so
Dire's top
very
tower
close
is
between
under
these
attack.
two at this point. Obviously the difference in performance just being Raven only 1, 2, and 0.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
6, 0, and 0 so far. 13 minutes in.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Bottom, they're setting up. No blink tag. Tiny Zephyr having a really, really abysmal game so far. He's still halfway to a blink. 0-2-2. He's just getting killed over and over again, it seems like, by Miracle. Same thing for Disruptor. Whitemon trying to get a bit aggressive down toward bottom to pressure this tower here. But they can't. Can't really hit that tower as there's a lot of wave clear on the side of T1.
Yeah. And yeah, here's those timers. So the Battle Fury is flying out for Raven, and also for Miracle, the Battle Fury on its way out. So Battle Fury identical times here on Raven and Miracle this game.
Yep. Getting a little... Oh, Whitemon. I think he just got spotted for a second there. They're going to know there's a deep ward somewhere now. They're scouting him out. No way.
Nice position here in the trees, yeah. They don't go for sort of the less obvious position. As Whitemon able to find a nice little hiding spot to TP out in.
They'll lose the ward, though, that he just placed, so one of them will be dewarded immediately. He still has that other one that he placed down south at the very minimum, but with that ward taken out, and they have a Blink Dagger on Sand King, it's go time. They see Carl in the mid lane.
Haste!
Around. Straight in, and with the Veil, they're going to have more than enough damage to find this Queen of Pain.
It's not
so much kill potential. I mean, this is, as you say, it's the exact kind of line around an anti-mage. They're going to try for Miracle. And these two, I mean, they're not going to have the burst in Miracle. You can see they're even thinking about going back in. There's TP backup on its way for T1 Miracles. He's making a line straight away for Cuckoo. Cuckoo will go for the TP out. Whitemon still hanging around. The ward's going to be taken away immediately. Whitemon, it's got to be careful again, hiding in the trees. Miracle didn't quite grab vision of him. As Whitemon just hiding and hoping that nobody comes a hunting. He should be fine. Doesn't have a TP to get out though, so he's going to have to wait and sneak away from this.
But look at them, they're having to full dodge when they have a mid-game draft. This is, I mean, very, very concerning for GEEK fam for me. Like I said, we talked about it before. They have all mid-game heroes, and they're being chased away from lane to lane by T1 with an anti-mage draft. That's always a bit of a scare. Just T1 faster paced early game to mid game right now, and I don't think that GEEK fam can actually react very efficiently. K just feels too pressured. I think he's the one who's probably making the call that it's just tough for him to make aggressive moves because he doesn't have the defensive item yet. He probably just feels he'll get chain stun and die in every single occasion, which is probably pretty true.
And now in your dream, with the bots complete, he's going to be all over the map. Like, you're going to continue to see just T1 sweep this map so efficiently.
Yeah. I like that, actually. Yeah, the boosted travel quite a bit here. He's already been having a fine time initiating forward. They have Sand King to blink forward anyway, so...
Look at the wall on Cuckoo. Easy setup there. These wards inside the jungle. They're setting up for T1 again at each and every time.
So much
making it so hard for GEEK fam. You can tell that they need to fight together, GEEK fam. Raven's trying to step forward into this. See if GEEK fam are able to get any sort of connection. And Zephyr being poked up laying your dream on the side. Dreamcoat now French jumps into the power strike. Zephyr's gone.
You took that Jake too far.
They're trying to poke back, GEEK fam. They're trying to look for fights, but they are really just struggling to stand toe-to-toe with this sort of four members of T1, you know, outside of Miracle. These four heroes, they're just absolute killers at this stage of the game.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, that's exactly the thing that they're doing. It's forward protect one, moving from lane to lane. They don't care if they have to expend an ultimate for any hero. You see the epicenter was used for the first hero, coil used for the secondary hero. They don't care because the way that the pace of the game is going, and they have an anti-mage. So if they're the ones doing this, it's just GEEK Fang falling further and further behind
Dire's
very
middle
quickly.
tower is under attack.
Might get Forev here. They're going to blow the Forev. He's having to jump to the side of the power strike. Static Storm is down. Forev steps his way out of it. The glimpse actually lets him over to the other side. Sprout holds him in place though. Forev will go down.
Dire's
Get the kill on
bottom
the
tower
Sand King.
is
Can they
under
get it
attack.
even more? Raven tries the Yo-Cam with Storm pulls the Ursa back. Avalanche has not going to quite reach them here. Paulison, he's tanky. He's getting beat down by Cuckoo. Jump forward from Carl. They'll get themselves a second. Finally, GEEK Fam able to find a fight going their way. Tep stepping over towards the Yo-Cam. Cuckoo's in the Sprout. Double kill for K. Finally, GEEK Fam getting something going their way, but it may not be over yet. In the dream, they'll go for the coil. It is just him on his own. Miracle not turning up for this one.
He's now
coil won't
TPing.
result in anything.
Oh, he TP'd. I think maybe if he TP'd a little earlier, they may have had a potential there. Maybe he was afraid, but there was no ultis available. I think if he TP'd sooner, he would have been able to get some cleanup kills, but good plays by GEEK Fam. This is how they're supposed to fight, is they have to turn up with all their heroes. They're able to get that constant chase forward and push T1 out of their side. These glimpses
Radiant's
a little
bottom
bit
tower
awkward from
is under
Whiterun, but they
attack.
ended up doing the job that they needed to.
Silence.
Yeah, and just a little too aggressive from Forev going in underneath that tier 1. Into an area of the map there, as we saw GEEK Fam very much prepared to respond.
Silence.
Let's see. And did you like this from Raven? Do you think this is a good breed? He's going to go for the Battle Fury straight into the BKB for protection.
Oh yeah, just look at that T1 draft. I mean, Rubik, Sand King, Puck, Ogre, just straight up magic damage. I think this is a really good choice. Puck coil always is something that just messes with you. So I think you just BKB and you stand in and you fight and hold your ground. Definitely the right choice. He's the front line too, right? So he's gonna get focused a lot of the times in the game because nobody else can really act as that front liner besides him. Tiny is just a straight up blink initiator now.
Let's see where they head over to now. Mid lane. Also scouting things out. They're going to go with the smoke. GEEK Fam ready to keep the heat on.
Okay. They're just shy of the BKB. He's like not even 300 gold away from it. So a little bit of a bold move for him to go for this one here without that.
It's dispelled by Paulison on the high ground. They don't find the initiation that they'd hoped for. They maybe get a chance for In Your Dream. The Sonic Wave comes out, but he's able to jump to the side of Safety.
Dire's middle tower is under
incredibly
attack.
low. Another jump from In Your Dream. In Your Dream continue to shoot. Carl's trying to chase, but now he's going to turn his attention back towards the rest of the team. Found Paulison. Raven tried to earth shot up to the high ground. Won't actually be able to climb up, and now Paulison turns with the fire. Miracle finishes off the kill on Disruptor. GEEK Fam. They try with the smoke there, they don't get a good fight going. And Miracle, he's still chasing.
Look at mid. Puck, he's teleported back into the fight, full HP.
And Miracle, he's able to find a setup there with the clumsy net. Buying time for In Your Dream to come and get the Dream Core down onto Raven. Raven still on the retreat. Fireblast down to K. Before it goes in with the epicenter. Monster kill! The Queen plane is dead. Cuckoo tried for the kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Godlike now, Miracle, as he picks up the double kill, keeping his KDA nice and clean, 9-0-0. GEEK Fam just unable to fight in there, and as you say, that the idea that Raven, he just didn't quite have the BKB, so he had to play a little more scared than maybe he would have hoped for.
Dire's middle tower
if it
is
came
under
a few
attack.
moments later when he has it picked up, he's going to feel much more strong and able to just commit for these kills rather than having to run away.
Yeah, I mean, it was the timing around those bounty runes that they really wanted to press forward for, but you're like you're 200 gold short of the BKB, which changes the whole dynamic of the team fight. I feel like it's just a little bit over aggressive for a GEEK Fam, but at the same time too, In Your Dream just I cannot believe he survived. That was the most insane little juice that he pulled off there. Dodging, I believe, the end of the, I think he got hit by the Sonic Wave, but he just dodged and played around the Queen of Pain, chasing him like 4 times. That was absolutely insane by the Puck. And then he just TPs back and joins the fight full HP after they waste everything on him. That was insane, actually.
Yeah, it's worked out nicely for In Your Dreams game, the way, as you say, with the drafts at C1, the Quap having to go for the Yules first, you know, can't rush this Orchid. So In Your Dream has this freedom to be that sort of elusive in the fight, starting around. GEEK Fam, they're ready for another round though. They're going to hunt, so they can find Forev. Dust down onto him, Big Nature's Raptor, just drop down the Static Storm, the kinetic field, that'll do it. Forev will fall.
Turn
the kill
around.
on the Sand King, but in your dream, that's the dream caught nicely down onto the 2. The Miracle's not heading over to join this though. Geek Fam has the 5, they're chasing.
Dire's
They'll
top
find
tower
Yokam, they
is
get
under
jumped,
attack.
Yokam turns with the Yules, throwing the Tiny up into the air, stays off to the side. K's going to want to commit. Yokam turns with the toss, but the burst from K gets the kill. Raven going for the objective. They've killed off 3, and Geek Fam have found this opportunity to go for Roche. In your dream does have an Invis rune. See if you can go for some sort of
Roshan has brought you to the fight.
time. Roshan falls. Geek Fam, they get themselves this all-important Aegis for Raven.
Huge play there for them. Chasing them forward, knowing that everybody's not in the area. And then straight into that Roche. I mean, whoever made that call, that was really nice. Now Raven has 2 things that he can really defend himself with BKB as well. But Miracle, he did, of course, he took that space. He now has his Basher finished up, so his 1-to-1 matchup versus Ursa is a lot stronger, and I mean, he kills anybody he jumps on. Literally any hero on the side of GeekFan except for the Ursa will almost instantly die to the anti-mage in this game now. He also even has yeah, we didn't actually point out, he also has the Clumsy Net. Another pretty insane item action on anti-mage, just keeping someone inside of the 3 illusions, or the 2 illusions, and yourself beating on them.
Oh yeah.
Very nice versus a Quap.
Yeah, good outs, and the mana regen means you're pretty much constantly sitting at full mana when you're jumping around the map, so always able to get the mana voids off, and even in some of these stretched out fights, getting a couple of them. And Paulson going to be dragged back into the Zephyr combo. Void comes in with the counterplay. The Power Strike's there. Paulson, he will still fall to the Thunderstrike. So just the trade here. Miracle blinking in aggressively here.
Radiant's bottom
Really
tower
how strong
is under
he feels right now.
attack.
He's hit his level 20.
Whoa. Up top, they might be able to find Carl here. In your dream, he's trying to get the coil. Carl reads it though.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh. Would have been a very big brain play if he went for the short jump on the orb and dropped the coil, but of course didn't want to risk it. Wants to save the coil for a more secure moment. And you know, T1, they know that they're not too desperate to sort of just play for those chance plays right now. They know that
Radiant's
they're in a
middle
strong
tower
position
is
with
under
Miracle
attack.
Warriors.
Yeah,
Dire's
for
top
sure.
tower is under
They're
attack.
still just fine. I mean, it's the play into an Aegis, which is going to hurt a little bit, but this anti-mage is getting to a point where he can just win the game super easily by himself. In your dream, he's...
And he's going to drop the coil now. The Static Storm's there.
Let the world end now.
They got
It
him.
matters not to
Good
me.
catch on the puck. Stops In Your Dream getting away with the split push.
I'll take your tribute.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So one more they can move on to Raven, close to the S&Y, or picking up that bash, yeah. If he wants to just hold on to the
Radiant's top
Asher
tower
for now.
is under attack.
Taking this top tier 1 tower.
Radiant
also,
structures are fortified.
Green Dagger picked up on Yokam, so T1 with multiple ways now to get in and start
Dire
things
are
off
scanning.
with either the Rubik or the Sand King.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Must be some tier 1 trades. Raven and Zephyr.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has
They'll
fallen.
be able to go for this tier 1 bottom. TP's coming in actually though from
Dire's
Geek Fam.
structures are fortified.
Yeah, Miracle's going to be a little spooked. Jumps to the side. T1 will back off, and Raven able to hold this area of the map for now.
Dire's bottom tower is
Still
under
no puck
attack.
for 10 seconds. Raven was really trying to just keep that tower alive a little bit longer. Looks like they're considering a deny. They won't actually go for it. Good hold here so far from Geek Fam. They actually claim themselves the gold lead now again after these last few moments. Really going to be a lot up to just how these fights initiate still though. And Aegis, they still have for about a minute and a half, so you can see T1, they've kind of stepped back a little bit from making those aggressive moves versus Geek Fam during that, so we'll even it out. And Miracle, he will now have Abyssal Blade done. So now he actually has, like we were saying, he has that insane potential of pretty much killing anybody. But Carl is prepared. He does have
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
On mid.
Wilson.
Shadow Amulet, yeah, without able to sort of sneak away.
Oh, Raven, he's super far forward.
And Miracle's here with a response.
Radiant's
Raven is
middle
out of
tower
mana. He needs
is under
his team
attack.
heading over. Can they save Raven in time? K's going to jump forward. Raven's still alive, and of course still has the Aegis and the BKB. Glimpse onto Yokam, they'll be able to take down the Rubens. He's trying to go for more. Jump over from K, gets the burst on forward. Miracle trying to jump in the solid way. Pushes back on the pop. They're killed off In Your Dream. Geek Fam, they've found 2. Can they get anything more? Miracle blinks off to safety. He's out of there, but for Red, he's still around, stuck underneath the tower. Glimpse back from Whiteman trying to get the timing, take the power strike. They're still in on top of him though as Geek Fam, they find a 3rd kill.
Wow, they actually do not have the damage to bring down Raven during all of that when he's still pretty far from his team. They all get there in time, and then it's 1 by 1.
Radiant's bottom
T1
tower
was not
is under
all there
attack.
at that moment. They
Radiant
get glimpsed out of position.
structures are fortified.
And in your dream, his game is really starting to slow down now. Unable to get the best coils in the last few moments. Punching back.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
T2 taken. They're pinging the outpost. They want to try to deny that XP from T1.
Radiant's middle
And
tower
he just gets
is under
reclaimed
attack.
while he still had an ignite dot on him, so it doesn't actually get the full heal. But huge timing. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a lot of regen going though with his build, so should be back up to full HP by the time of the next fight.
Yep, and that last fight was him just having an SNY, not having a Basher, where Basher is going to make him way stronger now versus those elusive heroes, the Sanking, the Puck, the AM. He should be way stronger now, and it's finished up already, right after he has SNY finished for that last fight.
Oh, very nice as well. Probably still remaining in his build, but finds himself a Paladin sword.
Yep.
So Raven he's going to be just that strong. Yeah,
Dire's top tower is under
gets
attack.
his mana burn, but with this, this sort of heavy stat build with the 2600 HP, it's he's just so tanky. And he's always obviously going to be able to get his ults off and turn on heroes. Bottom lane,
he showed.
The bigger they are.
A little too ambitious there from Zeph.
They may even lose more heroes. Mid shows as well. Whitemon.
Try and maybe look over towards Carry now. They're just focused on getting a disruptor kill.
Short-lived creatures.
2 quick grabs there for T1. T1 now with the mid wave going in.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Without these 2 heroes, you might just get jumped on in the back. He does have a Linken's to protect himself on K, but Abyssal plus Sanking stun could prove to be problematic. They actually
Dire's
see Cuckoo
middle
up top
tower
2.
has fallen.
See which choice they want to make. Probably taking out that top tier 2. They have outposts available. They should probably take that top one if they will. Polson.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And this will be another tower. They're coming back. Raven here with Cuckoo. Carl
Dire's top
tower's
tower
already
has
gone.
fallen.
And they still get a fight going though. They're going to look towards 4Ev. Cuckoo trying to TP over to help block him up, but T1 just a little too quick with the retreat.
They're tempted to go for the outpost. They still have a couple seconds. 7, 6, 5. Nah, they're too scared to actually take it away. Won't quite be able to get it.
Yeah,
The seeds of fortune.
They were too scared. They don't have any information on the map. Like bottom, there's still nobody showing. The ward bottom shows nobody. They're expecting 5 heroes on the left side. Can't make those type of greedy plays.
Regeneration.
So Miracle, next item will be that butterfly. So that's gonna be a pretty big timing for him, because then the Ursa can't actually just stand toe to toe with him at all, and he's getting pretty close to it already. Any other big timings? Just that Abyssal on the Ursa would be the other big one. But yeah, if Miracle is actually able to get butterfly, that should be pretty huge for him, because then he can actually move around the fights a lot easier than having to worry about getting just chain bashed by Raven.
Yeah, no sign of any sort of true strike coming out on any of the cores on GEEK fam. I mean, even sort of Cuckoo going for this lockdown build, going for the Hex, rather than sort of the right click this game.
Yeah, he's been all auras.
Yeah. There's mid. More. He's going to get the burst on the 2 of them. And he said it's going to be ripped up as well, but it is cancelled in time. They use him up before he finishes the channeling. Now looking still 4-4. KJ with the Sonic Wave for it goes down. They get the kill on the Sand King. And your dream comes in with the silence for it. It's actually going to buy back for this one. Already take it out a second. They take down Yokan. He's looking for Raven. Getting silenced here as K's trying to run away. Miracle jumps across. They bring down the quad. Yours control from 4F. This buyback looking to pay off as he starts to poke a Raven. And your dream of Miracle goes straight over towards Cuckoo. Cuckoo starts to turn to Zephyr. He's actually in with the Avalanche control. Miracle throws is out. Miracle pops the spell shield. He's fine. Counter spells out. Miracle wants to continue to go back in. Mana Void out. And the final right click takes down the Prophet. Heading over for Raven gets his ult off. But there's 4 heroes on T1 eyeing him up. A lot of ways to go. Into the silence. He now puts the BKB. Tries to force him. Miracle's got the Abyssal. The bash from Raven though. It comes out. Miracle has to blink away. Raven turns over towards Policy. He's going to get a kill off the Ogre, but now he's got no enrage. Miracle can re-engage as Raven goes down. T1 will manage to stay on top of the fight there. Good buyback from Forev, keeps the force strong, and Miracle's able to continue to clean up. 14-0-1, Butterfly complete, and Roshan timing, it is going to be up in 20 seconds, so they'll have a 50-second window where Raven's not in the game.
And he's got the illusion parked in there too. He doesn't have a Vlad's or anything on his team though.
He's buying life still.
Okay, he's buying it now. That's what I figured. I was like, he doesn't actually have any sustain with his team around him, but yeah, he's got mangoes too at the ready inside of the base. And huge fight, like you said, 4F buyback, super well done. They actually get the focus fire on the Disruptor. He dies right away. Miracle gets on top of Carl right away afterwards. He gets all of his mana burned, and then they isolate. That's the biggest thing. They took out everybody else and isolated Raven for last. So it's an Ursa who the entire fight goes on for 45 seconds, and he still has BKB left at the end of it. They did such a good job of kiting him in circles. Now Aegis and Cheese likely to go for Miracle. On top of that butterfly timing after the last fight, and an Aghanims too for the puck. A lot of big ways to address that Ursa.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
You get this Roshan. Aegis is going to be taken by Miracle. And they're going to look to try and do something immediately with it. Level 25 as well. On Miracle, heading over with the smoke. And they're going to find in your dream. Going to be able to start the fight off with the yours. 4F going to rev up the epicenter, but not able to catch anyone with this. Zephyr.
Oh my God.
That was his own yours. My bad. Yeah, the self yours and the blink out. Zephyr avoids it all.
I mean, I think that's the third time I've seen 4F do that, where he just can just blink stun someone. He just eppies first. I mean, it's fine, you know. Sometimes it's tough as a Sand King because like you blink and stun, and then your team's like, "Where was the epi?" But no, those are just pickoffs, just wasting. Now they just wasted 2 ults. But Geek fam, they still can't move out to look for a fight anyway with Coil and Epicenter down.
How's Raven doing his progression? He's of course going for that MKP with the butterfly in play, and not too far off it at all as well. Just about 1,500 gold, and he'll have that hit.
Yep. I mean, if he's able to actually, you know, if they can rally around him and not have him get kited as hard, then he can have a better job. But if T1 executes like they did last fight, it's going to be some big problems for Raven like this. No Abyssal Blade to move around the fights to stick on targets, but he needs the MKB. He can't actually stand toe-to-toe with Miracle. It's just tough for Raven if his team's not allowed to stay alive during the entirety of when he has BKB.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Bounties, Polosin,
Radiant's
he's already
top
reading the
tower
move from
is
Carl.
under attack.
Looking to set up for this Queen of Pain.
Oh, and they're able to
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
in with the burst strike, nicely set up by 4F.
That should help.
Remove the Lincoln Sphere.
Good read of the map. They were pinging him for so long, knowing he's going to go greedy for those bounty runes. Miracle, he finds the Disruptor Whitemon.
And they're trying to fight him here. The 3 of them going for this anti-mage, but Miracle, he's far too strong and he's got the backup he needs. They surround the Tiny, try to get the Yule Blink off, but his Blink is still on cooldown. No escape for Zephyr. More kills for this anti-mage as Miracle just continues to pad up the scoreboard.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This game. It is just continuing to look like as, you know, sort of close as it has been overall in numbers and how well Geek fam have fought against T1. You just cannot deny the fact that the Miracle's just showing how good of an anti-mage game it is.
How good
Dire's middle tower is. Dire's middle tower
he looks so good on this AM. Those early game movements have secured him to have this excellent game and just put some fear into Geek fans' hearts. I really feel like he just
are under attack. Dire's middle
so aggressive that they were just not expecting it, and he's got such good timings. Now they actually finally get this big gold lead with those pickoffs with that last fight, and this AM is immortal now.
Dire's bottom tower has
already
fallen.
Was before. Full Satanic on top. Raven's getting desperate.
Yeah, this is the drops as well.
Has fallen.
Was it
Radiant's
was
top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it was 4th.
It was 4th. Okay, so they didn't have too many picks to try and deal with it. As we were saying, the answer is not a bad idea. It's just the rest of the team around it has been so good for Miracle. He's got the static storm, he doesn't care at all. Taking no damage
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And now he's going to be ready to turn back and fight them all. The coil down onto both Gugu and Zephyr. Miracle jumps with the Abyssal Blade onto the Prophet. Double kill for him. As he'll turn over towards KK, blinks away, but Miracle, Yokam, and In Your Dream will be quick with the chase. Raven, can he do anything to help out his teammates? It doesn't look like
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I mean, they can move on to whatever they want right now. T1
Dire's bottom
Miracle,
barracks has fallen.
literally untouchable.
Dire's
this
middle
game.
tower is under attack.
Could not do anything
Dire's
about this
middle
anti-mage
tower
hero.
has fallen.
The buybacks are coming out. GEEK fam, they are going to try and hold. Once more for Miracle, he's ready for the fight. He just comes straight back in. He goes over towards Raven. Raven pops the enrage. For most of it wasted by the Ultra. Now pops the BKB. But Miracle just stands his ground, punching back. The flash is there, jumps in with the Abyssal. Raven gets the fashion up to Miracle, but it's not enough. Raven goes down. GG is cool. Game 1 is well and truly over. As T1 looking to again, as we saw yesterday in the games that they won, sometimes they just really hit the spot with their drops.
Yeah, I think they did a pretty good job of actually
Yo, microphone check, make it a microphone check. Give it a microphone, I make it a microphone dead. Don't step to me, newbie, I could truly be moody. I could have played the fucking Grinch in the movies. I've been a part-time shadow cat, part-time. That is not a guy that I would ever want to try to battle rap. Snap, crackle, pop, mind fried to a crisp. Make an MC into a wide-eyed lunatic. Yo, give it a stage in a minute, I'ma eat.
Well, so maybe Geek Fam is going to pick that away, or if not, they just ban it out. It's kind
10
of
seconds
most
remaining.
likely it's going to happen in the second phase. You know, second ban phase will answer our questions. But I've
5
been,
seconds
a lot of friends have been
remaining.
asking me, Husky, how do you get good laptops? Where do you get good laptops? I have one here just for you. Quick shout out to Omen for providing us with their thin and light gaming powerhouse. This one
Radiant
is a total
team
beast,
pick.
performance-wise, graphic-wise, whatever you want to. And of course, it's definitely going to improve your gaming
Dire
experience. This is why I
team
recommend to everyone out there. So do remember to check them out.
And not only you received the question, me too. A lot of friends ask me, yo Arthur, what? How can Husky look so great every single time? And of course, we have Toomey here, and that's why he's always looking so good, making sure that he is always at his 10k MMR when he
Radiant
step
team
out
pick.
to the fashion game, and making sure that Toomey right now, they are giving away 2 free backpacks every single day throughout the entire tournament. So make sure you sign up at toomey.com/esports.
You just exposed my secret. This thing is mine. This thing is definitely
Dire
mine.
team pick.
For today and tomorrow.
Temporary. You already said it last time. You said it as temporarily.
Temporary.
So it's not really yours.
According to Oxford, it means for now. But I'm getting it. There's 2 of them, right? So there's still one more for...
Yeah, this one can be yours.
This one can be yours.
Leave to me, okay? This one, I'll take care of it.
Oh goodness. And also
10
not just the
seconds
teamy
remaining.
giveaways, folks. Don't forget we're also giving away Logitech G Gaming
5
mice. All
seconds
you need
remaining.
to do is head on over to the link down below, fill in the survey, and you'll be in the running to win one of those. We've got multiple mice as well. It's not just one mouse. So to everyone that's entered, good luck. And of course, don't forget Nerf's prophecies. Today is the last day where you can make your prediction as to who will make it to the grand final. If your prediction is correct, you'll be in the running to win a $100 Steam gift card, which of course it should be pretty easy to say who made it to the grand final.
Yes.
If you haven't though, Fnatic, you're welcome. Good luck entering, folks. $100 Steam
Radiant
gift
team
card. It
back.
could be yours.
Yep, and we also have something else to share with you guys. It's the One Esport merchandise. They do have an online store right now. You can drop by shop.oneesports.gg. I just did that during the 10-minute break, and I love their new line
Dire
of
team
apparel that
back.
you can see on the banner right there. Made of it, that's the t-shirt I'm going for, even though I don't play core, but I just like to sound cool. So do remember to check it out and use the discount code CDOTA10 for some discount when you make a purchase.
Are you a rich core or a poor core?
Poor.
That's not a core.
10 seconds
If I'm
Radiant
a poor
team
core
back.
means that I am feeding, but I can't play core, so I am a poor core.
There's
So
one
that
hero,
means
there's
you're
one
not a core.
There's one support hero that you can go as a
Dire
core
team
and be rich.
back.
That's called Cogger. Approved by Winter, the man himself, the big brain himself.
Oh goodness.
I'll give that a pass.
So no core go?
Not in my pass. Actually, I've tried it out before, so yes, I agree.
I thought
And I have a very good friend that loves that as
10
well,
seconds
Mr.
remaining.
October. I think most of our, we all love him, but enough of
5
talking. The
seconds
draft is
remaining.
already ready, so let's jump into it and see if you see any core girl coming out from them.
Tommy's a bit questionable sometimes.
I like this. I like this.
You guys like the lion pick?
Well, it's been a while, hasn't
First
it?
lion appearance in this entire league.
Yeah, Ice had to give him a little bit of nudge in that buff department, and finally Lion is picked. And again, Lion is one of those heroes that people seem to have forgotten, but it's actually pretty darn good against the puck.
Oh damn, definitely.
But I actually kind of expected T1 to pick up the Doom some point in the series. I'm happy to see the Doom. But this Lion is going to cause a lot of problem as well. One of the more active supports that can set up for ganks, set up for kills early on. Hex is one of the strongest spell in the game, and only 2 heroes have
Dire
that.
team ban.
The Lion and the Shaman. But obviously right now I think the Lion is also good against illusion heroes, so slightly discourages the TBPL pick from T1.
Yeah,
can we go a little bit deeper into this Lion pickup, because this is the first time we've seen it as well. So we've heard about the good things about Lion. What are the not so good things? Like, why is Lion typically not picked
10
up?
seconds
I mean, this
remaining.
hero is just too slow for the meta. The meta before this,
5
we all want to
seconds
play
remaining.
fast. And Lion is just one hero that doesn't really give you that. It's very squishy. Ultimate cooldown super long as well, especially at the level 1 Finger of Death. And honestly, Geek fam, we all know that they should be the one being the aggressor this series, because T1 always love to drag the game towards the 30 minutes mark. But you're starting yourself with a Lion plus Trend, you won't be able to get as much aggressive even if you want to. So this is something that I'm really worrying about for Geek fam. And T1 side, they're off to really great heroes. We all know that they love any heroes that can go through BKB. They have ability to go through BKB. Doom is the best one. Bane is also their second favorite. And now Aghanim Scepter on the puck does the same thing too.
Yeah. And Geek fam, there you go, they ban out the AM, they want no part of this Miracle AM. We saw how good of a game Miracle had, but with this last banning, it's really important. They are using up all their reserve time, either TB or the Morphling.
Dire
Geek
team
have to make a choice right
Radiant
now. Someone has to go
team
through,
pick.
and they steal the Morphling away. I like this decision from Geek fam. They have that first pick in this second pick phase. They ban the A to ensure this Morphling pick is safe, but T1, they still have the TB, Miracle's favorite hero, that they can kind of look at.
Yeah, even the Faceless Void wouldn't be too bad as well
10
for T1.
seconds remaining.
Because if you go for Faceless Void, you have Chronosphere plus Doom,
5
2
seconds
abilities for you
remaining.
to shut down the single core lineup that Geek fam has shown us so far. But if you are going to pick it here, it might reveal too much of information towards Geek fam. So T1 probably just want to settle with a Pulse 5 and try to react to Geek fam's next
Green Stroke. I think a Green Stroke will be okay. We saw last game this puck was played as a support, played as a mid by In Your Dream, but I think now the Green Stroke looks pretty decent for T1.
Hang on, we'll see if
Wait, the Tiny was also let through. This is probably the furthest the Tiny has made it through the draft as well.
Yeah, even the Cloudware is still in the pool, which is pretty good against
Lion.
Both Lion and Trend Protector.
One of Polison's favorites as well.
Oh yeah.
And they're taking their time. They have a lot to talk about. Not only you want to target the supports, you also want to find a Morph killer too.
Dire
And most
team
importantly, the Lion and the Shaman both making it through this game.
Oh goodness, it's so strange because you get to see both of them in the same match. You wouldn't have suspected Shaman and Lion
Yeah, this is
popping
like
up in the match.
TI7 era. That we still see these two heroes.
10 seconds remaining.
Lion Hex good against the puck, but the Shaman's pretty decent against
5
the Morphling as
seconds
well.
remaining.
And it gives T1 the ability to push structures if they get the lead.
Raven has to be very careful whenever he waveform into a team fight. He has to be careful about this Shaman that is hiding in some fog and trying to instant hex him. I think Lincoln's is a must in this game for the Morphling. And Geek fam is going to go back to the stable draft DK on Carl and once again leaving the last pick for Cuckoo.
Oh yeah,
10
and
seconds
T1 right
remaining.
now have yet to reveal Miracle Hero. This 4th pick has always been
5
the
seconds
point
remaining.
of the draft where Miracle's hero get picked. Again, against the Geek fans draft, I don't know, I think that the TB is still okay for them.
Even Monkey King wouldn't be too bad too if they are considering In Your Dreams Monkey King into the
There's also
DK.
the Slug.
Yeah, the Slug is pretty okay too. Even the Razor wouldn't be too bad against the DK, so I think they have a lot of openings for in your dream right now to deal with the DK? Even Timbersaw wouldn't be too bad.
We haven't seen T1 play Timbersaw, have we?
No, it was always banned against. Most of the time it was banned against T1, but even if it's not banned, T1 will go for like Doom, Pango, what else? Doom, Pango, and Sand King.
Even the Voice Spirit, right?
Yeah.
I think Voice Spirit is one of the heroes that has been highly contested in the early stage of the league, but after that, teams are just going back to this more solid kind of mid lane.
So what do you think T1 is missing here? They've got the push element from the Shaman. They've got some really good lockdown in that Shaman and the Puck as well. You've got the Doom coming in from Doom that will potentially shut down either DK or Morphling. But of course, what else do they need with this draft?
I think they might need to
damage right now.
Yeah, they might need to pick Miracle Hero here because they don't have the last pick. And if they don't pick a mid, they don't pick a carry here.
Oh, they're bringing in Brood.
Yeah, they are afraid of Brood getting banned out in the last phase.
Dire team back.
How good is Brood in this matchup, though?
I mean, first of all, Brood is true Diane and Tran.
Oh yeah.
These two support doesn't do anything to the Spider, and DK not really does anything to, as you need to get to your level 2 Dragon Form to really kill the Spiderlings.
Yeah, and Brood now is slightly better against physical damage dealers as well. If you look at Morphling and DK, they do nothing against the Brood. Brood plays at a really fast pace, and also it's a really fast Orchid buyer as well.
Look at T1 instantly, they ban out 2 of the best heroes that can deal with the Spiderlings, Kunkka and Mars. I think very highly we are going to see Broodmother on the mid lane, and GEEK Fam, their strategy is kind of being thrown out of the bus. So they need to find a Broodmother killer right now and also try to secure the Morphling game, especially where the very mid game. I don't think both Lion and Trent would be able to do too much of an aggression move when it comes to mid game.
Yeah.
So they might need to turtle this game out.
Yeah, GEEK Fam, they banned the Slug as well. Again, we talked about this. Slug can be a choice that T1 we're looking at to break through this Morphling, to break this DK down. But again, this is the insurance from T1, right? You have that Broodmother in the middle lane to control that first 20-25 minutes of the game. Now it is in your Dream Zero. And this also might show that Puck is most likely a support right now because of the Broodmother pick. You're looking for a core.
Do they want to go greedy and go for Spectra? We have seen this before from T1, the Broodmother plus Spectra. You have early game insurance, you have late game insurance too.
Drow Ranger.
A lot of heroes.
T1 just gone all out.
So this is actually scary right now. You have Drow, who recently got a slight buff, multi-strike cooldown reduced, the gust line is increased. I don't know, not many people take the talent, but I think it's pretty darn good against GEEK Fam right now. The silence, especially the silence component, they have like what? They have two silences, actually 3, you know, if you include the Doom. GEEK Fam with the Shaker pick.
I think this is a
bit
of a desperation.
For the fighters.
I mean, Morph Shaker is one of your ways to come back into this game, but with the Drow, T1's tower pushing is so much crazier right now. Once your Broodmother able to solidify his lane, and T1 gets a good laning face off, they'll be knocking on your door, and if you don't react to them, they are going to tear down all the towers.
Yeah, knock knock. Who is this? We're taking a spot in the grand finals. This is what T1 is sending right now.
Wow. So we've got such a crazy draft. But craziness aside, I have to know, what do you think? Is it a 2-0 or are we going to game 3?
So far, T1 has 100% win rate on the Broodmother, and it looks like a pretty damn good Broodmother game to me, especially with Shaman against Morphling. I've always liked Shaman as a counter to Morphling and Drow as well. I'm really excited to see T1. I'll go with T1.
Yeah, GEEK Fam's draft is quite greedy, right? There's Shaker, DK, Morph, and they want to play slow, but T1's draft, they don't like slow, they like to go fast. I think T1, if they bring out the same performance as game 1, GEEK Fam will have a really hard time.
All right, the panel has decided we could be looking at a 2-0, but also if GEEK Fam managed to come back, we're going to a game 3. Can T1 take this match off of GEEK Fam and lock their place in the lower bracket grand final? We're about to find out. OD Pixel and Fog, take it away for game 2.
Thank you very much, Dan and Lee. I mean, yeah, Fog, T1, they've come out with some hot drafts in the past. Is this another one of them, or do you like what GEEK Fam's done in response?
Drow Ranger. I don't think I've seen this hero in a fortnight. It feels like I don't ever see this hero played, but they do get this 4th pick Broodmother, which looks really good versus the 3 heroes that they'd initially seen: the Treant, the Lion, and the Morphling. I mean, it's definitely looking like a strong one for T1 again.
Well, let's see. And I'm very excited to see how this Core Shaker is going to come into play and if he's going to get the chance to come in and get the big slams on the spiders. Let's find out if it happens, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ourselves into game 2.
What the f just happened?
Prepare for battle.
Friends, let us skirmish.
So let's have a look. I mean, so how do you rate this as sort of a matchup and as an answer to the Brood? You see the Brood, you go for this mid shaker. How good is this, or is there? Do you think maybe some people value it higher than it actually is?
Yeah, I do think so. I mean, people, I think forever, like even dating to when I was playing, you know, 9 years ago. No, but like everybody was
19 years ago. I mean, back in my day. But
everyone would always look like Earthshaker versus Brood. It's this phenomenal matchup, you know, Aftershock, blah blah blah, Echo Slam. But it's not really actually like that, you know. Broodmother, until the point when you're 6, kind of just takes over you. But having it be mid, Carl should be able to farm. That's the good thing. He's going to be able to match the farm decently, but when Brood gets a couple levels, she goes to jungle, she out farms him, but then at least they're going to have a farm shaker. So we'll just see what he can make of the items that he's going to be given in the game, because he's going to be off to a good start. Bottom, they show an aggressive tri-lane here at first, actually catching Polison up a bit far. Polison was trying to actually cut the trees, so he started with the Quelling Blade on Puck, trying to ensure that the Drow Ranger has a good start down bottom. And yeah, this drop pick, interesting.
Begins.
Really curious to see what they're going to make happen with this one and what their idea is of the game with it. Maybe thinking that Broodmother's going to make so much space that this Drow's going to get a crazy amount of space herself, and then Gust versus Morphling is really good. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the Gust, the Silence is going to be pretty strong against the whole of GEEK Fam's lineup, right? You know, other than Morph eventually with the Manta, the other heroes not really going to be rushing anything that's going to help remove that silence, and you know, fully reliant on their spells really to do anything. The GEEK Fam heroes, so the early Gust could be pretty annoying in the fights.
Yeah. Still positioning bottom 3 heroes. They really want to get the first blood onto In Your Dream. They get the stun. They actually get the follow-up stun with the damage. They should have enough.
Nicely done. Definitely worth it there from Kuko, I think, to go for that first point in the stun to secure first blood. No question about it.
Yeah.
I can't let you lose.
Cool. Gives Forever a free level 1, a free lane up top for the first 2 levels, but yeah, getting that first blood onto Drow gets you up to a good start for Cuckoo, because you know that lane's going to be extremely difficult. Treant and DK versus Puck Drow, what can you really do? You have to hope that they just step up past the line and, I don't know, you just get like a million extra right clicks and stuns on them chasing out, because these 2 ranged heroes should be able to bully the 2 melees pretty hard.
And they're looking at this top lane. For everyone is off lane Doom, backed up by Yokam Shaman. Putting the pressure onto Raven and Whitemon. Is the Morph going to get good farm up here, or does Raven have to be careful?
He should get okay farm. He does have to watch out a bit of Yokam. I've seen a lot of times... I've seen a lot of times these Shadow Shamans actually just get surprise kills on a Morphling in lane, like a 1 right click and an Ether Shock from the tree lines, and the Morphling just dies. So definitely have to watch out for that one. And look at that, see?
I was going to say, Raven nearly going down to exactly as you said. He's got to be careful. I mean, yeah, that of course just a level 1 Ether Shot.
This is the value.
Yeah.
It's like the best level 1 nuke in the game, and you have 80 base damage too versus Morphling, who's already low health, so it can be a bit scary in the laning aspect, at least for the first few levels for Morphling versus that hero.
Looking over the mid, I guess pretty much as you'd expect. What K's having there, he's having a fine time. He's getting a good amount of denies as well with the Enchant Totem. But Miracle able to keep up and eventually almost certainly going to be able to take over by using the camps to the side of the lane.
Yep. And he gets all that experience too. You see he's getting experience from mid, and he's getting experience from the small camp on the left, and he already farmed the southern camp too. So yeah. It'll be about even until I think when Broodmother hits, I think about 5. It's when she really starts to pick up past the Earthshaker. But like we said, it's all up to what Carl wants to make happen. Because, you know, the world's kind of your oyster on this Earthshaker. Because Broodmother can't pressure you. You're just getting all the farm in the world. Top Raven. They hit level 3 before Raven actually does, so they want to make an aggressive play.
Radiant's middle tower
that
is
level 2
under attack.
scorched earth.
Raven's got to be careful. Okay, yeah, okay. He's feeling confident because Whitemon's there with the stun to cancel that the shackles. Yeah, still definitely a lane where Raven's really having to think about how he commits for the CS, and we're starting to see that as he is beginning to fall behind a little bit
are fortified
on this at least the early laning CS.
Yeah,
So just except for Drow, I guess, down bottom, and your Dream's also receiving a decent amount of pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a big start because of the first blood, right? It gives Cuckoo this pretty much free bracer at the start. His base damage is actually equivalent to that of the Drow, and In Your Dream's a little bit scared to actually step up. New Leech Seed, of course, too. The new way that it works with these two. They actually can get kill threat onto the Drow if she steps up too far past the threshold.
Yeah, these are, I'd imagine they're going to be pretty static lanes, right? I guess until K starts making moves from mid. You know, unlikely to... I mean, well, actually, is there any bottom lane In Your Dream? Actually getting dove upon it by Zephyr with the Breathe Fire. In Your Dream falling low. He's going to try and knock him back with the Gust, but he won't be able to push back Zephyr. Dragon Tail stun. Is it long enough to stop him jumping in? It is. Cuckoo with the level. I mean,
Radiant's
level 1
bottom
Dragon
tower
Tail.
is under
It's
attack.
Insane.
It's so strong. 2.5 second stun duration. Orb's not going to help you.
No, and I mean, okay, I'm wrong about the bottom lane. I didn't think that they'd be able to get 2 kills here. I thought maybe they'd get like the 1 or 2 surprise kills when they have the creep wave pushed back or pushed up, but now he's
dead again. He's gonna go down again, surely. He's come back into the lane. They just kill him off a second time. This bottom lane now a complete mess for T1. Apollo will be able to at least get in and kill Zephyr, but 3 deaths now in this safe lane In Your Dream.
And Miracle actually walks up to Carl when he hits 6, and he just echo slams and deletes him.
All right, GEEK fam. They're getting the kills here in this early game, 5-1. Very nicely done here in these opening lanes.
Yeah, Miracle, Miracle, he definitely knows this as a Broodmother player. Is you can't play the lane when Earthshaker hits 6. If you even have a creep wave on top of you, you're probably dead just to an Echo Slam Enchant Totem hit. So Miracle playing a little bit too aggressive.
Making the moves. They're over to level 4. They're going to be able to get him. Great stump from Whitemon. Clips the 2 of them. Yokam's not got any escape either, as Raven and Zephyr will chase him down. As Yokam will try and make them work for it. Raven's actually going to hesitate you back towards the creep hitting, as he knows that Zephyr and Whitemon, they can just run this down. I mean, they're doing excellent here with these lanes and these these little movements as well. You know, the top lane out of all 3 was probably the one where things weren't going quite as great for GEEK fam. And they come up here and they hit hard on that side of the map as well.
Yeah, that one rotation might have actually made it that they win all 3 lanes now. Like you said, Raven was being a bit pressured, but now with that move, he's going to be doing just fine. Cuckoo bottom, he's level 6 already on the DK after this creep. Pops the dragon form immediately to push the wave out, and he's just going to put pressure on Your Dream. There's a level 4 Drow versus a level 6 DK. What do you do as Drow here? You just have to kind of walk away or call for help from another teammate. You'll be able to protect yourself down in this bottom lane now. GEEK fam, everything now. Looking real good for them.
A lot of
4 up top.
Oh, so they can do it again, the 3 of them. Again, just caught out. Just so much control early on from GEEK fam's heroes. It's allowing them to commit for these kills. And T1, these heroes, they just don't do anything early on in response. They really struggle to turn and beat back onto GEEK fam.
Yeah, great control for the Raven Morphling, who does all of the damage to just sit there right-clicking with 106 damage. And we've seen these games we've seen Raven, if he's able to start getting some free farm, what he can do as a Morphling as bottom.
Grace.
4 deaths right now. This Drow, I mean, her game it's been tossed in the trash. 0 and 4, and this is going to be so hard for In Your Dream to recover from.
Yeah, I'm starting to remember why I don't see Drow.
Yeah, because
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This is rough. This is a rough start. some heavy carrying that's going to need it to be done by Miracle in this mid brood, as I say. He has done it before. We have seen, as the panel said, I believe, T1, they have had 100% win rate with the Spider.
But he has to watch out when Carl has 8 minutes and he's near got a blink dagger. He's got given a free kill too in the mid, so he's super strong.
But they're going to be able to get
way too far.
Yeah, was trying to very ambitiously sort of hope to walk into Miracle, getting close to him. Wasn't going to happen, as T1 do punish him straight away. And I think Carl's going to realize his error there. I mean, anytime you sort of come over and start running around in that portion of the map alone, you're probably going to get killed.
Yeah, a little bit too aggressive by him there. And now they're going to actually move the lanes. And Your Dream's going to take mid. They're going to put the puck bottom to soak the pressure. They want to go on Raven up top. Not quite 6 yet on 4F. He's 1 creep away from it. Bottom pulls in, he uses
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Standing.
Radiant structures are fortified.
This tower probably almost certainly going to be able to take it. Yeah, Raven coming down as well. This tier 1 is gone. They have just owns the bottom lane completely, GEEK fam.
And look at them moving around again. Their support's incredibly active.
Radiant's
they see
bottom
In Your
tower
Dream having some signs of life in the mid lane, and they're like, nah, no more. Sorry, Drow.
Yeah, Zep, you don't want you to have any game. Fisher tries to come out, but the silence will save him. Time of the dust. Stop the Fisher coming out.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Just disappears in a frame. As Case steps forward, drops an Echo Slam.
Foundling's life is
they're going to kill the Drow anyway, because In Your Dream tried to go forward to help get the kill. He only ends up dying again. Oh my goodness, 13-3. I mean, this we've seen this happen so many times, I feel, in this league. So many sort of best-of-3 series going the whole way. And this is why it's in one game, a team can turn up looking like entirely on top of the world. The second game, it just gets turned on its head. This game so far, In Your Dream 0-5-2. And GEEK fam, they're just owning the map right now.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a whole lot that T1 can really do to react. Now Carl has a blink dagger because of how good mid-match, as it's going to versus a Brood Mother. And now, I mean, the whole game for Brood is it's difficult. You have to be very careful when you move around your spiders with you, because if you get, as we saw the Doom, as we saw 4Ev, that will happen to any hero. If the spiders are inside of the fight, you will just get deleted. And yeah, I think maybe they thought that this Brood Mother was a amazing pick after they banned the Mars as well as the Kunkka, but Earthshaker gonna have an excellent mid-game matchup versus her. And then they last make a Drow. The Drow doesn't do anything.
It's gonna be okay here. Yeah, at least not for a long time. In Your Dream, as he's got so much catching up to do. Only 28 last hits at 11 minutes. As the carry mid lane.
Dyer's structures are fortified.
Never going to do anything. That was
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, the tips are coming out for that one. Not quite sure what happened there. Okay, but I mean, maybe they get the Shaker. He's just still alive. The Orchid's out. Policy from the side trying to kill him off. It's not going to work. He's going to be able to walk away. Policy will die.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, T1. Maybe I'm starting a bit of the tilting here with the way they're throwing out spells. It's not looking great.
Nope. Okay, they will find
Radiant's
Zephyr moving
middle
up onto the high ground
tower
with
is
their
under attack.
spiders, but the fact that the team overboard. In Your Dream, he gets involved.
I do manage to get the kill on one. And In Your Dream stepping over for Whitemon. And In Your Dream get a second. He can.
Look at him
to help them get the 2 kills there. So something for T1 as they are able to catch out both supports of GEEK fam.
I mean, at least he gets involved. Yeah, they get both supports. We saw Joe come trying to set up a Ottoman.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Going to be dropped down. See if this is enough control to kill off KK. Trying to break his way out. Fisher onto 4M to stop him getting in. K's on the run. Serpent Ward damage is enough. They will kill off the Shaker. Raven trying to finish off 4M. 4M's running away.
Dyer's top
Raven
tower
can't chase
is
him
under
down.
attack.
Over to the side. Cuckoo looking over towards Yokam. He's going to have breathe fire as well. Good to go. Yokam trying for the TP out, but Cuckoo's got the damage to take
Radiant's
you
middle
alive.
tower is under attack.
Also managed to finish off
Radiant
the mid tower.
structures are fortified.
So again, I mean, at least a kill there for T1 as they do punish the Shaker for his commitment.
They're looking to fight mid.
So they can do it.
Radiant's middle tower has
the call
fallen.
on to Cuckoo. Cuckoo turns with the stun. Not going to get a single hero with that one. Cuckoo surrounded by the 4 of them. They'll bring down the dragon.
fails.
T1 starting to strike back now. They head over towards Zephyr. They're chasing this tree. Zephyr, can he hide? Miracle's coming in. Silence is up again in a couple of seconds from the Orchid. They'll be able to nuke him down with the Orb into the Silence. T1
Radiant's bottom tower
starting to
is under
regain
attack.
a bit of control here.
Okay. They're getting GEEK fam when they're playing over aggressive there. You see Cuckoo, even though he's off to this phenomenal game, 3-1 and 8, he can still die. There's still a decent amount of magic damage that does come out from the side of T1. I think he does get he does secure the last hit on the tower, but with that aggressive stance gets picked off. And now, Whitemon, he steps up too far.
He does indeed. He'll turn. A stun. Policy looking for the body block, so left for him to charge in and get the kill. Fisher's too late from K to save Whitemon. Alright, I mean, for all the start that GEEK fam had, T1 are now doing a very good job of starting to pick apart any opportunities presented to them. And GEEK fam's got to calm it down a little bit. Yes, they've had an excellent start, excellent lead at the beginning of it all, but they can't, sort of throw these kills away. It's just going to give time for Miracle to get his items in, to get back on top, and of course, most importantly for T1, just opportunity for In Your Dream to actually be able to step out on the map without, worrying about GEEK fam's heroes being alive and hunting him down.
Yeah, he's still gonna have. I still am so worried for In Your Dream because of the way that the start went. Like, he's 1 in 5, he's 3,000 net worth, he's almost same as the Treant. And these heroes, they all have good ways to get into the backline. Like Morphling, DK is probably gonna build Shadowblade or Blink. Morphling already has Waveform naturally to get into the back too on top of Drow. This game does not feel like it's gonna be very easy for In Your Dream at all as it progresses. You will have the Silence. That's always, I'm going to be watching a lot for the Gust, because also I think they did see that Raven is going for the Lincolns this game as he's playing versus Doom as well as Shadow Shaman. So, I mean, maybe the Gust can catch this Morphling off guard, but, we've seen Raven have these games where he just, when he gets this type of farm on a Morphling, he really can't take over.
Yeah, that really is the worry, how much Raven can do.
Yeah, and if it gets to the point where it's like, this is a Morphling where sure he's versus some counters, a good amount too, the silences and the disables, but I see the items he's queuing up and he can avoid a lot of those. If he gets the Lincolns and the Aghanims, he has an Earthshaker on his team. If he's hopping and skipping around, it's going to be a lot harder for them to actually keep him disabled, but that's still cool. Yeah, still some time down the line.
Didn't you see me waiting?
Yeah, I mean, as you say, if he does commit for that, though, I think, yeah, you're right. There's definitely the risk there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Is the Lincoln's really going to be enough for him to be jumping in as the Shaker and looking for those big hits? I feel like it's not going to be. He's got a lot to worry about if he does try and play like that.
Yep. Oh, he actually misses the Satyr there. Has to back up. Anti-efficiency. Move his courier to kill it. Okay. Yeah, but I mean, it is such a good Lincoln's game, right? Like, the instant disables is the biggest thing you're concerned about. And, Showcam is... He's got to get that Aether Lynx pretty soon, so... Still going to be quite a few ways to break it. Showcam just commits the Serpent Ward's top. He wants to get some tower pressure. Get them back on the board in the game. Carl actually has an Invis rune. Echo Slam is up in 8 seconds. Still only the level 1 Echo.
Dire's top tower has
bit of a long cooldown. But if Miracle shows his
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Don't do it, Miracle.
Carl's waiting.
Oh,
he shows.
It comes out. I mean, that would have been... Yeah, that was very close. I mean, Miracle... Yeah, maybe he would have just touched the trees anyway. He was making sure that it was only the spiders going in, so...
Yeah. Carl hits level 12 off of killing those creeps though, so now the much more important Echo Slam, not only just that Echo damage and initial, but 20 seconds off the CD.
And they find Miracle there, yes they can. Straight away just for the initiation, they've got the burst. That's all that's required to take down the spider.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Might be able to get all 4 bounty runes as well off of that move. And Forev is stepping up pretty far. They're gonna spot him. Carl's after him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Forev. Yeah, no way out of this. 3 heroes on him. He can try and run, but Zephyr's got the ult, and between Cuckoo and Carl, all the stuns in the world to keep control of this dude.
Dire's middle tower
they give
is under
Cuckoo the
attack.
kill, so he secures that Blink Dagger, and then they can look to make more initiating aggression moves to get on top of In Your Dream in particular. I like how they saved the kill there. It's really important to do that kind of stuff so you can keep your map dominance going. Raven, Lincoln's is done. He is not getting pressured whatsoever. In Your Dream not able to match the farm rate of this Morphling whatsoever. GEEK fam getting aggressive posturing still. Even though they have Echo and DK form committed already, as well as Finger committed, still looking to press themselves a bit forward.
Yeah, I think they know as long as they play aggressive, it's going to be much less likely Raven gets round, and indeed bottom. Cuckoo with that blink reveal, catching out Polison, setting up a
scanning.
good bit of money there for Raven, gets himself an easy kill thanks to the backup of the DK.
Silence. Here I am.
They already have double blinks.
Radiant's
double blinks
bottom
15
tower
minutes
is under
versus
attack.
a Drow Ranger. I mean, I don't know. In Your Dreams game, I don't know how he's going to get involved ever inside of the fights. He has to be so far back. They have to have such a good way of actually securing his positioning. It's going to be really tough for him. But T1, they're looking to actually smoke and engage versus the lack of ultis. But Carl's ult's up in 15. Can they find the window?
So they can get the jump. It's going to be down to the Dream Core already. He's going to drop it onto Cuckoo. Benang, Cuckoo's pretty tanky though, and already Raven is going to turn. They're going to get Miracle. He's caught on the backlines of Cuckoo. He's jumping in for more. Gets him with the Dragon Tail onto the Shaman. See if they can finish this off. It would be under the tier 2 tower. Do they want to dive this GEEK fam? Carl already.
Radiant structures are
Dream of their God. The Ghost and the Hex does catch Carl out. Cuckoo going to be able to get Curry as well. He got the slam off. He did get the slam off. And Zephyr, he's actually getting the Dream. He's going to be able to with Raven. All right. Okay. Total carnage there underneath the tier 2. Nearly looked to be amazing for T1 as it did seem like they were going to be able to silence and control. He's dead as well. Finishes him off with the finger, so everybody does end up going down there on T1. As, yeah, living just long enough to get that Echo Slam off. It was so close to T1 being able to have the control
Radiant's
between the
bottom
silences and the
tower
Hex
is under attack.
to make sure that he doesn't. But he does, and GEEK fam remain on top.
Yeah, I mean, if Drow Ranger doesn't get that perfect gust and they don't get that instant hex, I think all just are gonna get deleted. That Echo Slam would have killed probably 3 heroes instantly from that jump. Raven ends up being the big winner out of all of it there. Level 15 now on this Morphling. And T1, the way they initiated starting that fight was insane. They coiled the DK. Cuckoo is having an amazing game. This is not a squishy DK by any means. He's got 26 armor and they coiled him to start it off. I think they should be like so surprised that they actually ended up okay in the fight. I think it was very destined to be a total disaster for them. And I don't see these fights getting much easier. Miracle is going to be getting a BKB pretty soon. That's probably the biggest one, so he can actually play the game because he's just getting chain disabled every time he gets seen.
Yeah, at least then he can commit onto the squishy heroes, the supports, and you know, even sort of the morph if they're able to pop that Lincolns and catch him whilst he's shifted high in the Agi.
Yeah, he just has to. He has to pull the attention away from In Your Dream. Like even if he just BKBs and runs in, and you know he's getting hit and everything, it allows In Your Dream to at least get something off in the backlines. But I don't know if the Drow really is going to do too much, even with the space, if he does get given that.
He's getting hunted here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, there's
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Lineup isn't getting on top of you.
Oh, look at top Zephyr.
He's going to look to lock down Yokam. The rest of the team coming in to offer up the damage. Yokam is trying to run. He can't get out of this one. Another kill for Whitemon. Cuckoo and Raven already chasing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're able to get
Dire's middle tower has been denied.
Cuckoo. The rest of GEEK fam coming across. There is a Drow. I mean, In Your Dream, can he do anything to save him? Will turn with the gust. That will actually be enough there to keep 4F safe.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, 4F decides against it. He probably would die if he does go for it. And I think again, that's going to be
Radiant's
4 bounty
top
runes for
tower
GEEK fam.
has fallen.
They are not giving T1 any space at all in this game.
And now
laning phase.
They've got the triple blink up on GEEK fam as Zephyr's also picks one up.
He's already been such a nuisance getting in the backline. 6'4" and 14, but this Treant Protector is... I mean, he seems like he's always in the right positioning to jump the targets. As mid, Carl, he's got an invis. He's gonna go
He's going to go for the drown. They're going to get it. They're going to get it. Can they get more though? Can T1 maybe get some kills in return? Miracle is going to turn towards the Doom. Is down onto K. They're almost certainly getting the shape of the circle
has been
towards
killed.
the interim. They will. So
Radiant structures are
They
fortified.
are killing the Shaker. So, you know, with T1 being behind, they'll take those 1-for-1 trades.
Yeah, not in a fantastic position though. They can't get anything else out of it. But yeah, at least they do get the 1 for a trade. But in your dream, gets detonated. And they did have to commit everything. They did have to commit their Doom as well. So Doom and Echo Slam both going to be similar cooldowns. GEEK Fam can still probably look to make more aggressive moves as soon as they're up.
I'm ready to see Raven make those
Raven's on.
cool plays. He's got the Ags, so it's done. The build is complete. Going for the BKB next, and yeah, absolutely necessary as we talked about. There's just so much control for the morph, so especially when he's trying to do this sort of play where he's shifting into the Shaker and back and forth.
Yeah, they're waiting for him to hit 18 though. That's the big one that we always talk about too, is once you have 18, you have infinite duration of your morph pretty much. Only a 4-second downtime. Well, right now, it has a pretty long downtime. 100-second cooldown all the way down to the 40 when you do it 18. He pops the tome, finishes up a couple camps. Okay, it's go time now. GEEK Fam can definitely look to apply the pressure and probably take a fight leading into a Roche really soon. They are at a big peak timing here. Carl also going to be building toward a secondary Lincoln, so they're going to have a lot of ways to protect Raven. And okay, here we go. Can T1 survive this onslaught?
Let's see what Raven can do. Looking for Miracle. They know he's in this area of trees. Raven, actually, the double fish is going to find him. They do jump forward, but still out of vision though. So Miracle will be okay.
Oh god, people are, oh god, I feel bad for T1 watching this right now soon. I feel like heroes are just going to start getting deleted really quickly as soon as they get initiated on. They're going to need some unbelievable positioning, and it's going to be so much on 4F. 20 seconds still on cooldown for Doom. I think they really need this Doom in the fight.
See what they can get. Zephyr, he's going to dispel it. They do get the dust out onto him. T1's trying to reach from him, but it's pretty deep. Very hard for them to go further in for the Treant. It's actually...
Oh, he whiffs Overgrowth.
Yeah, it's going to pop that. It doesn't catch a single member of T1.
Oh, he didn't have his... I guess his... Oh, his courier died earlier with his Blink Dagger? Oh, it did. Okay. I was like, didn't we say Tree had Blink Dagger like 2 minutes ago?
Scanning.
He did end up losing it earlier inside the fight.
All right, I guess on the plus, yeah, hasn't really been too many engagements during that downtime, so not too much missed out upon.
Paulson, they see him walking toward top. They have that
under
ward.
attack.
Raven,
he's ready for the fissure.
Here we go, Fisher. Here he goes.
See you later.
Easy kills. We've seen this all before from Raven. I believe this was it was Raven right back on TNC at the first major, right? When they were doing this.
I felt like I saw every SEA team doing it, so.
Sure. they're very good with this. Even with obviously the nerfs, the changes that did come in a few patches ago, it still works. The damage is still there. It's a little harder, you know. You have to be a little more skillful with it, but when it comes to playing Morph, Raven's going to have all the skill required to really make this build work.
And they buffed the swing time on Enchant Totem, did they not? So, I mean, he's actually...
Yeah, but I guess that doesn't matter,
It's so minimal. Yeah, I know.
Because he's turning into the range form. Does that do anything for the attacks and make the attack go out faster when he's back in the morph form? It might do. I don't know.
I think it might. I don't know, actually.
No, it might
that was
be
the only.
It depends.
I mean, it might make it. It might make. He looked like he attacks really fast out when he shifted back into.
Yeah, when he goes to up.
Let the world end now.
See you later.
It matters not to me.
Damage. They may catch them on the way out, though. No, Whitemon's already able to TP away, and Zephyr, oh, he's in there. He's in the trees. Forever's going to continue to cut. Or he's not. Zephyr's going to get away with it.
What?
Find him.
He actually survives. He's going to stick himself around here. Now, too, he knows there's no ward on the left side either, because he does live there, and he even gets a bounty right now because of that. Alrighty.
With the way it's gone, the time's been there. Raven's now got the BKB. So with BKB and Lincolns, he can just go absolutely crazy with this, the Shaker build.
And he has a Lincolns from the Earthshaker, as we were mentioning, so more protection in case he does get potentially doomed if there is going to be coming out. Yeah, this is looking just so... I mean, look at it in your dream. S&Y drum. Like, what the hell is that? What's that going to do versus Morphling?
Yeah, a little unnecessary, but hey, they get the kill. Job's done. Silence up to Whitemon. Dream Coil into the multi-shot, but that's it. That is it. Nothing more to be thrown out there from T1. Cuckoo. Dragon Tail's done. Raven's in. It's looking pretty good.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You know, when you see Raven in this position, having this sort of
Dire's
game
middle
as
tower
more,
is under attack.
especially with this Shaker combo, like it wouldn't be Raven. I don't know how Raven would ever lose the sword again now.
Dire's middle tower
That's
is
what I
under
was concerned
attack.
about. You know, whenever I see Raven Morphling, and you see from like, I think it was like yesterday,
Radiant's
right? He was like 18 and 2
top
or
tower is
18
under
and
attack.
1, or the day before he was 18 and 1 on the Morphling. But this guy is, yeah, he is one of the top Morphlings for such a long time, and when he gets this type of space, this type of lineup around him,
Roshan has fallen to the
just
ground.
definitely carry and take it away. And he has an Earthshaker, so we can have a lot of fun too.
Yeah. It's going to take some sort of seriously uncharacteristic mistakes from Raven right now for T1 to really get a chance in this game. As everything has sort of been spelt out for Raven to be able to take this one home for GEEK fam right now. Having a very, very good time here in game 2. And again, just, you know, always excellent to see these teams in these best of threes really, you know, never really be knocked down at all from game 1. I think, you know, one thing you do certainly get from the SEA teams is that they're very good at sort of just wiping the slate clean, starting afresh, coming in with something new and adapting. And that's one of the reasons why we've seen so many of these series where it's just so back and forth from game 1 to 2 to 3.
Yeah. A lot of inconsistency too for some of the teams in the region, but at the same time too, like you said, I mean, SEA, they're used to these crazy games that, hey, you can always come back. The game's never over, so, you know, the series is never over.
I mean, looking at T1's side of things, is there anything coming out soon that's going to make much of a difference? I mean, does it really feel like if you're in your dream, he's still just having to go for this slow stat build-up? S&Y, he's got Dragon Lance and BKB, no item there that's... It's really going to feel like he's will allow him to change the impact that he's having on this game. Miracle's trying to get the Hex, so at least then, you know, again, just adding in these ways that they can trip up the Morphling. But as we've mentioned, just Raven having the BKB, as long as he's cautious and uses that nice and early, he's going to have more than enough time to at least start the fight getting 1 or 2 kills, and to the point where even if he does get locked down, there's just not going to be the heroes alive on T1 to actually kill him.
Yeah. The team fight from GEEK fam is also just insane. Well, T1's team fight is just not very strong at all. It's the puck coil and that's it. There's not really great follow-up. I mean, GEEK fam just has everything really to follow up. They have the Earthshaker, the Tree, the DK who had this great game. Like everything was there for them even before they got those items, and now that they have the items, it's a lot more luxury, a lot easier for them to execute them. T1, I don't know how they can take any of the fights, especially now into Aegis. Before, you know, dooming Raven is an option, but they still have to break through double Lincolns, and now in Aegis too. It's just so damn hard.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Like, I feel like his items, none of these do anything. Like, they don't really actually change any type of scheme of the game. Oh, he needs to kill that
A lot of damage here from Raven. It's soon to be a lot more as well. He's very close to having the Eagle song.
Oh boy.
Here I am. Silence.
I'm mid.
I'm up.
Oh, Paulison. Well, actually survived that initial burst there from K. Okay, not quite able to get that kill this time round. Raven, oh, he's out. Miracle's got to run. He's running, he's trying to get away. Zephyr, he's in.
Dire's courier has been killed.
No, Miracle still juking through the trees. They're looking for him. Okay, just slaps him down. As that's a BKB charge gone, and it's a Miracle out of the game for 50.
Yeah, and that was that backswing animation right there for the Enchant Totem, just beating just kidding. Raven top.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
These BKBs just aren't doing anything sort of against the physical that Raven and Carl can offer with this Enchant Totem.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Every single time.
Dire's
They do not care
structures
about
are
them one
fortified.
piece.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
This one's pretty possible.
Radiant's middle tower
I'm
is
just
under
watching
attack.
in your dream. You know, he's farming. But
Radiant
farming
structures
for
are
what? 'Cause
fortified.
I mean, his hero just can't contribute anything versus what he's up against. Geek fam, they will back up as Polson has cut the creep wave and Polson.
It is no great.
Another finger up for Whitemont. Death. Just kill after kill after kill, and yeah, it does feel like, you know, T1 may be
Dire
trying
are
to
scanning.
experiment a little bit with the Drow pick. And
Dire's
the
bottom
experiment
tower is
has
under attack.
It's certainly not been a success.
Yeah. I don't know what they can really do. Like, the map is suffocated for them. They don't have great damage to gank in the signs, even if like heroes are isolated. You know, the Geek Fam heroes have ways to protect themselves. Their supports haven't been showing. They've been really good around the map about hiding. And it's just the core heroes showing. And you have to commit, I think you have to just commit like 4 heroes for T1 to ever kill one of these cores. And yeah, you're just not going to get anything good out of it. This is a rough one to watch. At least Raven's having fun. I'm just gonna watch Raven.
It is, you know, Raven's just having a...
Radiant's
He's
top
having a great
tower
time
is
there.
under attack.
Jump around. And here we go. He sees a target. He's to the target.
And is there any more targets from T1? Ready to present themselves? Not
Maybe they're
going to run away. Cool. He has got his BKB ready. And there it is, trying to save him, but the enchant's over the hit from Raven. We'll do it yet again. He just doesn't stop. The tips coming out as Geek Fam making sure they really do the damage before the game 3 comes around. Trying to hit T1 as hard as possible, inside and outside of the game here mentally.
Look at In Your Dream where he's
Radiant's
standing, by the way.
middle tower
He's been
is under
inside of the
attack.
fountain for about 45 seconds. He can't walk up. He can't step up. If he walks
Radiant's
up to the
middle
fountain, he'll
tower
die.
has fallen.
He can't leave the fountain.
Radiant's
That's how
middle
sad it is for
barracks
the
are
Drow
under
this game.
attack.
Oh no, Drow AFK going mid.
Look, he's
Radiant's
he
middle
has
barracks
done
has fallen.
He's actually just
He's actually in mid GG.
Okay, he stepped up. Oh no, God, he stepped up. Watch out, In Your Dream.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's
They
bottom
can't talk
tower
Geek Fam.
has fallen.
Just taking
Radiant's
these
middle barracks has fallen.
They'll go for one more.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Take down the Shaman, the BKBs are there, but what can they do? Miracle is just Miracle's dead. No buyback on him, and they're driving them straight back towards the fountain here. Buyback is Ambrioka, but they're going to call it GG, well played. As Geek Fam in this game, they got the Raven Maul, they got the Maul Shaker, they show that it's still as deadly as it has been in the past. And Drow Rain.
El Professor is in the house, let me teach you. I could defeat you with 2 hands tied and have you waking in the hospital like, who am I? And who are you? Who are they? What is this? You wouldn't believe how someone react to this shit. The mind slips, and speaking in tongues. Fly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done. 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 Fly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done.
And suddenly I feel it on me. I feel it on me.
More. Just like how sometimes when I change the device, I tend to forget. I want to forget about my old device that keeps, you know, hanging in the middle of my game, which is why I've chosen Omen.
Radiant
so quick shout out to them
ban.
for providing us with this thin and light gaming powerhouse. And I know I've been doing this shout out for more than a month, but I sincerely and genuinely approve of how good this device is, this laptop, the performance and graphics, and it's definitely going to optimize your gameplay experience, so do remember to check them out.
And not only Omen, we have
10
Tumi
seconds
as well
remaining.
to help us shine in our fashion game and making sure that we,
5
even though we are not
seconds
10k
remaining.
MMR in Dota, but we are 10k MMR in our fashion game. So make sure you check out the Tumi backpack. They
Dire
are giving
team
2 free
pick.
backpacks right now every single day throughout the entire tournament. So make sure you sign up at tumi.com/esports to stand a chance and win this beautiful baby.
Yeah, we've only got today and tomorrow as well, so only 4 more backpacks, guys. So make sure you get your entries
Radiant
in for today,
team pick.
and also don't forget to sign up for the Tumi giveaway for tomorrow. But not just the Tumi backpack, we've also got our Logitech G mouse giveaway. Make sure you enter that as well if you head on over to the link listed in the banner below. Fill in the survey, you'll be in the running to win a Logitech G gaming mouse. So good luck to all of you for entering our
10
mouse
seconds
giveaway.
remaining.
And dare I say it again, Nerif's Prophecies entries for
5
that is
seconds
also
remaining.
closing tonight. If you don't know what that is, all you need to do is predict who will be in the grand final tomorrow. And I've already given you a hint. If you don't know who's in the grand final, I have no idea what to say.
Yeah, probably living under a rock.
I mean, if you're feeling adventurous and you don't want to vote for the obvious team, there are 3 teams for you to choose from.
Of course.
Dire
Of course,
team
right?
pick.
Just want to mess with the RNG a bit. But of course, there are other ways to gain extra entries, and that is by following One Esports on their social media platform, YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter at One Esports, and use the hashtag OneDota2 whenever you share a post. You'll get a cute emoticon on Twitter. But not just that, One Esports also have their
10
own
seconds
merchandise.
remaining.
They just came out with a new line of apparel, especially t-shirt. I've checked out
5
the store. They
seconds
have
remaining.
great designs, especially for Dota players who would like to flex their dominance in game or show their carrying side as a support. Just visit shop.oneesports.gg and use the discount code CDOTA10 whenever you make a purchase.
All right, it's almost time for our final game of the night. Someone's going home,
Radiant
and
team
only one
pick.
team is going to remain to play
Lion.
against TNC tomorrow in the lower bracket grand final. This is, for anyone that's just tuning in, this is the lower bracket semi-final, so the winner will at least guarantee top 3, and of course loser will be placing 4th in the playoffs. Draft is ready, folks. Let's jump
10
in.
seconds
I am
remaining.
So ready.
Alright, T1. They're asking Polosan, yo,
Dire team
brother,
ban.
what is the potentially last hero you want to play for your last match? And it will be the Clockwork.
Yeah.
Not surprised at all. And GEEK fam is going to go back to their Treant plus Lion combo.
Radiant
Shown
team ban.
really good value. Managed to dominate lane, and we all have been saying how
Dire
important
team
the lane
ban.
phase is, especially against T1. And T1 is going to switching ups too. They are going for the Bat Rider pick for the Treant.
Yeah, it's a kind of, I think it's a pretty positive mentality when you're playing this elimination match. Ask yourself, ask your teammate,
Radiant
what is
team ban.
the one hero that you want to play if this is your last game of Dota?
It's just like OG, right?
Just like OG.
Back in the TI8 finals.
Yeah,
You don't care about anything, don't care about the meta, just follow your own heart.
Yeah,
Follow your heart. Oh, that's so
Dire
sweet.
team ban.
Polosan, he played that Clockwork yesterday as well in that elimination match against Neon, and no, it worked out. You know, he felt really comfortable. We've seen when he started playing Clockwork for the first time in this league, we had some questions, right? This Clockwork, is it really going to work out? But Polosan proved that he is still one of
10
the
seconds
masters
remaining.
of this what do you call this robot, this hero.
5
I think that's the
seconds
easiest way to
remaining.
describe him, right? He is a hero.
Radiant
He is a
team
hero.
He is
ban.
also, actually, is he a clock? No,
He's a robot.
He's a
the
robot.
robot.
Is he? Yeah.
Is he? I want to know, why is he called Clockwork?
I prefer his original name, the Rattle Trap.
Yeah, I love Rattletrap. That's a nice name. All right, so I'm not
10
surprised here.
seconds
Brood's taken out of
remaining.
the pool after that Nature's Prophet, so no more Brood for Miracle.
5 seconds
Although I
remaining.
think after that last game, I'm not sure if you'd really want to go back for that Brood.
Yeah,
Radiant
especially knowing
team
that GEEK
pick.
fam, they have already coming in prepared. They know that they want the Shaker against the Brood. Who knows how many
Dire
other heroes
team
they
pick.
have for the Broodmother as well.
Queen
So T1's gonna
of
take things back to the easier route, going to back to the co-op, also taking away one of the most favorite hero of GEEK fan as well.
Yeah, so T1 snatching the Queen of Pain for themselves, and for the last game, T1 they have the last pick, so that is kind of a plus side that allows them to adjust to what GEEK fam has. The first two games they didn't have the last pick,
5 seconds remaining.
so maybe the draw ranger came out in the second game and allowed GEEK fam to just respond with an Earthshaker pick immediately.
Radiant team
T1
pick.
they can use
Legion
that
Commander.
GEEK fam yesterday they have this Legion Commander as that guy, as that hero that Cuckoo shine on. This time they're going to bring it back once more.
I love the changes from GEEK fam because leading up to this, right, it would always be Cuckoo's hero picked
10
up
seconds
last.
remaining.
But now it seems like they're changing things up. Maybe this is also to throw off their opponents
5
as well.
seconds
Remember
remaining.
the whole conversation we had about conditioning, right?
Oh,
if you keep doing something enough times, the enemy just expects it.
Yeah.
But now that they're sort of changing up the flow, I'm very sure T1 are looking at this. Of course, they look at it through a normal drafting perspective, but they also got to be thinking, what's going to happen with that last pick? Maybe this Legion isn't for Cuckoo.
There's still the anti-mage and the morphling in the pool. So right now T1, again, Miracle Hero, it has always been the 4th pick. They have to make a choice right now. And I think regardless of whether it's an anti-mage or morphling GEEK fam, they have ways to shut this hero down early on, like what they did in the previous game. So T1, it is their decision to decide how they are gonna what hero they want to pick and how to play around this hero right now according to the draft that they already have.
Yeah, T1 looking pretty good. They have last pick themselves. We have always known T1 is one of the better teams to really utilize the last pick because they have so many of their cheesy picks that they can gimmick, come out with the gimmick. And I think they are lacking of a 5 right now, so probably gonna pick Polosen's hero or maybe Jokum's hero so that they don't reveal so much of an information to GEEK fam.
Dire team
But I like your point, the conditioning thing, throwing that off definitely surprised T1 a little bit. You have the LC against Bat Rider and Quap. Either you put it on the mid lane or the off lane against the Bat, it would be always great.
Snapfire now for T1, so this could possibly be a Miracle Queen of Pain again.
10
Remember that game where
seconds.
Miracle got
Back.
absolutely destroyed and he came out with
Anti-mage.
a clean Queen of Pain? We're seeing that again.
I mean, he's got the variation for the Queen of Pain. I can't
Radiant
tell.
team
1,000
back.
Sonic Waves and he won those games. This is how much he has played Queen of Pain. But GEEK fam, Raven and T-Mage in the house, and they take out the Alchemist, which is one of T1's cheese pick as well.
Yeah, I mean, there's literally no physical damage coming out from T1 side. Every one of them
10
does magical
seconds
damage,
remaining.
and there's a lot of spells you can reflect to as well, especially
5
the
seconds
lasso.
remaining.
T1, not only they don't have any physical damage, they don't have tower push as well.
Yeah.
Lockdown is not really
Dire
great against
team
anti-mage
back.
too if Raven is really on fire today.
This is a little shocking because T1 across most of their drafts, the drafts are very well rounded. They have push, they have gank, they have early game aggression, great for protect 1, but this one seems way too different.
This could be, they could, I'm not a big fan of the
10
morphling right now
seconds
because of
remaining.
the draft that GEEK fam has,
Radiant
but
team
T1
back.
might still be setting up for that morphling. First of all, TB got banned. Second of all, they banned out the Lina, another hero that really destroys that morphling. I wouldn't be surprised if they pick the morphling and place it on In Your Dream and let him play mid. We have yet to see that, but we know for a fact that In Your Dream plays the morphling like a beast as well.
10
He
seconds
plays fantastic
remaining.
morphling from the last games that we saw. Final ban here from T1.
5 seconds remaining.
Now,
Dire team
we know
pick.
T1 has that final ban. There we go. There's the Kunkka. Also the final pick. How do you play around a team that has the final pick? If your team doesn't have that final pick, of course, an outdraft is one great way to counter that. But is there any other way you can sort of play around that last pick? Maybe have a draft that forces the
10
enemy to use the
seconds
last
remaining.
pick as a countermeasure instead of a gotcha?
Yeah, I mean, you can pick
5
heroes, like, let's say like
seconds
this last pick,
remaining.
right, the 23rd. You pick a hero that is strong in lane, goes even with the matchup, doesn't it's hard to pressure and works well with your draft. And I think GEEK fam, their draft so far is
Radiant
strong
team
enough.
pick.
Even with the Kunkka ban, they're not going to be
Void
worried too much.
Incarnate.
Void Spirit is a good example of a hero that doesn't really care too much about lane matchup. He will always have a good lane, he will always be dominant, and he always has a way to recover and provide with his team based on his itemization.
I'm really liking GEEK fam's draft here. They have Force Brief to create space for the anti-mage
10
and also
seconds
LC,
remaining.
Trend Protector, Trim Protector. They have really solid lane for themselves.
5
So
seconds
as long as they
remaining.
don't kind of screw up the laning phase, I do think they have a very good tempo going into the mid game. Especially if anti-mage gets a really good Fury timing. I don't think there's anything that can stop the anti-mage right now with T1's draft.
You know what's terrifying as well? So there's the Void Spirit, there's the Anti-Mage. What lockdown do you have on T1 to catch these two?
Not much.
Not much.
You are fully relying on the Clockwork's Hulk, which is kind of hit or miss.
Why would you draft
Phantom,
like this?
choose your
Is
hero.
this just pure aggression from T1? You're just gonna try and fight.
This is go time,
You
right?
just want to run over GEEK Fam right now on T1's draft.
Like yesterday when they picked the Queen of Pain, I think Neon Esports, they didn't expect Queen of Pain to be on Miracle, right? So Alchemist got through, they picked the Alchemist, and that's how they kind of won. But GEEK Fam, they've seen this yesterday, they were watching, so the Alchemist ban is definitely warranted. Right now, T1 with the PA, they are just looking to outpace this Anti-Mage and end the game before Anti-Mage comes online.
Yeah, this is a game about snowball for T1. If they don't succeed in doing that, first of all, they need to excel in the lane phase first. Otherwise, snowball is not coming through.
Yeah, it's time to take a page off of what Neon Esports did to them in the second game yesterday. Seemingly impossible draft to execute in the late game. There's only one way. You crush the early game and you take that all the way to the throne.
All right, so it's our final predictions for the night. Are we going for classic 4 Protect 1 on GEEK Fam, or are you going to go all in with this T1 aggression?
I always like to live life on the edge. I'm going all in. T1.
T1?
I do believe GEEK Fam has a very well-rounded draft, and I'll go with GEEK Fam Raven. I'll put my prediction on him.
Yeah, Raven and Miracle, Carl, and In Your Dream. This is it.
This is it, folks. It's our last game of the night. Who gets eliminated? Will it be T1 or will it be GEEK Fam? We're about to find out our last match of the night. OD Pixel and Fog, take it away for this magnificent finale.
Yes, it certainly should be a pretty spectacular finale. We're getting some big heroes on the carries once again. PA coming out as that final pick for T1 Miracle. Obviously, the one to take their hands to it. And obviously on the side of GEEK Fam, they're going to show us what they can do with the Anti-Mage. We saw earlier the series Miracle have a great game. And the question is, Fog, is Raven going to be able to have a similar level of AM gameplay?
He's running 0 stuns.
Okay.
Hook shot and Snapfire Cookie are the only 2 stuns in the game. This looks like a pretty godly anti-mage game. He's versus a Queen of Pain core as well, so that 8 matchup is going to be there. He has 2 different forms of save behind him too. A Legion Commander for press the attack versus Lasso, which is one of the other disables he has to worry about. This looks really tough for T1. If they don't get the ball rolling really fast, I'm definitely concerned for them in the middle of the game.
Alright, well, let's see. Is it going to be a free AM game, or to, deciding T1 have some surprises up their sleeves with this PA as we get ourselves into game 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Now for the old razzle dazzle. Friends, let us skirmish.
So as you said, it looks pretty good for the Anti-Mage. If you're looking at T1's lineup, though, what can you sort of see that could get going early? Like, what could work quite well for their lineup and allow them to abuse this Anti-Mage pick before it's too much of a problem?
That is a great question.
You're not a fan of this T1 draft.
I'm really not liking it, honestly. I think they literally have no stuns. They have no real stuns for this anti-mage, and he has a press the attack behind him. So it's like he's protected versus the only really long disable, which is that Lasso. I think it's really just up to snowballing lanes. I think if In Your Dream it doesn't snowball mid, I think that they're in so much trouble. If he does a bad matchup mid, I don't know how they're going to make moves around the map. It's really going to be just him who can. Miracle, I think, should have a good game bottom. That's the one thing that I'm looking at here is, he's versus Cuckoo, and this is a pretty strong dual lane, the Snapfire and the PA. So he should be off to a good start, but it's just, can he actually make PA work without a steroid? That's the other things too. I don't really see PA work too well when you don't have something that makes you stronger, a bloodlust or power, something along those lines. And there is a lot of ways for him to be addressed. Right away, securing that AM's lane, try lane up top. Cogs will protect Forev to keep him alive, but they're now zoned out atop. We'll see what Polskin does to recover it. Probably try to cut some creep waves. will be at
Are
least
they going
able
to keep
do
this
so.
like this? Have side lane top, or like, does Cuckoo need any help bottom, or can he be left alone?
He can be left alone a lot easier. He's going to be able to get something out of bottom anyway. Their chase at level 1 isn't very strong. 2 is when Cuckoo has to worry, but he should be level 2 himself, so he can press the attack, so he can actually get some experience. And the lane's actually pushing in his favor, so this is a really nice setup for GEEK Fam to start it off. As we said, if they should fall behind in lanes on the side of GEEK Fam. This is all about what T1 wants, is to crush the lanes and just to play at an advantage. So if GEEK Fam can come out even, they'll be very happy.
We see at top, yeah, just this presence of the two supports making it impossible, really, for Harev to start putting the napalm down on Raven.
Yeah.
Getting all the
good creep pull, though. Polison doing pretty much the only thing he can do up in this top lane. Get that creep pull back. He gets a whole wave.
Radiant's bottom
so they're gonna
tower
deny
is
a
under
lot of
attack.
it. Raven also is gonna pull. Yep, and Raven also pulls the creep wave behind his tower too, so he will also deny a creep wave. So it'll even out because of the way that Raven played the lane.
All right, and then they're looking down bottom, Merrick, 9-1. Yeah, Cuckoo himself, as you say, he's going to find something, but not necessarily quite as much as he would if they did have sort of the dual lanes going.
Yep, he's just getting levels. They're all about the AM in this game. I think GEEK Fam is recognizing, like, if Raven gets full secured free farm in this game, there's like no disables, and he's gonna be able to farm so much faster than Miracle because it's an anti-mage versus a PA with no steroid. AM will naturally just get that faster farm if he's left alone.
And it doesn't feel like it's another game, right, where it feels like it's not going to be that easy for the Quap to have a huge impact, right? You know, 3 cores that have ways to dodge or keep themselves safe against the burst from the Quap when she does start to make the moves. And the supports, right, you've got to be careful how you play, because suddenly if Lion's able to turn and get the stun out, you're probably not getting out alive.
Yeah, super long duration disable coming out from the Lion. Void Spirit also good disable, same thing for Legion. Yeah, it's a lot of different things he's gonna have to watch out for. Legion, you know, not easy of course to set up onto Queen of Pain, but when you have Lion, it makes things that much easier to set up.
And to the point where do you think in your dream he's going to have to go for the Yules first this game? Or
I don't think he can.
You have to just force the Orchids so that you do at least have good kill potential.
Yeah, I think if he has to fall back for Yules in this game, they've already lost the game. I think if he has to go for Orchid. Otherwise, they really can't make any aggressive moves onto Raven.
I'll see bottom. Cuckoo has got this wave in a very nice position. Lots of CS to be had under the tower.
Yep. So, and this is a solo Legion commander that's getting... He's almost level 4 already. This is pretty huge for Cuckoo.
Yeah, this lane setup certainly looking pretty hot for GEEK Fam, no doubt about it. The mid lane matchup, 17 for 3, 14 for 2. So, K... it's pretty even, really. There's still a few creeps here for In Your Dream to get. As K actually getting very low.
Fire baiting.
Yeah, going to be all right there. And In Your Dream, of course, just not wanting to throw out the dagger, knows that there's the point in the dissimilate. So it'll be very easy for K to dodge. And has got the bottle. Yeah, so good stay in lane.
Bottle versus bottle. Let's see who gets the rune. Zephyr already going to be checking toward that top rune. Same thing with Polosin. So we'll see who gets that one. Carl really needs this. He used a lot of his HP to make sure that he secured all his last hits early on. Now In Your Dream starting to play very aggressive in the mid lane. 2 points in the Shadow Strike and 2 points in the Scream, 0 in Blink.
Dire structures are fortified.
Yeah, as well. Okay, a little just slow there with the Dissimilate. Actually does get hit by the Scream. And yeah, unless he gets lucky in its bottom, K's not going to get this rune, and it's not bottom, it's top. Zephyr has to grab it to stop In Your Dream from being able to pick it up. So K now without a bottle refill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
All right.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
All right, haste runes are certainly paying off. Not only able to deny it from In Your Dream, well, they're getting a courier as well.
I don't know, Train Protector is one of those really amusing heroes to watch when he's hasted. He just takes those humongous leaps.
Yeah, he's just courier. Looks very out of character when he comes charging at you.
Yeah. 4F top, the rotation's coming. Zephyr's here, they have the Hex. Raven, more than enough damage to maybe get 4F. One more hit.
Less. Oh, he could get the last hit. He couldn't get it. And he's not going to waste any more time chasing. So 4F. Yeah, only just. It looked like he was going to go down, but that fire saves him. At the same time, bottom lane, they will manage to make a move in onto Cuckoo under the tower. Polison comes in, and with the cookie, they can set up to take Cuckoo out of this lane. But I guess, as you said, this is expected for GEEK fam. This is the lane where you do have a hero on his own. He is going to be the most susceptible to being ganked.
Yeah, and it was a 3-person rotation. Like, Snapfire is already a very good ganking hero with the PA. You have a lot of chase potential, and Kuku's already 5, or almost level 5. I think he's very satisfied with what he's gotten. Also gets a... Oh, okay, did not put a Sunshine. He actually put an Obs Ward, so will likely lose his Obs Ward down bottom on the hill.
And we'll start to see these moves come out from K and In Your Dream. In Your Dream's hit the 6. K should do so as well with this creep wave. And that's when both of these mids are going to be incredibly active. Or at least, you know, calling for a +1 to head over to the mid lane. And already we have that coming in. Zephyr's going to TP over. And also the Whitemon hanging around. These 6-minute runes again. GEEK fam doing their best to control this.
He can't get the rune on the Queen of Pain. Polson actually walks forward though onto Whitemon.
Invisibility.
I mean, Whitemon, yeah, he's going to turn. I mean, that's sort of... I guess K, he's still got 2 bottle charges, so he didn't really care too much about getting the rune down bottom.
He's actually going on In Your Dream.
And then he gets him. In Your Dream able to blink out at the last moment. Also did have Polison behind, dives where to come into play. Zephyr.
Still know it's on cooldown for a couple of seconds to blink, but back up in 2. The blink is back and ready. They're going to try to control it. Ooh, and they got the damage.
He did. That last tick, getting him despite blinking out. The debuff was still upon him.
Miracle turns up.
He dies to it. K's able to get away. Still got a step charge. He's also got Dissimulate. Miracle can't dive for this.
Yeah, that leech seed. I think the tick of the astral step plus the leech seed tick after, right? When she blinked out, ends up dying to that one. Nice play there by GEEK fam. I mean, Carl really pushing the limits of his Void Spirit. And he's looking to stay mid too. They're porting to fill his bottle up again.
There are 3 heroes here though. Miracle just going to make his way back down bottom. But yeah, he did just the read from them there, knowing the
Radiant's
exact
top
cooldown
tower
of the blink.
is under attack.
Yep.
These sort of little opportunities early on to get aggressive on these top lane. They're going to chase for 4F this time. Do they have the damage? They do. 6 is hit. Raven's got the mana for him. Claim the life of the bat. That's why Miracle continue to get kills as well. 1-0-1 now as he picks up the trio.
Yep. Both of these carry players off to a fantastic start right now. Kuku also playing very aggressively forward, and Polson's here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Thought you might be up to
blast.
Oh well.
Another kill onto Kuku. So T1, they are doing a fine job of getting Miracle involved, fighting with this PA early on. He's got this triple Wraith Band build, so a lot of damage.
They have to be reacting and getting all these kills. It's 4-2, so they're doing a good job in the kill front, but you see it's already a 1k gold advantage. Raven is getting all the space. His supports are leaving him alone for the most part up top too, so level 7, 2 pieces of that Battle Fury finished already. Supports will be a bit underleveled because of this on the side of GEEK fam.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You can see what, you know, the entire point of their draft is Raven. All eyes on this anti-mage to get the most incredible start possible, as he has such a good matchup in the later stages. And now the smoke comes out. As you said, Carl has his level 7, also DD rune, 2 astral steps at the ready. Can definitely kill the Queen of Pain.
Yeah, take it at Hex.
T1's already reading this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The cookie's out on to Whitemon. So 1 for 1.
Consider an alternative.
No astral step available.
He's got the dodge off the dagger with the Dissimulate, and they are going to still try and dive, as you say, knowing that his cooldowns are on at the moment. Holding his ground though. Somehow living finally. They'll blow the Sonic Wave to kill him off. But the Infused Raindrop saving GoCam from the Mana Void. As Raven did try and come across to get something in return, wasn't able to do so. So this time around, you had T1 with a good read, knowing that they can get in on the Void Spirit, whilst he had no further escape potential.
I loved how they played around that one there, just playing super aggressive. I saw what Carl was doing. He was trying to avoid the cookie. That's why he was holding his ground, so that nobody can actually get cookied on him. Ends up getting hit by it though. But Cuckoo gets a lot of space from that bottom
Dire's
during that
top
whole entire
tower
thing.
is
He's
under
farming
attack.
very well on this solo off-lane Legion Commander, level
This
7.
will do nicely.
I'm going to try and play him a little bit, but Yokam's very low. Yeah,
Dire's
Yokam has to
middle
cook it
tower
away.
is under attack.
Cuckoo nearly able to just walk up and duel the Snapfire.
I can't believe how good of a game Cuckoo's having. They're being left alone. 45-11. Look how much net worth advantage he has over Forev. Forev's actually being chased out top, and he'll go down.
Yeah, the irons for Cuckoo are going to come that much faster. I mean, already just having a double bracer and phase. Oh, in your dream. This is pretty scary. They've got the drag back. And Blink strong. Cooldown for 10 seconds. Cuckoo coming in for the duel. Can he get it? Cuckoo's holding him down. There it is. Steps in for the duel. Cuckoo gets the kill. Miracle's tried to kill
Miracle.
Cuckoo and K. They could just turn around and start taking him out. He's got to run. Remnants out. Won't grab Miracle though.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
With the Astro Stance towards Yokam. Cuckoo getting beaten down by the Ancients, but Paulson is able to get the final touch, get the kill. To simulate jump to the side, K's got to back off as T1
Radiant's top
responding in
tower
full
is under
force there
attack.
to push them back. Cuckoo does die, but hey, he's happy. He's able to kill off the quad, and he got that dual damage bonus.
And they're forcing just reaction after reaction after reaction. Miracle's being pulled around the map. He's farming still pretty well, but Raven is the big winner. He's getting very close to this Battle Fury, and they're also distributing their resources because they force all that aggression to the left side of T1's, of the Radiant side. The supports respawn. Whitemon goes mid, Zephyr goes bottom, and they're getting a lot more farm out of the map now in comparison to T1. Great execution so far by GEEK fam.
They're going to go for smoke, trying to use this duel every time that it's up. GEEK fam just keeping the pressure on while space is being
Radiant's
made for
bottom
Raven on his
tower is under
anti-mage.
attack.
They know that this is where Miracle's going to be farming around that Ancient. Oh, they're going to be able to get him here if he doesn't get...
They've got the opening. They're in range. Into the stun. Ashel as well. They don't give him a duel.
You were placed.
Come on, Whitemon.
Come on.
Zephyr, though, double ults from the supports. He will get brought out.
And yeah, there's going to be a pause here as the team's going to discuss that. It'll be like, dude, why did you finger him? I mean, sure, go for the finger, but at least get the value is lost there. You could have had the dual bonus and the finger damage.
Or maybe they were trying to save it so that they have lockdown later on.
Sure, there is an argument for that indeed. It wasn't necessary to use, so. But I mean, everyone, we've all played the Legion, and anytime you miss a dual opportunity for free damage, you're going to feel a little bit upset.
All according to plan.
Okay, great start though for GEEK fam. T1 still not super far out of it. I'm just a little worried, like I was saying from previously, just from the draft in general. It looks like a phenomenal AM game. I see Forev's game has already been heavily slowed down on the Batrider, and he's countered in this game. Like I was mentioning, he's versus Legion Commander. It's a tough game for Batrider at pretty much all moments when you're playing versus matchup and versus AM. Like AM doesn't care about playing versus Batrider much at all, especially when he's off to this type of start. So a little worried for them in that aspect, and the fact that they're all about that early game and they've lost this early game.
Yeah, they certainly have. As you say, anytime you're behind against this AM lineup at this point of the game, it's
Dire's
not
top
great.
tower is under attack.
Oh, okay, so looks like they did discuss something during that pause. Whitemon puts the sentry down to actually block the Ancient camp out when it does respawn, when they do finish off clearing that. And yeah, Raven gets Iron Talon too from earlier, so he farms those Ancients much faster than Miracle does if he doesn't have an Iron Talon. And that's Raven's Battle Fury pretty much done in the next few creeps. He's leaps and bounds ahead of Miracle.
What the f
Two
just
full
happened?
pieces ahead of him, in fact.
Let us skirmish.
Let's see. I mean, in your dream, he's trying to get this Orchid complete. It's going to be a bit of time before he has that. It still certainly feels like T1, they can't really wait on those big items. They've got to do something beforehand.
But how do they? They don't have ways to take towers. They don't have this phenomenal, overwhelming team fight in comparison to GEEK fam. GEEK fam's, they probably have a little better team fight on T1 than GEEK fam, but it's hard for them to really force the issue. And now Raven, he's going to catapult so far forward over the PA. If Raven gets to a point where he has Manta and they don't have Orchid, If they haven't gotten a kill on Raven before he gets Manta, I think this game is going to be pretty impossible for T1. This Going to Pain is going to get an Orchid that doesn't really do too much if the Manta comes out at the same time as it. So okay, they really need to press the issue forward here and try to get a number advantage over GEEK fam. Just 5 mana lane, take out a tower. Have to get some more map control for the side of T1 so that this anti-mage doesn't just take over. But it's definitely looking like that. Raven, these are the games that he excels at the most.
Yeah, well, he gets this space. It is definitely a worry. And sure, you know, Miracle on his PA, and as we've said, going for this Battle Fury as well. This is also a hero that can hit some insane levels of farm, but at the end of the day, you're not an anti-mage with the Battle Fury. Unless you're finding kills, you're not able to just move across the map as fluidly as an AM with that Battle Fury.
Yeah. And he actually has to worry about being ganked. That's the thing. It's like he can easily die to rotations from 2 or 3 heroes from GEEK fam, while Raven, it's just so hard for them to actually set up because they have no real stuns. They only have like a hook shot into a lasso or some type of crazy way to actually connect. His Snapfire cooking is just never going to happen versus an AM. Just ganking him inside the woods. It's just way too difficult. So they are going to make that move toward top. They are going to do that 4-man to try to go for a tower here, which I do think they need to do. They need to start pressing the issue forward a little bit more. Stun off the mark. Whiteman does show himself up top.
They're going to go in Cuckoo. They're going to go in with a hook shot.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They'll get it. Lasso.
Very nice.
There's enough to hold him down in those kisses. So, still though, it's not Raven's anti-mage that's being found. He's down bottom. This tier 1 starting to get very
Radiant's
low.
bottom tower
They've got
is
to
under
do something
attack.
with this kill T1. Maybe they can try and take this top tower themselves.
They have to try.
Out.
They really have to try. You see Carl, he's making the move
Radiant's
up to try to make sure that
bottom
they don't
tower
push
has
down that tower. He's under vision, heavy vision of T1. You can see how much they're prioritizing trying to make this aggressive move, but they can't actually do anything. The Legion respawns, tower is not pressured. Bounty ruins though, maybe they can at
Radiant's
least claim 2.
bottom tower is under attack.
Worthy tribute. This should make my life easier.
Just watching Raven's gold go up that much faster though throughout all of this.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's actually okay. He's actually going for. He's queued up an S and Y instead of the Manta this game.
I mean, see, he gets away with it, right? I mean, what are you trying to Manta the Orchid, right? The Orchid's
the Orchid, yeah.
But I think it probably feels, you know, as we've been saying, it's just with the S and Y having that much of HP and beef, and knowing that he has got the save as well from Cuckoo, he knows he's probably not going to die as this anti-mage.
Yeah, maybe, I guess. And maybe he just goes for the disassemble build. We've seen that one a lot in the past, where you just go Manta, and then, you go S and Y, then you go Manta Halberd. So it's pretty good versus PA anyway. I've seen a lot of these
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They're going to jump in. Sonic Wave blows up Zephyr. Okay. And he's going to live. TP over from Whitemon. Still though with Paulus and a Miracle around. T1 could look for more here. K's got to be careful. Paulus's got a hook shot in 15. As K and Whitemon stick back behind the tower.
They're really trying to press the issue forward here. They see Cuckoo running through the river up top too.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hook shot now back online. Could look for the grab. He's going to try for Cuckoo.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
The angle required as Cuckoo will
Radiant
manage to
scanning.
get away without them being able to set up on it.
Cuckoo definitely the ideal target for them to get every time. A hook shot into a Snapfire ulti most likely will kill Cuckoo almost every time. Wonder if anyone's building toward I haven't seen anyone building toward 4-staff actually on the side of GEEK fam. I feel like teams just don't do. Some people just forget about. Like, you're playing versus Clockwork, and it used to be just like people would just
Radiant's
straight rush
middle
it. Sometimes
tower
now it's
is under attack.
They just forget about it, or they just prioritize other items. And Orchid is online. Okay, so this is the big moment for T1.
Yeah, they've got to do something with this.
And it's off.
It's going to be as most potent as soon as they can do something. What are they able to find? Also, Blink done on Forev, so both of their cores having these playmaking items done.
Yeah, and Miracle is getting close to catching up. He almost has Battle Fury finished, but he's going to be almost a full item behind Raven.
It's quite far behind, yeah. Yeah, the entire SMY. It really is that different right now.
Yep. And they spot it now. They see in your dream mid. They see the Orchid picked up, and they're actually making an aggressive move.
They go with the Orchid and the Lasso. Two Void Spirit, and that'll do it. But now they're exiting the duel. They're going to lose in your dream fortress. And they'll lose the fight overall, though. T1 with the bleeder. Miracle comes up and picks up the double on both Whitemon and Cuckoo. Very, very good. I mean, as we said, they needed to do something big with that Blink and Orchid. I think it went better than they expected. They kind of sort of went in just expecting the Void Spirit, but GEEK fam, they fought back. They went in for the co-op kill. Ends up giving away 2 kills to this PA.
Yeah, that was GEEK fam actually just walking into them. And they had vision. Yeah. They had the ward down there too. They actually saw
Radiant's
the Queen. I think they just saw one hero behind him, but they made the aggressive move forward to go for it.
Are fortified.
Very crazy by GEEK fam there without Cuckoo near. If Cuckoo was closer to get the press the attack, maybe, but he was farming jungle up above. It's a little bit of disconnection, and T1, they do capitalize at least a bit. Yeah, and it's the Manta queued up after for Raven, so probably gonna disassemble.
On mid.
Mid lane.
Oh, and they're gonna try and turn, but Paulson in his dream, they're straight over the Sonic Wave, clipping on both Zephyr and pushing back Cuckoo. Goes down. T1 getting these fights going exactly as they need to. K jumps in and jumps back out. Forev Lasso up in just under 20. T1 sticking around this mid lane, really trying to put the pressure onto this tower mid.
Do it with flair.
Really trying to force it while Tree is dead. Orchid comes out. They have a Eul's protecting Carl. He knows he's safe, especially with Cuckoo behind too. And they do defend the tower. Treant is back up. Living armor is out. They will heal that one up. A hold by GEEK fam. Raven still continuing, as we said. Finishing up that Manta likely, especially because he saw the Orchid. Can disassemble. And they're actually looking for their own aggressive play. They have no finger, but they do have their duel. They're gonna pop around the target. Paulson. How's he gonna come and try and help out the back? But the duel's there.
Nice try.
Thou art dead. From T1. Yokam's also got to be careful. K's on the hunt for him.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There's going to be a buyback from Paulson. He cannot save his hammer, can he? Yokam getting locked up. Great stun, catching out onto the 3 of them.
Radiant structures are fortified.
It's up to Miracle. T1 they're chasing a terrible fight to take.
Hey, for
as Miracle falls, Raven still chasing Paulson. He bought back for this one as well. As T1, a nightmare of an engagement there. As they tried to commit to a fight, and already from the beginning of it, it looked bad because they went in
Dire's
with
middle tower is under attack.
They lost their trade, and then they decided to continue to throw lives into
worthy opponent.
Oh god, and Raven, when he turns up to the fight for the first time and gets himself
Dire's
2
middle
kills,
tower
cleans up
is
an
under
extra
attack.
one, and now he has Manta done now. So he has the same, she can just assemble into the Manta.
Radiant's
he has no
top
worry now for
tower
that
has
Orchid.
fallen.
That maybe was a potential to scare him. And that was, I mean, that was godly by Whitemon. That 3-man stun, you see him dancing in the base right now. 3-man stun, gets the Hex on Miracle afterwards, just couldn't have played it better. And now he's identified, he's going back for 4-star versus that Clockwork. Yeah, this game it's really starting to show the potential of what GEEK fam can do. And Raven is just completely online.
Yeah, this 3-0-4 is definitely heading the right way on his KDA. This could be another game where he just doesn't die.
I really don't think he's... It's such a dream anti-mage, as we said. There's just no disables for him. He has all the freedom in the world. Zephyr top will die to these two.
I don't even
just some flack. Raven, though, doesn't care. He's like, all right, good job. I'll continue farming. Getting this absurd item timing. Level 19. He'll have Basher for the next fight, too. Oh god, T1, how do you solve the anti-mage issue?
You gotta hope for the big crits from Miracle. Gotta hope that RNG's on your side. You know, that's one of the ways we do see PA sometimes pop off in games. But
or just try to
build. Yeah.
Try to isolate him. Like I think they have to find him when he's doing this build
Radiant's
somehow.
bottom
But
tower
it's
is
so
under
hard
attack.
now that he has Manta. He's gonna go so aggressive now.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I mean,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
They themselves have shown, you know, they know how to identify when a game is a free anti-mage game. as they did in game 1, come game 3, they're having the same thing done back to them.
Yep.
You know, they know how powerful and how free a game can be when an anti-mage looks good.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Sort of ask themselves, you know, could they have realized that they were setting up themselves the game to be such a great game for an anti-mage pick for GEEK fam in turn?
I mean, it literally is the only hero that he really has to worry about is PA. Like everything else is addressed, and he has even a save to deal with like lasso and stuff like that. You almost can't ask for a better AM game. It's just there's no stuns. There's nothing. He's got the Bastion now finished. 7k gold advantage. He's got a great team behind him, and yeah, I'm just not seeing great moves for T1. I think the biggest timing for them is when they have BKB on Miracle, and then I think they just go fight around Roche and try to just make Gifeng make mistakes. Other than that, it's so hard for them.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The Raven, he's going to be able to find him. He's seizing your dream,
Dire's
into the trees,
are fortified.
and he's in straight away. Cancels the TP in your dream. It's going to be saved a little bit, but the stun's out. Whitemon able to control it, and now Yokam is going to end up giving up.
That's one way to
as well.
The scales balanced.
Oh, it's looking
Radiant's
rough.
bottom
It's
tower
looking
is
rough
under
for T1
attack.
now, on the verge of being eliminated.
I don't know what they do. I don't know how you take care. I don't know how you address Raven. You can kill other heroes, but I don't. Yeah, like you said, they're never gonna kill Raven in this game.
Is under attack.
Poison up top gets caught during his hook shot while the Aether Remnant was happening. Will die.
I push the future.
This game's starting to get pretty ugly.
towards my
Raven
own end.
just waiting for free kills. It feels.
Oh, for Rev. Oh, Raven. There he goes. Oh,
Miracle here.
Okay, Miracle's turned up. He's going to try and look for Whitemon during the BKB. Should be able to finish him off, but maybe Raven can help out. Turns up, has the bash to offer. Miracle's going to use the BKB to get away. Yokam trying with the snap file. Jump forward from K, lays down the Raven's grab back. Two-man stun. Miracle's in trouble. He needs help. The Sonic Wave will push them back. Miracle will be safe for now. Raven still looking for an opportunity to get back in for it. Going with the lasso. He's in onto In Your Dream. In Your Dream's able to blink away. The jewel's back online. Cuckoo for it. In with the jewel into the finger. Cuckoo falls.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Sorry, 4 falls. And it's another fight. And they just don't have the means to fight back into GEEK fam. GEEK fam can just dance around them like this. Miracle popping the BKB, doesn't even manage to kill off the Lion with the speed that this bash has come out on Raven. They've got answers to go through that BKB already.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's just so tough. It's like we said, it's a snowball draft that T1 went for. If they don't snowball lanes
Radiant's
super hard,
bottom tower has fallen.
it's inevitable that you're going to end up like this. Like there's just no ways for you to slow down Raven. Like they've gotten the 17 kills, which is great. But like you said, 0 of them on Raven. They're actually
Radiant's
just
bottom
the whole entire
tower is
game
under
plan for
attack.
GEEK fam is make space for this anti-mage because he will take over and win the game by himself. And he has just a great backup of tools behind him. Level 22, T1.
Radiant's bottom tower is
really
under
feels like it's run
attack.
out for them.
Oh.
Whoops.
Hook shot into 4F. For whatever reason there. Quite sure Paulson was trying to actually get on top of anyone.
Dire's courier has been killed.
What mine? Just feeds his courier?
In Your Dream.
Whoa. In Your Dream, what the? Jeez.
I mean, he's got a BKB. He's got a BKB.
Yeah, he's Lion.
Sure.
Be careful, man. Those aggressive blanks. Oh yeah, I mean it's so difficult for them to just get the targets because like 4F is just countered. We've seen the whole game 0-4-6. He can't find good lassos, and it's not like it's just the AM. You know, we talked a lot how Raven has this free game, but the rest of his team has done fantastic. Like Cuckoo, he's eaten the deaths, and then Carl has had a great game on the Void Spirit. So it's not like T1 even has those other things going for them, that they're killing any of the rest of the team in the meantime as GEEK fam. Pretty much having the Abyssal Blade done now on Raven too.
Yep, it's out there. The recipe's there. That's going to take some major slip-ups here from GEEK fam for T1 to have a chance here in game 3.
Yeah, I mean, T1's biggest play is really play around their wards now. If they can catch people that are far away and get a lasso and get a number advantage, that's one way that they can look to take a fight. But now, GEEK fam, they forced the Roche. And this is not a fun place for T1.
Dire's bottom
Dagger
tower
on
is
Zephyr.
under
They
attack.
find Forev.
Yep, they're going to be able to pull him down off the cliff. He's gone. Started off with a kill on there. Miracle pops the BKB with the overgrowth there, holding him in place on the backlines. Miracle. Couldn't get anything here. It's been duel. They've contained Miracle inside the duel. He's getting the crits, but it's not enough to cut through Cuckoo.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The Valkyrie BKB tries to jump over for Whitemon. Whitemon's still alive. He's just toying with them, dancing around the trees. Whitemon's able to get away. The Remnant pulls back Miracle. Raven trying to finish him off the evasion, saving Miracle a little bit. Miracle will jump to the side. Whitemon's still slipping. Kill Giant. High ground with the 4-star. They just can't kill any of them. As Yokam, this will be another one for GEEK fam. Goes in with the Abyssal. 6-0-11 on him. And this is, it's rough for T1, you know, it is an elimination game. They're going to want to try and play it out as long as they can. But the morale's got to have taken a huge hit as it is just so hard to see any way that T1 can reclaim control of this game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, it's just way too good of an anti-mage game. Even
Roshan
fantastic
has
voice
fallen
for a game,
to the Dire.
Everything for GEEK fam is just, it's just looking
This
great. It's just
pleases
looking
me
real
to
nice
no
from the
end.
start of this game, from the way they set up their lanes too, right? That tri-lane top to secure Raven's farm.
Radiant's
They
middle
just moved
tower
the two
is
supports
under
around
attack.
constantly afterwards. Cuckoo getting that pretty decent lane bottom. Mid went well. Couldn't ask for more from GEEK fam, really. When they have this type of draft with an AM versus 0 stuns and they do well in the lanes, it's just picture perfect, really. Even if they've died 17 times.
DD Rune as well here. Ready to go for potentially some game-ending plays. They're going to pass the bottle over to Raven. So next fight, Raven with a DD, ready to go with.
All right, Smoke with the DD, with the Abyssal. They're hunting.
Radiant's
30
middle
minutes,
tower
bounty
is
runes
under
are
attack.
available. They, of course, still have had full control of those outposts for a very long time. Miracle will dodge away. You see the item choice
Radiant's
by Miracle.
bottom tower is under attack.
Even
he's got to.
Just needs damage. Yeah, he's got to go rapier. I mean, they won't have the way to actually control people though. They're still sure he might have some decent damage, but I feel like Target is still just gonna walk away from him. It's not like he can do anything about that though. So I think this is the only choice that he really can go for in the game.
Radiant's top tower is under
I
attack.
hope he gets the rapier, you know, just to get this game a little bit more balanced, but I don't know if he's going to be able to make it.
Radiant's
He's
top
still got
tower
3k
has
gold to
fallen.
farm for it.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Is he
attack.
actually going to get the chance to finish it off? I mean, for the viewers out there, I hope he does, but it doesn't look good for him right now.
I mean, for Raven, I hope he does, because then Raven will kill him and take it. Then Raven will be like, wow, look at me, I have a rapier too on top of everything.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That is very
Radiant's
likely.
middle tower
very
has
likely
fallen.
to be the case when if he does ever get the rapier and turn up. Level 25 AM.
I mean, Raven's just blinking an Abyssal here. We'll see how
Radiant's
aggressive he
middle
wants to
tower
play.
is
He
under
could
attack.
Just dive in if he wants to. He's got the Aegis. Why not? They'll start poking. As you can see, Raven incredibly unfazed. We'll take the boosted magic resistance this game at 25.
Like we said, there's no
Radiant
damage inside
structures
the
are
PA, so
fortified.
just eating all those
Radiant's
spells,
middle
gets healed
tower
up,
is
living
under
armor as
attack.
well. Repair kit on the
Dire's
tower will slow it
structures
down.
are
He gets solar crested, more damage for him. Cookie on the
Radiant's
tower.
middle tower
Yeah, they
has
can't do
fallen.
anything to stop him.
Rock it on.
Okay, oh no, oh, he's in. He's in. He's going to start things off onto 4F. 4F does get Glimmered in time. That will keep him alive. 4F able to live as Raven turns back towards the barracks. So much backup and protection though.
Flares here.
Radiant's middle barracks are under Radiant's middle
The mid
barracks
ranks is
has
gone.
fallen.
I mean, as you say, T1, they're just not defending.
Radiant's
they're just,
middle barracks has
They're
fallen.
just hoping that Miracle can get the rapier before
Radiant's
the game
bottom
comes to
tower
an
is
end.
under attack.
That is their only hope here right now.
Dire's
Still,
bottom
yeah,
tower is under
1700
attack.
gold away.
Yeah, and repair kit now having cooldown. He's actually
Dyer's bottom tower. Radiant's bottom
double the
tower
length of the
has
cooldown as well,
fallen.
not liking that by 400.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Just happened? That are racks. They'll have repair kit up in 50 seconds.
Magic is an abomination.
Take a long time.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
He's actually not going to go for it.
Dyer's bottom tower is under
he says
attack.
we can't get it before the end of the game. He's got to get something now if they're going to have any sort of shot at this one.
Yep.
Dyer are scanning.
The lasso, dragging it back.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, this is their BKB's committed for that though. For that Aegis, Miracle has to now back away. Okay, jumps in with a remnant grab onto Paulison. So
Radiant's top tower
the
is under
the
attack.
Aegis was coming close to an expiry anyway, so not really an issue at all for GEEK fam. Losing that one. And now with the BKBs on cooldown, it's very hard for Miracle and In Your Dream to commit, but they're going to try. Hookshot in from Paulson. He gets hexed immediately. Raven looking to jump in. Can you get the potential? Totally can. He finds it in the snapfire. Takes
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The duel for Cooper. He's dead for good, dead for 80. GG is cool. As GEEK fam will secure this game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Take the series 2-1.
Dire victory
for the second time this season.